are very unhappy. Forget about workers. It's very common voters in my own family, other families, that what kind of alliance is. So there is total confusion. It is not even a bipolar election. BJP is one party. There are two Congress parties, one in BJP, one outside. There are two NCPs. There are two Shiv Senas. Those who are supposed to be the owners have different symbols. Those who are new parties have got the original symbol. So when people want to go to vote, whom are they voting for? We don't know. Because this confusion would have led to, one is confusion, other is genuine, rejection of this idea of totally, I can't say unprincipled, but totally opportunist kind of alliance which people did not digest. It may be a very clever move to sideline Sharad Pawar. It will be very politically expedient. But, voters in Maharashtra expected something better. BJP, which was the most dominant party.
Are you suggesting that the sympathy factor, both for Uddhav and for Sharad Pawar, really worked in their favor and against the NDA Alliance or the MVA as it is called in Maharashtra?
Definitely sympathy vote. Sharad Kaka, as he's called, in the last phase of his politics, definitely people would support him. As far as Shiv Sena is concerned, yes, there is Balasaheb Thackeray's affection there. Otherwise, if you see, even Shinde has got 6 seats. So as such, it's not such a bad performance, but because of so many factors, there is no clarity. I said from beginning, there is no clarity. 2-4% votes would change the entire game. Even now, till the election is over, seats may still move. But basically, voters of BJP were confused. The voters of NDA were confused and were not happy with this particular alliance. It may go on, it may collapse after during Maharashtra Assembly. We do not know. But it's the most fluid situation today in Maharashtra.
Okay. Before I go to Bengal, let me take in Uday Mohorkar also on this. Uday Mohorkar, if that be the case, what Ratan Sharda is saying, in that case, are there lessons for the BJP leadership?
Certainly. Certainly. And they were not confused. They were disheartened.
Oh, you're taking it beyond. You're saying they're not confused, they were unhappy.
They were disheartened. BJP was a party known for, it was the label which BJP had was, BJP is a party with a difference. Now, it was Uddhav Thackeray who broke the alliance there. And after that, there was a lot of sympathy for Devendra Fadnavis. Thereafter, you broke Shiv Sena. So that sympathy factor turned towards Uddhav. And Uddhav used it very, very skillfully. The way he used to come before the people, the way he used to talk. He was all the time trying to gain the sympathy.
Right.
And then you got Ajit Pawar.
Okay.
Ajit Pawar also, you see the slogans which your NCP Pawar had, Sharad Pawar had coined. Those slogans are full of, they were aimed at gaining maximum sympathy here.
Right. Sympathy factors have obviously worked for the.
So there are big lessons for the BJP so far as playing politics is concerned. You see, BJP was a party with a difference.
Okay, quick rebuttal. BJP is no more seen as party with a difference in Maharashtra. Ratan Shah, the quick rebuttal before I go to Mr. Mehrotra.
It became a party, one of the many parties. So the dominance of BJP as number one party suffered because of NCP, and that is where the game changed.
Okay, Mr. Mehrotra.
Abhishek, thank you very much. I think one lesson for BJP is clearly that it should stop toppling governments. It has toppled 10 governments in 10 years, and it tried to topple 3 more in the last 10 years. And honestly, it is paying the price for this in Maharashtra.
So in a way, you're buttressing what Udita is saying, because BJP used to be a party with a difference. Now it is behaving as if any other party that has been in power in the center, Congress mostly.
Exactly. So it needs to become a much more sane, reasonable party and allow democratic politics to function.
Okay, Mr. Basu, quickly before I move to the next state.
Let's just talk a little bit about Maharashtra. The simple fact is that in Maharashtra, the Shiv Sena was an ally of the BJP in the state election.
And it broke the alliance to form a government. So when it comes to morality, it is the Uddhav Thackeray who was immoral, electorally immoral, by forming the government.
Or amoral, as it's in politics.
Now that's A. B, I think unfortunately, going the extra distance of bringing Ajit Pawar in and of giving a Rajya Sabha seat to Chavan, who was involved in that horrible scam. Yeah.
So everyone is admitting. Everyone is admitting.
Just one more point on this. The NCP, both factions of the NCP have done very poorly in this election.
Right.
I mean, notice that there was one seat where NCP versus NCP was NCP, so obviously they had to get one of them.
Far as Maharashtra
But apart from that, NCP has done very poorly.
Okay.
So if anything, the Sharad Pawar legacy
Fair
is
enough.
now
In Maharashtra, then there is unanimity that sort of there was a perception damage that the BJP has taken, a perception hit the BJP has taken. I
want to cite one example.
30 seconds. I have to move to the next state.
In 2016, the BJP, the center, the BJP, they tried to topple the Uttarakhand government.
Right.
That time I did a very stinging piece, This is not expected of BJP, So I was told by one of the leaders, ki Udavai, you don't understand politics.
Yeah.
So I've always believed.
So fair enough, it's coming to bite them.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I have to move on. Another turnaround story is Bengal and Subir Bhowmik. While all the exit polls suggested that the BJP is going to batter its 2019 tally from 18 to possibly 22, even 24 to 26. And in the morning, early leads also suggested that. Now it seems that the BJP is actually falling down from 18 to below, and as of now, the numbers look particularly difficult for the BJP because the Trinamool has gone to 32, and the BJP looks sort of stagnating at 9. So what happened in Bengal, Subir Bhowmik?
Well, these, agencies, exit poll wallas, they got it all wrong. The Sharmajis and Varmajis of Delhi don't understand Bengal. What I have written clearly, that Trinamool will get 30 seats here. My story in Eurasia Review. And BJP will find it difficult to cross the dozen mark.
Why?
Well, because BJP does not understand Bengal and Bengalis. Look at Mahua Moitra. She was a victim of the biggest frame-up operation conducted by one of the big corporate houses and the BJP put together. She is winning by 35,000 votes.
Making?
She is ahead.
Did
our dear sister.
The frame of our own making.
No, wait. Try to understand. Never underestimate a Bengali women. Okay? Get this right. Gender power is a fact of life in Bengal.
Arey Baba, Mahua Moitra, against Mahua Moitra is gender power, Amrita Roy, Rajmata Amrita Roy.
Amrita Roy, it is basically a lot of money come in. You go and find out how much money has been
But why are you stuck on Mahua Moitra? 42 seats in Bengal. Please explain what has happened in Bengal.
No, the Bengal, there are three things. A, the understanding of Bengal is inadequate in BJP. BJP does not have a local face. End of the story.
Or is it a Bhadralok problem only?
May I?
No. Number one.
Abhishek, may I?
In the case of Bengal, okay, Subrasta has some understanding of Bengal. Okay,
No,
I'll come to you, Mr. Mehrotra.
No, I don't.
Subrasta has some understanding of Bengal.
I just wanted to pick up from what the gentleman was saying and say that this is time that BJP really starts strengthening its local leadership. The whole idea that everything can be run centrally will not work anymore, and Uttar Pradesh, particularly Uttar Pradesh and Bengal, are a huge case in point to bolster what I'm trying to say. Also in South, when the performance of the regional, as I said, it's regional versus national now, please see that wherever BJP has allowed local leadership to prosper, it was the case in Northeast also 6 years back. In the Northeast, when the local leadership was really taking things along, things looked hunky-dory for the BJP. So the learning perhaps is that it is time for BJP to ensure that the local leadership...
But I'm sticking to Bengal, Subrasta. In the case of Bengal, Mr. Basu, okay, fine, Mr. Bengal, my understanding, my thesis, I don't know whether Subirda would agree with it or not, that the BJP has had...
NRC may work for BJP in Assam. It has hit BJP.
NRC was not part of the manifesto.
NRC, please, let's not get into the NRC debate. NRC, please, let us not get into that debate.
No.
Whether it is Bengal or it is Assam, NRC...
East Bengali families, after partition, one branch went to Assam, one to Tripura, one to Bengal. My wife never votes, but she voted against the BJP this time. You know why? Because in NRC...
Don't make it personal, Subirda. Don't make it personal. You see, the fact of the matter is that the Justice Congress did not...
You understand everything?
Subirda.
This is reflected in the rest.
Okay, sorry?
You understand everything? This is reflected.
Okay, fair enough.
Listen.
That's one understanding of the Bengal... That's one understanding of the Bengal leads. That's one understanding of the Bengal leads. I'll come to you, Ratan Sharda. Quick point, Mr. Mehrotra, and then Mr. Basu.
I think the Indian voter has clearly understood the following reality, which is that BJP is and has become pretty much a northern Hindi belt party.
Which is not,
Please,
Mr.
come
Mehrotra,
on,
please
Mr.
understand.
Mehrotra, please
Going by the
look at
vote
the
share,
numbers.
these
Please look
things
at
are
the
changing.
numbers.
You see, it takes time. It's not like you are moving an elephant. It takes time. But I think the numbers.
To see that movement happen.
You are going by the
In
perception.
South, it's been.
They don't realize.
It's increasing its vote share. It's increasing its vote share.
demolished.
But I'm still on Bengal.
And in
I'm still on
the
Bengal. I'll come to you. I'll come to you. We're still on Bengal. We're still on Bengal. Hold on.
Just the script being read by Mr. Malhotra.
Yes, but I corrected him. Mr. Basu. Mr. Basu.
So, okay,
Sorry?
on Mr. Mehrotra's point,
You forget that Telangana, Andhra has switched to the NDA strongly.
Exactly.
The BJP is winning 2 seats in Kerala of all places.
Yeah.
So there is the north-south divide is an old story. In fact, if anything, in the south, the BJP is gaining significantly.
I'm
Now,
coming to you.
with regard to Bengal, it is simply a fact that
Bengal.
in Bengal, imports are playing too big a role. Imports have played too big a role in the 2021 state assembly election, and now again in this
You mean
election.
not export, but imports into the BJP.
Too many imports into the BJP.
Arjun Singh being the classic example.
No, not just
Arjun
Taposh
Singh being
Roy.
the classic
There are
example.
many examples. There are basically people who are imported from, so people cannot see the difference. If you want to beat TMC B team, why should you vote for TMC B
Okay,
team?
I have to take a sound. I have to take a bite belt. Mr. Sharda, I'm coming to you. It's getting interesting. I have to take a bite belt of reactions that have come in since we took last, and then I come back. I'll continue with Bengal, and then Mr. Mehrotra and Tanveer. I'll have a proper dedicated session on the north-south divide. Just listen to these sound bites coming in of BJP leaders, and I come back.
JDS expected result we have got, but only thing Hassan also we expected. There actually we are not happy about the Hassan result, but overall in Karnataka we would have win another 4-5 seats, but because of our small mistake we have lost more than 4-5 seats.
Don't you think that the leadership of the regional party still remains in Karnataka? Congress was shouting against you.
People are actually giving this verdict. They have shown Congress, JDS still alive in Karnataka.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हिमाचल प्रदेश में जो रुझान अभी तक देखते हैं, चारों सीटों पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारी बढ़त बनाए हुए है और फिर एक बार चारों की चारों लोकसभा सीटें आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए के पक्ष में दिख रही हैं। हर बार हिमाचल ने 100% रिजल्ट दिया है, इस बार भी हिमाचल ने 100% रिजल्ट दिया है।
बाकी कैसे देखते हैं आप कि एक बार फिर से मोदी सरकार होने वाली?
निश्चित तौर पर देश भर में एनडीए लीड कर रहा है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जब शाम तक पूरे नतीजे आएंगे, स्थिति स्पष्ट होगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए फिर एक बार तीसरी बार मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार बनाएगा।
सर, जो रुझान आ रहे हैं क्या कहेंगे इंडिया गठबंधन को लेकर?
इंडिया गठबंधन के बहुत अच्छे रुझान आ रहे हैं और
रुक जाइए सर प्लीज।
सबके साथ मिलके इंडिया गठबंधन को गवर्नमेंट बनाने में
जी सर, छिंदवाड़ा और की बात करें, पीछे चल रहे हैं, दिग्विजय सिंह भी पीछे चल रहे हैं।
छिंदवाड़ा की जनता जो फैसला करती है मुझे स्वीकार है।
सर, क्या आप मानते हैं कि बीजेपी को कम जो वोटिंग है, सीट है कम हो रही है सर लगातार, क्या कारण है सर?
बिल्कुल, बीजेपी की बहुत कम सीटें हुई हैं। जो कहते थे 300 पार करेंगे, ये अभी 230 पर हैं।
All right, welcome back. We have 543 out of 543 leads or results. One, of course, the Surat seat already decided. And the BJP seems to be now at 241 on its own, increasing 4 from 237 that they were last when we updated about 20 minutes back. Ratan Sharda, coming back to the Bengal conversation, you wanted to make a quick point on Bengal.
We don't understand the BJP in Bengal. Forget BJP not understanding Bengal. BJP's major base is poor SC, ST community, which doesn't have resources, doesn't have force. TMC has state government power, it has got police power, it has got cadre power, it has goon power. In that oppressive atmosphere, BJP has been able to strike roots. We should appreciate that.
Okay.
You know that Bhadralok is having a fine day. They are not bothered about the poor people.
Okay.
And BJP has local leaders now. I'm not
Okay.
talking about last time when Kailash Vijayvargiya was dropped there. But
Yeah.
right now, the issue is that you're fighting a very oppressive state government, and that is still they're standing there.
Right.
I'm worried about their lives after the election is over. That is how the goonish behavior of TMC is. And that is where they suffered.
Okay, so
we should
basically,
appreciate that.
The point you are making is that the BJP has an Achilles heel in Bengal, which is called Bhadralok. They did get good with what is called Nimnolok in Bengal. This is the language there. And but in the case of rest of the population, I think BJP seems to be struggling. But I'm told Shehzad Poonawalla of the BJP joins us, spokesperson, national spokesperson of the party. But before I go to Shehzad and set the debate, Saurabh Ganpate, he's one of our psephologists on the panel. Saurabh, please explain to us, with your understanding of numbers, what has really happened in Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra before I, go to BJP for their understanding of the numbers.
First, my understanding about Uttar Pradesh. In 2017, UP ke ladke was the slogan they had given. The same combination is also again contesting against BJP. But in 2017, the kind of Modi leher that India had, at the same time in 2017 elections, if you see, BJP swept the elections and this combination was of no use. But if the combination you have in 2017, that doesn't mean the same combination you can have in 2024 also. Because in 7 years, things can change. Apart from that, in 2022 UP elections, if you see, the opposition had come up to, I think, 111. Akhilesh Yadav's power had gone up to 111. That was very much unexpected and very, very good for Akhilesh Yadav. Now, this power increased Akhilesh Yadav, along with Congress, could have been a formidable component that was simply ignored. This is what my understanding is. Okay. Secondly, I want to talk about Maharashtra also. Brand Thakre, I must say here, Brand Thakre has preserved its image. हिंदी में अगर कहा जाए तो वजीर ने बगावत करके बादशाहत हासिल कर ली. Indian mentality doesn't really accept it. That has happened because in all cases, Mr. Eknath Shinde was number 2 in Shiv Sena. He made that revolt and he became the chief of Shiv Sena. Now I come from Thane, where there is an unquestionable lead for the Shiv Sena MP, the coming Shiv Sena MP. But at the same time, we must understand these seats were completely a BJP bastion. And that is why even in Dobuli Kalyan, where Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde's son is winning, that is called as a Hindu Rashtra. Dombivli Kalyan is called as Hindu Rashtra. Over there they are winning. But overall, let me tell you, sir, very frankly, people will get disheartened with hearing this. Okay. But overall, Hindutva politics has its limitations in Maharashtra. That I must say.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
No. In Maharashtra, not everywhere.
I am going to Shehzad.
You have 25-0 in Madhya Pradesh. How can we say that?
No crosstalk. Saurabh, I'm going to Shehzad Poonawalla, but I am leaving you with an assignment. There were 13 seats in Maharashtra where it was a straight fight between Shinde Sena and Uddhav Sena. Just do your math and please explain to us when I come to you next about how the two parties have done face to face, right? Okay, I go to Shehzad now. Shehzad, the story emerging, despite NDA coming back to power, is of the steep decline in BJP's vote share in Uttar Pradesh, so to say the crown jewel of the party among states, and of course the confusion reigning supreme in Maharashtra. How does the BJP see these developments?
First of all, let me add a very big caveat, Abhishek, that as we speak, only about 17 or 18 crore votes have been counted out of the 64 crore votes. And there are at least 150 seats where the voting percentage difference, the difference in the votes is 5,000. Some may be in the favor of INDI Alliance, some are in the favor of NDA. Even as we analyze this situation, the NDA after 10 years has come back to power. That is a clear picture. Now, assuming, can you correct my echo? It's a huge echo, so I can't speak. Or should I remove my...
we are fixing it, Shehzad. We are fixing it.
Abhishek, it will be difficult.
Are you getting it now, Shehzad?
Echo of people of India. People of India are echoing in your ear, Shehzad Poonawalla.
It's still there.
You were deaf for a long time. Shehzad Poonawalla, you were deaf for a long time.
Okay, no crosstalk. Unfair, Tanveer. Unfair, Tanveer.
Shehzad Poonawalla.
Unfair, Tanveer. No, Tanveer not allowed. Tanveer not allowed. Tanveer, he can't hear you. Not allowed. This is not. Okay, Shehzad, are you getting me now?
Abhishek, yes, I can hear you. And if that was Tanveer Ahmed who was with the JDS, was that Tanveer Ahmed?
Yes. But don't crosstalk, you answer my question.
Tanveer Ahmed was, just for your knowledge and for the information of the channel and others, Tanveer was trying to get in touch with me to join the BJP. So anyways, he can say
this. He's in the Congress now. Let bygones be bygones.
It's all right.
Defend
I don't mind his comments. That's all right. Yeah. So now let me come to the debate. Look, Abhishek, what I think is that after
you did not contest it. Tanveer, you did not contest it and you made the comment.
No, just because you asked me to keep quiet, I said.
No,
Shehzad, he did not contest you.
I probably have the messages also.
Shehzad, he did not contest you.
So it's okay. His wisecracks don't affect me. Because he knows it's the truth. So anyways, let me not expose him much.
No, we are not having a troll Tanveer session. We are not having a corner Tanveer session. Shehzad, stick to the questions. Okay.
Abhishek, look at it from this perspective. Today, BJP has formed or is about to form a government in Odisha. The BJP has formed a government in Arunachal Pradesh. The BJP has opened its account in Kerala and in Tamil Nadu. The BJP-led NDA Alliance is 290 seats and it can probably go in excess of 300 seats, which means we are forming the government for the third time in a row, which is also a thing to be lauded because after 10 years, the UPA was down to 100 seats. And the fact of the matter is that today the Congress party is still about at 100, much less than half of the BJP. If this is issue of celebration for the Congress party, they can well celebrate. But yes, there are areas where the BJP could have done better. Of course, we are going to wait for the final result by 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and then we will analyze what has gone wrong, where it has gone wrong. Because even if we were going to get 100 out of 100 and we have got 90 out of 100, we will still take introspection that why we have not got 100 out of 100 and why we got 90 out of 100.
Okay, Shehzad, but specifics. Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra, those were my questions.
And
if you can get into specifics.
For joining the Congress. No, like I said, Abhishek, I am waiting for the 150 seats, for the margin where it is 5,000 or less than 5,000. Let those seats be clarified. A majority of them are in Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra. So for me to do a post-poll analysis while we are still in the process of the election would be foolhardy.
But no, Shehzad, the question is that irrespective of seat-specific margins, the 10% decline in vote share is very secular in that sense.
Look, this 10% decline in votes that you're talking about, again, I am saying that, presuming that is the situation now, all of this discussion as to what has faltered, why we are not able to strike at 100% and why we have come down to 90% would be an exercise to do in a post-election scenario. Right now, I think till 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, till the time the results have not solidified, to make any kind of analysis would be jumping the gun. So I am happy to make that analysis, but post 4 o'clock, once we have a clarity on how finally Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh have turned out.
Okay, stay with us, Shehzad. Quick point, Tanveer, before I broaden the debate, I have to introduce new guests also. Quick point.
Shehzad, I just have one small question to you. I mean, your primary duty was just to counter Rahul Gandhi. Now do you really accept that Rahul Gandhi is a big leader to really reckon? He is the one who has really proved how to do election without divisive politics, without venom, without really, making a mockery of people. He is the one who has really showed you. Will you and your party learn how to really behave
I think in the entire campaign, Tanveer, if there was any one leader who was making a mockery of people, was Rahul Gandhi.
Was he? Tell me one incident.
Calling names to media and calling every institution, calling every institution names with the kind of mistrust that you have shown. But anyway.
Qualitative. Yes, Shehzad, that was a question to you, man.
Let Shehzad respond.
May I respond? Yes, I have a statement of Tanveer Ahmed dated 3rd of May 2023 where he has slammed Rahul Gandhi. So if Rahul Gandhi, if his views on Rahul Gandhi have changed, first ask him, because is he joining Congress and therefore he has changed his views?
Do you
or
slam
those were the
Modi,
views at
didn't
that
you,
time,
sir?
now new party?
Shehzad, you slammed Narendra Modi ji.
Piyush Joshi.
I mean, you had slammed Narendra Modi, you have slammed
Piyush
BJP, you
Joshi.
had slammed
No cross talk.
Irani.
No cross talk, please. Okay. Shehzad, okay, man, I have to move on. I have to introduce Piyush Joshi. He leans towards the Aam Aadmi Party. He's joining us on the panel. We also have Chakshu Roy. He's a policy wonk, joining us on the panel here in the studio. And of course, Gaurav Vallabh, for us, we are introducing him as a policy analyst. He's joined the BJP already. Welcome, Gaurav Vallabh. You will have some explaining to do. But let me go to Chakshu first. Chakshu, there is this debate which has started, going by the leads, which are almost solidifying now. Whether this is because of governance issues that the BJP has taken a hit, or is it because of politics? What's your sense?
Abhishek, I think it would be a little premature to say as to whether it is governance or whether it is politics. But there are some numbers which are indicative of where some possible answers might lie. Okay, sorry. One of those numbers is that if you look at elections from 1950 to till now, 50% of the sitting MPs lose their seats. It could be either that their parties does not renominate them, or they do get renominated but they lose. Now, my colleagues put together some numbers, and I was seeing that the highest party which repeated its MPs was the JDU at 75%, the INC at 67%, the AITC at 70%, and the BJP was at 58%. So that's just one number to think about as to what was the repeatability of sitting.
So the BJP has already gone through a churn.
Yes. So there was, for example, in some states you might have seen that there was no change in candidates. I think in Bihar, most of the candidates, existing sitting MPs were repeated. But in Delhi, I think most of the sitting MPs
100% removed.
Yeah. Right. So that's one number to think about. I think the other number to think about is candidate selection just purely from a broader metric of age. Now, again, in some states, the candidates below 40 years of age is quite stark.
Okay.
In Telangana, the candidates below 40 years who are fighting the elections. Sorry?
What has happened to candidates below 40?
The number of people who are fielded by parties below the age of 40. Right?
That's come down.
In some states, it's quite high. So, for example, in Telangana...
No, but what's the point? I mean, the question I'm asking is whether governance is the issue because the numbers have come down, or you think that this is purely political?
My response is that I think whether governance is the issue or not might be a slightly longer term answer, but a shorter term answer is to look at the kind of candidates that your political party.
You mean to say it's a little premature to have that kind of debate based on these leads?
Leads, yes.
Fair enough.
Right.
I'll come to that. Okay. So, Gaurav Vallabh, are you getting a sense that politics, or more specifically, internal politics of the BJP might be the reason why we are seeing these numbers?
See, 3 points we have to keep in mind. Point number one, on an average, till now, across the country, the 5 rounds of counting is over. And on an average, one Lok Sabha constituency have 20 rounds of the counting. So 1/4 counting is done. And in Uttar Pradesh only, with less than 10,000 margin, BJP is having 18 seats. So making conclusion right now is absolutely wrong. Second point, I'm a professor. I will give you one example that my dad gave me a target of 99.9 percentile. I secured 99 percentile and everybody is saying you are not secured well. Arey bhai, the Bharatiya Janata Party and NDA is already around 300. That too, if we will believe these numbers are going to be the final numbers, Bharatiya Janata Party is at 245 seats, NDA is about to touch 300 seats. So, the other part, the NDA Alliance, the Congress Party is around 91. The other parties, the all family-owned businesses which are there in the NDA Alliances are doing reasonably okay. But mind it, all those SP numbers which you are showing, where they are leading, the lead is of 5,000 to 7,000 votes. This is point number 2.
Right.
And point number 3, which I want to share, that this is the third tenure of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Yeah.
I can tell you, nobody can think of in an open democracy as ours having these numbers in his third tenure. So you have to appreciate the politics of performance had defeated the politics of polarization. Gentlemen, just adjacent to you, I think your name is Tanveer sir.
Yes,
Tanveer Saab had raised a point ki now what you will say to Rahul Gandhi, and that the question he had raised to Shehzad. Sir, this entire poll, this entire campaign was against divisive policy. Like, तुम्हारी जाति क्या? नहीं, तेरी जाति बता, फिर बताऊंगा. नहीं, तेरे editor की जाति बता. Had we forgotten that
was
comment?
for an economic reason. That was for economic. नहीं, आपने सवाल किया तो जवाब
let him complete. I'll come to you. I'll make you. I'll get you. Give you a response. Okay. I'll get you. Tanveer. No, there is no passing remark. He's just completing his sentence. I'll come to you. Hold on. Okay, Mr. Gaurav.
We are analyzing the things.
Okay. I'll give you the chance.
Whatever you will say. I am not going to run. I will hear.
Yes.
So the caste census, we will do that. दो होंगे घर तो हम तेरे को एक घर दे देंगे. या the leftist idea of the distribution of wealth, all those things were not that divisive politics. Are not that divisive politics when somebody saying तू साउथ का है तो तू अफ्रीका जैसा है, तू नॉर्थ का है तो तू अरबी है, तू ईस्ट का है तो तू चीनी जैसा दिखता है. Is it not divisive politics? I think you have to introspect on this. And the numbers are, I am telling you, because I had all the data with me and I am constantly in touch with at least 20 MP candidates of BJP in Uttar Pradesh only. And they are saying 5,000-7,000. Like, I will give one example. Like, there is a seat in Jharkhand, we call it Chaibasa, where BJP Geeta Koda is just behind 5,000 votes. So don't make the overall opinion. These numbers are going to touch, I again repeat, the NDA numbers are going to touch 330 mark.
330 for the
Yes.
NDA.
I will shave my head, sir.
Okay.
Sir, right here in this television channel, I will shave my head.
No, Tanveer, no, but you get to respond to the issue that agitated you.
I don't know, somehow everybody is shaving heads.
Okay, Kishore, I'm coming to you. Hold on. Kishore, hold on.
Mr. Vallabh.
Tanveer gets to respond.
Mr. Vallabh.
नहीं. No. Not allowed.
I'll shave my beard.
Not allowed.
Mr. Vallabh.
This is not a salon conversation. Tanveer, you get to respond to the question.
Professor Sahab, overnight, you just woke up from your slumber dream and you decided that, you were supporting Congress for a long time, and then you just woke up and said that, oh, nahi, aaj khatam ho gaya. आज के बाद मुझे अपना कपड़ा भी चेंज करना पड़ेगा, प्रोफेशन भी चेंज, और थॉट प्रोसेस सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट. प्रोफेसर का थॉट प्रोसेस चेंज नहीं होता. दैट्स व्हाट इज माय अंडरस्टैंडिंग. एंड
प्रोफेसर का ज्यादा होना चाहिए, होता है. प्रोफेसर का नहीं होगा तो बच्चों का कैसे होगा?
प्रोफेसर है ना, जब पढ़ाई के लिए जाता है.
प्रॉब्लम इज दैट if you want to abuse me, I am okay.
No, I am not abusing you.
You answer what agitated you about Rahul Gandhi. Now stick to that.
If you are about to abuse me, okay.
Gaurav, listen to him. But don't digress.
मंगल सूत्र के बारे में बात करना आपको डिवाइसिव नहीं लगा. और टू से दैट रमजान के वक्त इलेक्ट्रिसिटी रहती है, दशहरा के वक्त इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं रहती, आपको ये डिवाइसिव नहीं लगा. आपको मुसलमानों को ज्यादा इनाम दे दिया जाएगा, आपका ले लिया जाएगा, आपको डिवाइसिव नहीं लगा. अरे किस देश में रह रहे हो भाई? ये भारत देश है. भारत.
That's a very important conversation. No. That's a very important debate that went on during the campaign, and we can't miss it. We'll have to come to that. You see, the X-ray MRI debate. Please, Joshi, I'll come to you. The X-ray MRI debate, the caste census debate, something on which a senior leader of the Congress party, who is a candidate from Kangra, Anand Sharma, wrote to the Congress president that this is something which I don't agree with, right? He is still a Congress candidate. We don't know what the status, I'll find out. So that's a debate we'll have a conversation on. But there are some aspects, you see, because Gaurav Vallabh, I'm not letting go of you, because you quit the Congress party by making Ram Temple position of the Congress as one of the issues, you have to still do some explaining why there is no Ram Temple bump for the BJP in Uttar Pradesh.
See, this is not the one point you are raising. I had raised a point on abusing morning to evening the wealth creators. I had raised a point about the directionless. I had raised a point regarding the caste census. And if my friend sitting with you he just want to discuss about me, I am okay.
No, we have moved on.
He's just helping me. But problem here is that
तो पता चल गया राम सबके हैं
मैं आपसे
राम
बीच में नहीं
पता चल गया
सर बीच में बात नहीं है मैंने नहीं बोला ना आपकी बात
नहीं राम सबके हैं आपने राम के मामले में बोला तो मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि राम सबके हैं जिसके मन के अंदर से रावण निकल गया राम उनके
अरे पर राम सबके हैं तो गए क्यों नहीं मंदिर
सर प्लीज सी द नंबर
जाएंगे मत्था टेक के आएंगे राम को बोलेंगे देश को संभालो
जाना आप जाना पहले नंबर देखो. Number is right now on your TV screen. In our studio, NDA is at 292.
Yes.
So you have to accept that.
Sir,
that you are after 10 years, after 10 years, after 10 years of being in government, Modi ji is getting 292. You have to accept that.
Gaurav Vallabh, see, Piyush Joshi, he's saying that if we are 292, we'll still touch 330. But I think the yardstick is something which was set by the BJP itself. 400 par. So, do you agree?
I'm telling something else, you know, just to dwell into the realm of imagination. If one of their alliance partners are to quit, you know, and maybe share another newfound bonhomie with the India Alliance, then what? It can happen. It can happen. Nitish Kumar can switch sides. Maybe TDP can certainly discover a newfound love for the India Alliance. You know, we are sitting in the 21st century. Politics has no morals. We all know that. So, depending upon the opportunism pertaining, in the present day, anything is possible. And then these 291 won't look as good as, you know, that 330, 350 mark would have. You know, to come back to that same position that I made on the 1st of June on your channel only, that it is looking too close to call. And that was the mood, that was the general sentiment on the ground. The BJP worked actually very hard in compensating for the lost seats in the Hindi heartland, in the south, in the Bengal area, and in Odisha, etc., etc., etc. But sadly, it is not happening. So ultimately, people are unhappy. Why they are unhappy? The BJP needs to understand that. They are unhappy because of the continued inflation. They are unhappy because of the increased taxation which is going on both at the state level, at the local municipal level, where BJP is running the government for such a long time. And plus, another very important factor is the BJP made the strong state leaders practically disabled in their own states. The leaders who won them elections, like Shivraj Singh Chauhan, like Vasundhara Raje Scindia, you sidelined them like anything. And so, you know, all this dictatorial attitude that we can run the whole of the country from Delhi, that was costing the BJP a clear mandate, and that is my take on this.
Okay.
To come back to Gaurav Vallabhji's point of view, you know, you don't need a rocket, it's not rocket science to analyze the speeches of the Prime Minister. If anybody has been extremely divisive in his speeches in the election campaign, it was the Prime Minister and Prime Minister only, and nobody else.
No, I'll correct you there. You see, Tanveer said that why do you mention Mangal Sutra? Why do you mention that the Muslims
mutton, murga,
No.
so many things.
So many things. No. March was the issue which was brought in by Mamata Banerjee, right? He said, Mati Manush, what was that?
Ma Mati Manush.
Ma Mati Manush March. Ma Mati Manush March. It's a terrible slogan.
What's wrong in March?
But he said, who brought March? The Mamata brought in March. But the point is, see, Tanveer was saying that Prime Minister brought in the issue of Mangal Sutra. Prime Minister brought in the issue of Muslim reservations. You see, the fact of the matter is, the first time Prime Minister raised the issue of Muslim reservations was after Lalu Prasad Yadav's comment that the Muslims have a right to reservations. He was taking a political position against a political position taken by the opposition space, right? So in a way, he was responding. The trigger was Lalu Yadav's comment.
Backward caste in each religion. Absolutely. You know, whether it is a Muslim community, whether it is Hindu community, whether it is Christian community, there are backward caste, and they are recognized by the constitution. They are not a figment of imagination. So when you talk about the reservation for them, you know, to generalize that statement into a Muslim reservation, that's a bit preposterous.
Can I just make a...
No, and I'm rebutting what he's... No, I will get you. Yeah. But you see, Piyush Joshi, again, one clarification. You are right, but one clarification. Prime Minister said that you can't have reservations based on religion because it's unconstitutional insofar as the backwards caste category is concerned. We have had hoodwinking by Congress governments both in Karnataka and Telangana, where an attempt has been made to bring an entire Muslim community into the backward category. And that's something which became a political issue, and the Prime Minister was responding to a political debate. Ratan Sharda.
When you speak in English, it looks very civilized. When Congress says in manifesto, majoritarianism nahi chalega, it sounds very nice, very secular. So are Hindu majoritarian? Have they no rights in a secular society? Should they suppress and go down on their knees to have something done for them? For that temples can be taken over, that funds can be taken over, Hindus cannot speak about that. Whether BJP or Congress, whomsoever. What is majoritarianism about this country? Tell me. Muslims are thriving, Christians are thriving in every possible way.
No, Muslims are thriving on education. Are they thriving on education? Economics, are they thriving in economics? Infant mortality, are they...
Listen to him.
An answer. Why do you call Hindus majoritarianism? What is that kind of abusing the Hindus? Just because it's English?
Ratan Sharda, just 1 minute. Generally, what I avoid is just the political talk right now. We have to look at government formation. We have more serious issues to handle right now. Okay, so Mr. Vallabh, you are there with us. How will the Congress look at this? And what is the danger mark for the NDA? They're hovering around 290. I say if they hover closer to 300, they would be safe to form a government. You see, we have to look at the internal politics of the BJP as well.
Yep. Absolutely.
I would stick my neck out and say that this thrashing that the BJP has got in Uttar Pradesh is not possible without internal sabotage. I have no doubt in my mind on that. And if you look at the spread of the constituencies when Aishwarya was recounting, and he said with this kind of a vote share, unless there's an internal plan or unless the RSS has not worked for the BJP with the kind of enthusiasm the BJP expected, this number, I am saying, you may discount it. These are realities.
You did not work hard.
These are realities. The question is, Vasundhara Raje not very happy with her own positioning in the BJP. Look at the result in Rajasthan. See, you have to look at the realities. BJP should not be in denial, in my view. Yes, you are going to form the government, but you are going to form a government in which Chandrababu Naidu will be very powerful. Let me complete. You are going to form a government in which, am I right here? Yeah. In which Chandrababu Naidu will be a very powerful figure, and he will love it because he has been a significant national player. Of course, he'll be chief minister. You will have a government in which, whether you like it or not, Nitish Kumar will be a significant player.
Yeah. And it's not going to be as stable as it used to be.
And that will affect the stability. So I think we need to talk about the politics of it. So
Arnab, since you
Mr. Vallabh, what do you think?
Can I speak?
Gaurav, what do you think? Then I'm coming to you, Kishore, because markets are crashing.
Raise the point of RSS bashing. Let me speak.
I'm not RSS bashing.
No, I'm just telling you. In Delhi alone, RSS conducted 120,000 Mohalla meetings. In Mumbai, I am aware, more than 60,000 Mohalla meetings. All over India, these Mohalla meetings take place. What do you expect RSS to do? Mr. Nadda is very clearly said,
no more a Sanskritic organization,
addressing
the
so one minute,
one
minute. Can I look at the politics of it? Since I came in after 20 minutes, Mr. Vallabh, then Ramesh Sabarwal ji.
See,
Can you pass the mic? You got the mic?
Arnab.
Yeah.
One thing, as I told before you joined, that 2 state elections are also conducted with the 4 state elections. 2 state elections results were declared today. In Odisha, BJP is forming the government. Yes or no, Mr. Tanvir? In Andhra Pradesh, the BJP and the NDA is going to form the government. And still, I told you, the problem is that my dad gave me a target of 99.99 percentile and I got 99 percentile, and now you are telling your performance, our performance is good and it is still going to be strengthened in the next 2 hours. That I can tell you, and this is factually correct.
I spoke to some people in the BJP at the highest levels. not willing to be quoted, of course. And I asked them, so how do you read the picture? And they said to me, Mr. Sabarwalji, it's interesting. They said that we are expecting the number of BJP to be upwards of 250, 260. That's what they say. I'm saying realistic. And NDA, they are looking at around 310. And they are saying that it will be a strong government if the Chandrababu Naidu, Nitish Kumar, these people will be significant players. So the BJP has a very realistic situation right now. We've not had a statement from the Prime Minister. 1 minute. The most significant people are our Prime Minister. We've not had a statement from Mr. Amit Shah. And also Yogi will be extremely upset at the numbers that are coming in, because it was also his significant role to play. And I am open in saying there is internal politics in the UP BJP. You don't want to talk about it on Republic, that's fine. You know there is a pro-Yogi and an anti-Yogi faction. And everybody looks at a situation where they're in power as well as they have more leverage. There are a lot of people, Abhishek, in the BJP who have not had leverage, despite being in power. For them, this is the moment. Piyush, briefly. Piyush.
What BJP is going to try, BJP is trying to do in next coming week or so, that they are going to try and break the TDP, and they will try and break the JDU, and they will try the member of parliaments of these two parties. You know,
then I need that.
They will give them.
I have an update. Sorry, I've just got an update from Pratakshat, our agency, and this is very important. I need to put out. Our data pulling has gone slow last 10 minutes. The latest number that I have is about NDA 300 plus 1, 301. So the number that I have, not that it's going to make the market jump back. They are looking at 301 is the Pratakshat number. So for the NDA, so it's strong, but we have to deal with the situation with a fair amount of caution. It's a situation is building. I also spoke to some people on both sides of the political spectrum. That's why I went out to make these calls, you know. And they said that, see, the headline we will draw is that we are coming to power for the third time. The news was good for us. There's two top BJP leaders. The news was good for us. Exactly what Mr. Vallabh said. We are forming government in Odisha. We are forming government in Andhra. Our coalition is working. We will get around 310 is our expectation. We are going to come into power for the third time. And I said, what about the numbers? They said the numbers will be flexible. It'll keep going up and down. Our reading of the numbers is till about 5, 6 o'clock. It'll keep sort of. So Saurabh Shah, your line is going to keep going up and down. Kishore.
Yeah. See, to all the panelists here, first, one thing I would like to say is that today, as a BJP supporter, I am one thing happy that EVM is working. Now, nobody is talking about EVM, okay? At 1 o'clock, EVM is working. We need a round of applause for that, that EVM is working.
Let him complete, yeah.
Ramesh Sabarwal, please. EVM is working properly. Point number, let me complete.
This is not right.
Give me the courtesy of completing. I gave you the courtesy of talking, okay?
If there was a proper EVM, I think Congress would have got much more than this.
Tanvir, allow me to complete, okay? Last quarter GDP is 8.2%. If you say that giving 1 lakh rupees khatakat is the amazing policy, I am sorry, even if Congress wins 543 out of it, it is not good for India. We are not here talking about elections and results alone. We are talking about the common man. Point number 1. Point number 2. With a market that's growing, with a GDP that's growing, with the inflation. People here are talking about inflation being high. Inflation is at an all-time low compared to the world markets. See, today the market has tanked because it's a reaction. But you need to remember very, very clearly that EVM is working, EC is not biased, the whole system works, ED is not the only reason, common man still can vote differently. So BJP has lost vote share. There is no doubt. And as a supporter, we are not claiming that, oh wow, this is great. The point is, yes, UP was
a... You made your point, sir. Arnab, can I just answer him?
Tanvir, you made enough number of points which were wrong. You made enough number of points which were wrong because you said that...
Sir, factually you are wrong. You are speaking about common man. When did BJP started speaking about common man?
Oh my God. When
you come and when you send your agency...
You think 1 lakh was great. And by the way, Rahul Gandhi said that if media speaks, he will give 2 lakhs.
Can I go to Mr. Mehrotra, please, because he was on a point. Mr. I'll decide who debates with whom. Okay. Now, can I give 1 point and then hand over to you? See, if the NDA was around 150, 160, they would have been on the streets by now, very vociferous. With this, there is a certain change in their plan because they had made an exit poll plan. Now, in a non-exit poll plan where they are being complimented for their performance, they either accept that they have performed well or they question this too. I do not think the anarchy experiment will work anymore. There will be social media conversations and all, but this whole situation is going to settle down within the next 1 week or so. I don't think we can election commission is not the issue now. Post-election politics is the issue, Mr. Mehrotra. I think post-election politics is the issue right now, how the coalition comes together. Also, someone asked me, will YSRCP come with you? No, how can YSRCP come when Naidu becomes a significant player in a BJP-led coalition? So we have to be realistic. Will Nitish Kumar leave? Where will he leave? Somebody said, where will he go? Perfectly right. Will he go back to Tejasvi? Impossible. Yes, please.
Arnab, I'll make a very limited point, which is about the EVM.
You're responding to Kishore.
Absolutely. About the EVM, and I think it needs to be understood. Before 2014, EVMs were doing okay. In 2018, the VVPAT was introduced, and ever since then, we have made the case that 100% of VVPATs should be counted. And that issue is still with the Supreme Court, and if they don't pick it up, we will go around the country bringing this issue up. Because question marks will continue. Question marks will continue about the EVM as they
one at a time, please. Yes, sir. To you, sir.
One second.
Hand over. Kishore, relay race.
No, 1 second.
Relay race.
No, 1 second.
Postal ballot में
to the guest sitting next to you.
No, once if
NDA Alliance का postal ballot में
सीट हुआ है
पहले राउंड में सुबह.
If VVPAT has to be counted, we can go to postal ballot as well.
No.
Why should we do that? See,
no need. Absolutely not. You do not understand.
This is exactly the problem. You don't have the patience to listen to what I'm saying.
This is the problem.
You don't have the patience to listen to what I'm saying.
I think we have debated EVMs enough. I'd like to get everyone around the table a point of view. Please, sir. Yes.
Yeah. See, the point is very simple. As Arnab, you said, if today NDA Alliance was at 120 by this time, if there would have been anarchy. Now, the fact is that since they are at 200 plus, the anarchy doesn't happen, all these discussions fade away. Now, 2014 somehow seems to be a strange date by which everybody sees everything in this country has gone wrong after that date. While India has grown the fastest in this period.
Many things have gone wrong.
Okay, I'm being constantly told, Arnab, get into what happens for government formation.
For government formation, Arnab,
people are
NDA is still forming.
I give Kishore, don't dominate, please. Kishore.
You know, I just want to know how much is the vote share of the BJP in Tamil Nadu, because I remember talking to you on 1st of June, and I told if 33%,
we showed about 10%.
Yeah, if 33% is the vote share of BJP in Tamil Nadu, then the BJP is going to get 350 seats of its own. That was my comment, because you know, that's how wrong the exit polls were.
And election rigged,
and that is, you know, and
that's raids on us. Our accounts were seized.
So it's a big comment. The results are a big comment.
Election Commission change. क्या नहीं देखा? पूरा media ने
BJP vote share in Tamil Nadu is around 10.5%.
Yeah,
significantly high.
More than double.
33%.
More than double.
2.4%.
More than double.
33% were predicted, and that's when I said if 33% is the vote share of BJP in Tamil Nadu according to the exit polls, I'm sorry about this, then the BJP by itself is going to win 350 seats and more, because it was just frankly impossible.
That was NDA's vote share, not BJP. Please,
BJP sweeping Madhya
clearly said
Pradesh,
NDA's vote share.
BJP doing well, you know, BJP did not do so well in Rajasthan, but even if they would have done well in Rajasthan and Gujarat, it would have been acceptable. But BJP taking a 33% vote share in Tamil Nadu, no, it's just beyond comprehension.
I think that the elephant in the room is, and Ratan Sharda won't like it, has the Sangh Parivar worked very hard for the BJP?
Or not?
Are there a lot of BJP leaders who are upset internally?
Why not?
Yeah, 1 minute. Let me raise the issues, Mr. Sabharwal. Has there been internal sabotage in Uttar Pradesh?
No.
Is it true that the BJP is trailing in Ayodhya? Please let me know. Is it true that the BJP is trailing in Ayodhya? Hard political questions we can discuss tonight. TDP 16, JDS 2, JDU 15. Mr. Sabharwal, please hear this politically. 33 seats which are with the NDA are with allies who are not very stable. I mean, I would say they are stable for now, which pushes the BJP's 243 over the 276 mark, which means Modi 3.0 depends on the continued support of 33 seats which are with Naidu, Nitish and Kumaraswamy.
Another important question, will it be BJP 3.0 or Modi 3.0?
So there is another point here. I want to raise a governance point which will make it important for you. Is it BJP 3.0? Is it Modi 3.0? Is a relevant question. Now, these three parties are different kind of parties. The JDS is a caste-based party, relatively insignificant today. The JDU is not stable party. It blows whichever way the wind blows. Nitish Kumar is here for now. He can easily be swayed tomorrow. He can be broken tomorrow.
State Assembly, they will shrink.
The TDP, Mr. Mehrotra, they had backed the Muslim quota of 4%, which means that on politics, they are not aligned to the hardline BJP politics. These are questions which comes, and the question we need to ask is the BJP hinged on allies or is the BJP crutched on allies? These are questions. This is why the Sensex is responding like this. Sensex responds for very quick decision making, very aggressive moves, not culturally but economically, but depends on continued, it needs to see the trend. Sensex is not seeing the trend of a continuously rising BJP. Am I right, sir? What's your assessment?
There are one or two interesting points that you started with, which is what happens to government formation.
Correct.
Chakshu, louder.
What happens to government?
Louder, he wants you louder.
What happens to government formation? In the current way the numbers are unfolding, each individual member of parliament will now command a significant say in the decision-making process, whether it is in their own political parties or whether as allies. That's one.
Yes.
The second part would be that on a number of occasions, presidents have invited the largest party to come and form the government. But that does not stop other political parties who can muster some numbers from filing a competing claim to say that we might also have a claim to government formation. So these are some things that will come into play.
If that question were to happen, it is the President of India, and now we are on very serious government formation issues, who, as you rightly say, as per Article 75 of the Constitution, ensures that the Prime Minister is nominated by the President of India. Now let us be clear that the BJP's individual tally between 240 and 245, there is no single party that has touched down on the halfway mark on its own, which brings into contention the issue of what happens next. Now, while the NDA does not have a pre-poll alliance that has breached the 272 mark, if the NDA has a pre-poll alliance that has clearly breached the 272 mark, as it appears right now, because NDA is at 299, and INDI, you can see the number is at 225, then it's fine.
As a pre-poll alliance.
Then it's fine. You see, the convention, I'm going by convention, sir, that President will invite the single largest party. Single largest party is given 1 week to 10 days, usually 10 days to prove its majority on the floor of the House. Of course, given the present situation, BJP will be in a hurry to form the government as quickly as it can on the floor of the House. What happened in 2019? Viewers, please understand. In 2019, it was 2 days after the NDA got an overwhelming majority that President Kovind invited then Prime Minister Narendra Modi to form the government, and a delegation of NDA leaders led by Amit Shah had gone to Rashtrapati Bhavan and handed over that list to the President. In 2014, what happened? In 2014, NDA had a combined haul of about 336, right? BJP was 282, and the Prime Ministerial nominee, Narendra Modi, went to Pranab Mukherjee. He handed over the letter of support. That was 4 days after the general elections of the country. Now, point being, gentlemen, unlike 2014 and 2019, sir, the BJP had a secure mark on its own. The 2024 picture is different, Abhishek, because BJP has not reached the halfway mark on its own. And therefore, unlike in 2014 and 2019, the BJP will be in a big hurry this time.
Can I add one point?
They can't sit together this time and say, let's comfortably wait, watch, call world leaders, form the government. That won't happen this time. This time they'll be in a hurry.
Do they have currently, BJP?
Currently, sir, this number, I mean, it's oscillating a bit.
245.
I would think it's somewhere around.
So
244 now.
Yeah.
250 मान लो.
244 right now. So the estimation is
ECI site is saying 241.
Yeah, so Pratikshit is saying 244. So anyway, it's 240 to 245, say around say little under 250 is the number, right?
They are short about 30.
ECI is saying 242.
Yeah, but NDA is on 299. This is the number.
Correct. Right.
NDA Alliance in this particular situation, is also a good one, because there will be a very strong opposition, which can control the government.
Three-pole alliance.
Not a fair election. Okay, so are we to say, Mr. Sabharwal?
I want to come here.
Saurabh wants to come in already. Saurabh, briefly, quickly.
Yes. Whole opposition,
We're
if you
looking at
see,
government formation only now.
whole INDI Alliance, if we see, is not even matching BJP. BJP is ahead of whole INDI Alliance.
That's true.
Okay, so single largest party will go and form the government. But why are we becoming so jittery?
No,
that will BJP go and form the government? Because what happened in Maharashtra?
Saurabh, we are analyzing because the big issue of a general election is to form a government. That's why I'm going into government formation. Unlike other channels, I'm not going to what happened in terms of caste combinations. We have a year to do that. Look, today the old people want to know that today is a 4th of June. Who is forming the government by the 15th of June? Gaurav, and how will it happen?
Two small points. You gave one example of Sensex and markets.
Yes.
See, yesterday there was a 4%, 3.7% upside in the BSE.
There was.
So today it was expected, the market is expected to be corrected. So don't go with that market that they are expecting something. Yesterday there was 3.7% upside. Please appreciate that. Point number 2, why Arnab, please sir, SS sir, sir, आप ऐसे मत बोलिए sir.
Market really believed all the exit polls.
We are
now
not
they have
debating,
really
sir.
salt into the
Sir,
reality.
We are not debating.
Tanvir. No, I have to tell the producers. Tanvir, you have a habit. Tanvir, you must understand one thing. If somebody is, I'm letting people elaborate on points. Let them do that. Thank you.
Point number 2, Arnab, there is no doubt of BJP forming government. There is no doubt. There is no iota of doubt. And I am telling you that by the time we all are sitting here for next 2-3 hours, by the time the day is going to conclude, the BJP is going to have a halfway mark on his own also. Because as I told you, you can also ask your research team.
No, we are going only by the numbers that we have on our dash.
Very unlikely.
There are 20 seats. There are 20 seats in UP only, Arnab, which a BJP is trailing less than 10,000 of votes. This is point number 2. Point number 3, that why we are thinking that the BJP, the NDA, this alliance, that alliance, why we are not discussing the NDA alliances, where they will go.
Okay, so
by
let's
5
take
PM,
a
6
situation
PM,
today,
they
Mr.
are
Sabharwal.
going to abuse each other.
Let's give a crazy situation right now. Let's give a crazy situation, since you're very bullish. Suppose the BJP plays a different game. Suppose the BJP says, okay, we've got 300 seats, but you guys are screaming and shouting so much, go form the government. Mr. Sabharwal, suppose BJP says, we'll sit in opposition. You run a government of 220. Let me complete. Interesting political strategies. Abhishek, 1 minute, let me complete. Let the viewers. Are you trying to complete my sentences?
I dare.
I don't need you to dare.
No, I dare BJP saying that all the people who are anti-BJP would really come along with.
Tanvir, this is
22 prime ministers.
I am presenting before a whole lot of panelists. Tanvir, I am presenting before a whole lot of panelists different political scenarios being discussed in drawing rooms across the country. And can the producers take Tanvir off air for a minute, please?
Let them speak.
1 minute. No, I will come to you. I am presenting a situation, please. Situation being politicians are unpredictable people.
Yeah, correct. Absolutely.
Politicians are unpredictable. Absolutely. Can you let me complete my point? You see, both of you from Bangalore will have to keep quiet for a while. Both of you, one is going to be in Congress, one is newly in Congress, proving their loyalties, and their applications are going now. My question, I will come to you. My question is, suppose the NDA says we got 300. These guys are going on and on. We want to come with a bigger mandate. We want to prove to the people of India that Khichdi Sarkar, what it really means. And hence we'll tell Akhilesh that Akhilesh ji, Mamta ji and Rahul Kharge ji sit together and form the government, decide your cabinet. I'm saying, is that unconventional situation possible? Though politics is the art of survival.
It is possible but not probable.
Abhishek, will it be proper? My view is, if they do that, the INDI will say, oh, no, we don't want to get into this trap. We know what happened in Deve Gowda, Inder Kumar Gujral. We don't want a repeat of that. What do you think?
If it happens, it's an enticing thought that you are looking at a possibility of unstable 1.5, 2 years and an election.
Point is 6 months, 1 year unstable. Yes. Election, Go for the kill. Prove to the country what an unstable government is.
He is not Rajiv Gandhi, right?
But I'm taking views. Shall I go to the Congress first? Ramesh Sabarwal.
This election, these figures which are coming right now, this has clearly shown us that people are against the dictatorship. People don't accept religion should be involved into politics.
So you're not answering my question.
All secular forces, they will break from the NDA and they will come back to form the, because लोगों को नोटबंदी से बचाना है, गब्बर टैक्स से बचाना है, लोगों को बचना है. कल दूध के रेट बढ़ गए, कल गैस के रेट बढ़ जाएंगे. ये तो एंटी पुअर गवर्नमेंट है. क्या भरोसा नीतीश कुमार जी आ जाए?
Answer the political question. Piyush wanted to. Piyush wanted to.
You know, I was just making a simple comment because you know, in 1989 Rajiv Gandhi you know, the Congress was the single largest party, and yet Rajiv Gandhi did not go ahead and form the government. You know, because he said that the mandate is not for me. I don't think Modi is the same man as Rajiv Gandhi, and I think he is going to try everything in his power to form the government. And this offer, though possible, is not probable.
Mr. Vallabh, I'm just reasoning this out. Very good political analysis coming here. Can I get from Saurabh Shah and then come to you? Saurabh Shah, the number is 298, hovering around 300. The BJP leaders I spoke to said that I don't know what you guys are talking about. If we get close to 300 above, of course we are forming a government. It's going to be a very stable government. We may try to get more allies with us. We may take the number to 320 and we'll rule for the next 5 years.
How?
We will. With allies?
How they are going to take more allies with them?
That's so that's question.
I did ask
that question. 1 minute. I did ask that question.
That is precisely why
I did ask the question. I'll give you the reply. I said, how will you get more allies?
It's not getting the majority of its own.
They said that over the next 5 years, several people will want to be part of the India growth story, and that's how we'll position it. Saurabh, what do you think? Are they going to step back or step forward?
I think,
BJP.
They won't get more alliance partner.
Yeah.
Even if they try, they won't get any more alliance partner.
Yes.
Stable alliance partner. The thing is that this election has proved that Khatakat policy versus the UCC policy. UCC policy is actually 1,000 years back. Just go to Sanatan Parampara. We have treated each and every person of this nation equally.
Yeah.
UCC says the same thing, and Modi is the first person who had...
How will the next cabinet look like, Saurabh Shah? I mean, I'm looking at the next cabinet. Okay, let's very realistic questions out here. Will people who have not been very included in cabinet formation have a more significant say in a future BJP cabinet?
I think
straight and difficult questions to ask.
Natural addition would be Annamalai.
Portfolios will change. There will be
saying top 4 portfolios will change?
Yeah, 2 portfolios, you know, 2 important portfolios, you know, home, defense and foreign and finance.
You think that Chandrababu Naidu
two portfolios have to change if the NDA is forming the government. If the NDA is forming the government, 2 portfolios will change.
In fact, Shiv Sena was the loyal alliance. Shiv Sena was a loyal friend till Uddhav Thakkare broke off Shiv Sena. But be it Vajpayee government or be it Modi government, what kind of portfolio Shiv Sena was getting? Portfolio of heavy industries.
Okay,
These 4
and that is the reason why you have to preserve your alliance.
Suggested, even if they are changed, these 4 ministries, even if they are changed, they will be BJP men, not alliance men, not NDA people.
We have heard from...
Most probably, they won't be changed. But even if they are changed, they will be...
Even if?
That only happens in one scenario, sir. When these parties are broken and their MPs are amalgamated inside the BJP, then only this scenario is going to happen. Because you see, the BJP is Bhasmasur. You know, seriously, you know, during when the government was at crossroads in Rajya Sabha, it was the Biju Janata Dal which supported the NDA. And now look what happened to the Biju Janata Dal. What happened to Advani ji?
Okay, so I think I need to raise a couple of points out here. Who is this mandate for? I want to debate this. 1 minute. Who is this mandate for? Who, at the end of the day, who is this mandate for? Who should form the government? And I will give my view, you give the contrary view. Anyone who disagrees with me, tell me. I'll give my first point. This mandate is clearly for the NDA to form the government, because after 1962, this is the first time when a government has finished a 2 full 5-year terms and is returned to power. Who disagrees with me on this? Do you disagree? I disagree. Who disagrees? One person disagrees?
This is data.
Am I right? No, who agrees and disagrees? One. Agree.
Absolutely. That's a fact.
Yes.
One minute.
The mandate against
Two
NDA.
people can't speak.
Absolutely.
Two people can't speak. One minute. I know that. I know when I begin this debate. 1 minute. I thought I will start at 2. Now, viewers, what I'll tell you is this. I'll take a 20-second commercial break. I have also heard this debate all through the day. And I'm frankly a little disappointed with people who cannot accept the fact that one side wins and one side loses. How long will we depend on the margin of victory or margin or loss to draw a moralistic argument? I'm a political sir, can you not speak over me? I'm just saying, I'll debate this with you. I will put 6 reasons why I feel that the mandate is for the NDA and the mandate is not for the INDI Alliance. 20 seconds, we'll have a proper debate, but one request to all of you, haath jod ke, 2 people can't speak because I have to continue till midnight. You'll get your break, so I'll take a 20-second break and come back. Fair request. No, see.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching this on result day, I would like to raise a few questions here before all of us. Viewers, a general election is for deciding who will form the government. We can have a debating society after that. But right now I want to discuss who is going to form the government. I would say, first point, Ramesh Sabarwal, this is the first time since 1962 where a government that has finished a full 2 5-year term is being returned to power. I think it will be very uncharitable to say that Narendra Modi should not be the Prime Minister after this victory. Mr. Sabarwal, let's be realistic. I'm not taking anything away from INDI Alliance, please. Would you agree with me on that?
Thank you for your compliment.
You want to, but you don't want to.
No.
Okay. Who disagrees? You want
this is the mandate against Mr. Modi.
I agree. Vallabh and
This mandate is against
Gaurav Vallabh and Piyush.
Arnab, I totally agree. NDA had won, or they are leading, more than 55% of seats. Out of 543, 299 is more than 55% of seats. And still, if someone is not agreeing, then they are the same mindset. EVM kharab thi ji, Samvidhan kharab tha ji, Election Commission kharab tha ji, Supreme Court kharab tha ji. They are the same mindset. And we are fed up with that.
Sir, when you compare your performance from 14 to 19, you overperformed. Your vote share increased.
I don't want this. Mr. Razak, I don't want this. I don't want this. I will. No, Mr. Razak, you're being.
You say your victory.
Mr. Razak, I don't want to. On national issues, you bring down your voice. Let me tell you something. Just bring down your voice. I asked Piyush to speak. Let him speak. He's a softer voice, but by making a point, I will come to you, sir, 100%. Piyush.
You know, my point is that this is an anti-Modi government mandate, and let me explain why. Because the election was not fought, for NDA, for the NDA government. The election was fought for Modi government. It was all Modi, and nothing else. It was Modi ki guarantee, not NDA ki guarantee,
okay,
not BJP ki guarantee.
To that, can I give you a counter?
Of course, please.
Can I give a counter? My counter to that is that the BJP vote share has remained largely the same from 2014 to 2019 to 2024. So I don't see why you're disagreeing with me. I feel this is a vote for a strong NDA government to come back. Has the BJP vote share not remained the same?
No, when we talk of vote share, when we talked about the same vote share in 2019, the argument was...
Was the government not formed with the same vote share?
At that time, the argument was put forward that we don't live in that kind of democracy. We live in a kind of democracy where seats matter and the vote share does not matter. Because in Madhya Pradesh, when in 2018, the Congress, formed the government, but had almost the same vote share as BJP. So the BJP was crying at that particular point of time that we have the same vote share, we have 0.5 vote percent more than the Congress. So we don't live in that kind of democracy. It is a vote against Modi because the Modi government, the BJP, which was...
I have Mr. Elangovan joining us right now. Mr. Elangovan, 1 minute. Mr. Elangovan, thank you for joining us on Republic. How are you viewing the results in the context of Tamil Nadu and the overall national picture, sir? And your party, of course.
Hello? Sir, can you hear something, sir?
I heard something now.
No, the call has been disconnected.
I was speaking. Was that someone from our guest team speaking? So I'll go to him when the lines are clear. The audio line is not good. Let me return to that debate. Right now, viewers debating how I view this election result as a mandate for the NDA to come to power. Can I get the view from you, sir? Yeah, behind you. Yes, sir. Go on.
So, Arnab, actually, what is happening is Congress for the third time it is less than 100 and they are patting for themselves. A party of 139 years, they are less than 100 now also. 2014 में 44, 52 and 90 less than 100 and they are expecting every time Modi ji to do more than 300.
That's a good point being raised out here. Anybody argues with that? 1 minute. So we have 2 points so far raised. One, that for the third time, the BJP after 1962 first government, third term in power. Second, vote share has remained the same. He introduces a third point out here, that what is the Congress talking about? When it has got less than 100 seats after 2 electoral losses, a third loss of less than 100 seats is not a mandate to rule. Anyone's take on that? Please, can I get you in, please? Can I get you in, please?
I have. In fact,
I just wanted to get him in. Yeah. Go on.
I had a very small point to make, and
go on,
while we are debating this, 1 or 2 things that we need to think about. The numbers will settle at a particular point. The single largest party will be invited to form the government. If they have the numbers, they'll form the government. The only crucial thing is that if they do not have the numbers, then there will be a cost to forming the government. The negotiating power of smaller parties, we've seen this in the 2004 election, that when there was a coalition government, even small parties with 2 or 3 MPs were able to demand senior positions.
That's the only question, really. You think so, Mr.
That's one of the...
one way. He's saying... So, no, but can you comment on my point? I am right now debating. Okay, viewers, I am ready to open this up to a poll or anyone. My question is this mandate for the NDA?
Yeah, I have an answer.
Or not? If it is for NDA, we should end this government formation discussion going on. We want a stable government in this country. No, 1 minute. Who goes there? I haven't heard from Ratan Sharda yet. He's quietly sitting there. He avoiding the questions on whether the RSS completely supported the BJP this time. But I want. Is this government for forming the NDA government? I say yes.
Yes.
I say this government. This vote is for Prime Minister Narendra Modi to form a government the third time with an introspection on why the party did badly in Uttar Pradesh. Ratan Sharda.
Is there any doubt when NDA gets 300 seats, when BJP gets better percentage, when total percentage of NDA is nearly 50%, how is any other party can have a government? It has to be NDA.
Don't interrupt him. Let him complete his point. I agree with you. I see the number of the NDA going over 300. I see this as a very stable government. I see the BJP coming in with the same percentage. I see the Congress doing slightly better but under 100. I do not see for the life of me how getting 90 to 95 seats seem to be a remarkable performance. I mean, you have to be utterly pessimistic to come with that kind of view.
Yes. I
mean, that's fine. If you believe that that's all that you should aim for, I'm fine with that.
Arnab,
Congress is absent in major areas. AAP has lost all the Delhi seats, got only 4 or 5 seats in Punjab.
3.
What are you speaking about?
Yes.
Arnab, which is the party which has consistently scored, which has got 3 governments out of 4 in state assemblies, which has got new entry into South, we still say no, BJP will not govern. Who will govern then?
Arnab,
50% votes for NDA Alliance and they will not be allowed to govern. What kind of talk is this?
Arnab, one important point. Congress's seat in 2014, 19 and 24 put together is less than BJP's seat in 2014 alone. This is the point. 3 elections put together, in 24 alone. 3 elections put together, Congress has won less than BJP.
433.
This is a fact.
433 seats were contested by BJP.
Arnab, 42 plus 52 plus 100 is less than what BJP got in each election. What are we doing?
You don't need to calculate the opposition. You need to tell us about yourself. If Modi's performance is so good, why are so less seats? Talk about that. This is failure. Accept it.
Sir, winning election is only getting the
maximum story forming the government, but today accept that the model that was presented is a failure.
433 seats.
Sir, you increase performance over a period of time. When it is decreased, it is failure.
433 seats, BJP.
It is my type of calculation.
I am answering
One minute, I'm going Mr. Elangovan on the screen. Aditi, if you want me to go to Mr. Elangovan, you're going to have to show him on air, only him on air, so I can have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
Mr. Elangovan, you're a very experienced politician. How do you view the results that have come in Tamil Nadu, the national picture, and overall, what do you think will emerge in the national picture now? Mr. Elangovan.
Tamil Nadu, as we expected, it was a clean sweep for us except for one constituency. Last time we had 39 seats. Now also we have 39 seats so far. We are leading in 39 seats so far. That apart, the national level, the BJP had 305 seats earlier. Now they may get, individually they may get up to 260 or between 250 and 60. That means there is about 40 to 45 seats the BJP had lost. That is the assessment of the people on the performance of the BJP government for the past 10 years. My only charge against BJP is that the Prime Minister had not in any of his campaign had told about what he had done to the people of India. He only accused Congress and DMK and other parties, but his performance was, he did not tell the people as to his performance. And BJP had lost their position at least by 40 to 50 seats. They have to rely only on their allies now. That is the thing. Congress has increased their number. See whether from the earlier number they have increased their number. That you have to consider. Maybe they might not have got the number which is required for forming a government, but definitely the BJP had lost. And the India...
How do you view the BJP vote share going above 10%
and let us see finally what happens.
Yeah, how do you see the BJP vote share going over 10% in Tamil Nadu?
See, that shows the weakness of ADMK. Our opponent is ADMK earlier, but there is no leadership. In ADMK, Edappadi Palanichami is not considered a leader like what MGR was and Jayalalitha was. Because it was led by 2 strong leaders. Now the leadership question is there. The people who are against DMK, I feel that I should not vote for DMK. I don't feel that I should vote for Palanichami, so the only choice is BJP.
The only choice is BJP. Okay, so very realistic answer from you. It remains to be seen, Mr. Elangovan, whether the opposition will question the EC and EVM now or accept this mandate and show their faith in democracy. I am a believer that now is the time for the opposition to play a more responsible role, to accept the mandate, work harder, question the BJP in parliament, but not go for the street politics mode. I have severe problems with that. What do you think?
No. That is quite natural. When the people have, democracy is the mindset of the people, not of political parties. That I understand. If the people want them to continue, we cannot challenge that. That is
people want NDA to continue. People want.
Our doubts are always there. But that apart, we cannot challenge the people's verdict.
Yeah, we cannot challenge the people's verdict. Very important.
One thing is that the BJP cannot do anything as they please now.
So the BJP can't do anything as they please.
Two-thirds majority.
But you would say that this is a verdict for the NDA.
They cannot just change the constitution.
That itself is very significant and breaking news. I think it's a very mature position. And I find a difference in position. Mr. Elangovan, can I say, when I speak to leaders like you with 30 to 40 years, 50 years of politics under your belt, the response is very different. There are other people who say, no, we wanted 295. You are giving us 225, 70 less. Question election commission. Hit the streets. Let's do a social media campaign. I don't think people will appreciate that. So I take that extremely well. Abhishek is coming back out here. Ladies and gentlemen, as I continue to analyze this, Mr. Elangovan, can you just elaborate on that point when you said this mandate is for the BJP to continue in power as an NDA, is for the NDA to continue in power? You would say that?
No, what I say is the BJP BJP's number have gone down and the Congress number had increased. So thereby the India Alliance number has also increased and BJP's NDA number had come down from what they had earlier, from the last elections. So there is definitely a mindset of the people is not totally in favor of the BJP India Alliance like what they had last time.
Yeah.
The BJP should keep that in mind.
BJP should keep that in mind, but it is for them to form the government. So that is where we are placed. Mr. Elangovan, it's a pleasure speaking to you. Thank you very much. I'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. On Tamil Nadu, I want to share one fact before I go in. See, there are positives for the BJP also. Tamil Nadu, for example, the mandate is not 400. 400 par to nahi hai, let's be clear. 300 par ho sakti hai NDA ke liye. 300 par shayad hogi. Hinging around 299, 300 now. But in Tamil Nadu, the BJP will say that its vote share was 3% in 2019 and the vote share is projected at 10% now. And this is the first very senior leader from the opposite side who is saying mandate is for NDA to form the government. That is the tone and tonality that we are seeing. So we are seeing a different tone and tonality from the slightly senior leaders as opposed to those others. Mr. Elangovan, thank you. I'll take a short 3-minute break, viewers. The numbers are continuing. It'll be on your screen. I'll be back.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो simple हो.
बार तो स्वाभाविक रूप से हम अपने जब 272-14 में लाते हैं, 300 पार 19 में आते हैं, तो हमको बड़ा आंकड़ा नहीं बोलना पड़ेगा. कोई बच्चा अगर 60 नंबर ले आता है तो अगली बार 70 के लिए प्रेरित करते, 70 लाता है 80 के लिए बोलना पड़ता है. इसका मतलब उसको ऐसा थोड़ी करते कि उसको कम कर देंगे. ये तो स्वाभाविक है. लेकिन आप तो इसका उल्टा देखिए. आजादी के बाद पहली बार गैर सरकार, गैर भाजपा के प्रधानमंत्री के द्वारा इतनी मेजोरिटी तीसरी बार लाना ये असंभव है. और भारत जैसे देश का दुनिया का पूरा एकमात्र देश है, इतना बड़ा लोकतंत्र है और इतनी बड़ी मेजोरिटी 298-97 जो भी अभी तक 5वें-6 राउंड तक बता रहे हैं. ये इतने बड़े देश में और इतने गंदे वातावरण में जब विपक्षी क्या क्या नहीं कह रहे थे, लेकिन जनता ने अभी भी विश्वास कायम रखा. ये हम सबके लिए गौरव की बात और माननीय मोदी जी का गौरवशाली नेतृत्व है कि आज इस स्थिति में हम हैं.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो simple हो. At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research, to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो।
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research, to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into government formation mode. I spoke a little bit about the nature of forming government, and my assessment is that they will try to form the government very quickly next time. Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah have both dialed Chandrababu Naidu also because of the Andhra result, and they know he's a very significant player right now in national politics, and they want to hold all their allies very, very closely. And Chandrababu Naidu, in my view, is likely to return the favor out here, be equally reciprocative towards the BJP, because when he was down and out, it was the BJP which approached him and chose him as an ally. Okay, so this is the situation that we are seeing right now. You have been noting the vote share numbers, and the vote share numbers of the BJP are settling more or less around what they did earlier. Abhishek, you want to take that?
Yes, there is a bit of a creep on the downside, Arnab. So every half an hour I've been testing for the last couple of hours. So 39.41 to 39.13 to 38.68 to 38.59. And as of now, it's 38.43, thereabout.
Yeah.
But still, of course, about 2% plus from 2019.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also, I am continuing to monitor the numbers insofar as the broad picture is concerned. It's pretty much stabilized. And we are looking at BJP at 240 and the NDA which has crossed 300 mark or no?
No, it's back to 294, so it keeps changing.
Yeah, 294 on the...
Somewhere around 295 to 300 would be the range for the NDA, out of which 33 would be of significant allies. So the mandate is not 400. But the BJP's individual vote share after 10 years of anti-incumbency remains the same.
It increases 2%.
What does that tell you? For the first time since 1962, no political formation has had an alliance a seat share of 200 seats consistently in 3 Lok Sabha elections. BJP is the first party to get 3 consistently after 1962, back with over 250 seats, right? These are just the contrary side. This is what the BJP is going to go to town with. They're going to say this is the first time since the birth of the BJP that any political party at a national level returning for the third time has held on to an individual share of over 250 seats. That the mandate is for them because the vote share is around 38-39%, right? So the question will be now more about who is the mandate for. And the Congress party, the BJP's argument will be, what are you celebrating? Because in terms of seat share and vote share, 2014 and 2019, this is the third worst performance of the Congress party since 1952. This is, let me put this in perspective. You see, the problem with the analysts right now is they're taking the baseline to be 2014, and this is compared to 2014 and 2019, we are doing much better. Agreed. But Shyam Parikh, reality is that this is the third worst performance for the Congress party nationally since independence. But they are seeing a victory in that, obviously, for realistic terms. How do you view it? Who is the mandate for? Louder, please, Saika.
Clear
yeah.
that Congress is still not ready for coming to power. That's a very clear message from the public, and they have to take it very seriously. The mandate is very clear that NDA and led by BJP should continue to rule, but both have been tempered and both have been given a warning to be under a sort of control rather than being unleashed. And I think this is the biggest message that we are seeing this results. That there is a very clear mandate on that count. And for Congress, I think it needs to look again that this is for the third term that they could not make it what they wanted. So whether we talk about anti-incumbency, they could not encash it. Probably they need to look at within and see how they can change. BJP needs to look at other factors, as in what it took for granted. Getting Congress people on board or neglecting certain issues, looking at arrogance in power, and so on.
Yeah. Yes.
See, if we compare between two parties, then after contesting 433 constituencies, BJP stands somewhere on 239 to 240. That is more than 54% that BJP has performed. On more than 54% seats, BJP has got the lead. On the other hand, Congress contested 318 seats, not even managing to 100. This is less than one-third. So whose the mandate is this, and is it against the BJP? That question shouldn't arise. If
is it against the BJP? Okay. So that's a question. That's a question. Is it against the BJP? We are hearing some news out here that Congress wants to reach out to BJD, JDU, TDP, LJP. They're trying to reach out to leaders outside the NDA and even within the NDA to bolster their position in the Lok Sabha. These are some reports coming out in Hindustan Times right now. That will be,
Absolutely.
How much?
40 seats.
Will the Congress with 96, 97 seats make a bid for power, and should they? Should they?
Why should
that is the question right now. Should they?
I mean, why
can a
shouldn't
party
they?
with 93 seats or 96 seats say, We have a right to be in power, not the party with 240 to 250 seats. It's an extraordinary situation. The BJP can easily step back and say, go ahead, be my guest. Why be my guest? Form the government. Form the government.
Arnab,
what would they do then?
I mean, Arnab, actually, I told BJP, I dare BJP doing that. If BJP does that, they are definitely going to be sitting in opposition for a long time. At least there is going to be good governance in this country. All the people with sensitivity, like Chandrababu Naidu ji, like Nitish Kumar, are definitely going to come there and say that this is not the way you are going to rule the country. The country should be ruled just. The country can't really go only on.
Okay, that's a planted story. I said the deliberately planted story. I don't see that happening. Saurabh Shah, you see that happening. 1 minute. Is the country willing to go back to 1997, Saurabh Shah?
Of course not. Of course not.
Do we need a new Deve Gowda? No. Do we need a new Inder Kumar Gujral?
Deve Gowda.
Yeah, 1 minute. So Saurabh Shah, one at a time. Saurabh Shah, do we need a stable government or do we need a completely khichdi government? Not everybody together. Please be quiet. One person at a time. Saurabh. Louder. Everyone else down. Tanveer quiet.
Clear mandate.
Tanveer. Why did you pull the support back? Why did you withdraw the support? Not on the screen. Why did the Congress withdraw support then? Please be quiet. Saurabh is speaking.
Continue the government which we have for 10 years. Continue it for 5 years. Don't meddle with this. Don't meddle with this. It's a clear mandate.
What is a clear mandate?
Don't meddle.
Okay, breaking news right now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news right now. Tanveer, please. BJP leader Siddharth Singh and other BJP leaders are presently at Chandrababu Naidu's residence. The discussion is underway at Chandrababu Naidu's residence. Jana Sena chief Pawan Kalyan is also expected to reach Naidu's residence shortly. Is this a clear mandate, ladies and gentlemen, for the NDA? Is it a clear mandate for the NDA? The question is.
The NDA. That is.
Then what is the mandate then? One minute. Then what is the interpretation of mandate if it is not with NDA? Just 1 minute.
During the elections.
One minute. I'll give you a turn. But my question is one at a time, please. Yeah, because otherwise the audio doesn't go through, especially people watching on streaming. Yeah, what did you say? What is the NDA? You said what is the NDA?
NDA is a cobbling together of all the parties. Narendra Modi thought that he could piggyback on their vote shares in their states and get to power. But all the parties today, all the parties today realize that if the BJP goes below 250, nobody would want to get into an alliance with Narendra Modi and risk their political future. What Narendra Modi has done with the JDU, with Chirag Paswan, with Chirag Paswan's uncle, with Uddhav Thackeray, with so many of their former allies.
What was done with Uddhav Thackeray?
The pudding, the country can see that all the
a lot of people watching right now. Thank you. When I say thank you, you stop. Subrashta, how do you view the political situation right now? How do you view this? 293 to 295, NDA. On the other side, Congress at about 97.
I see that policy-wise, BJP will have to go through a lot of negotiations.
No, government formation.
Government formation, of course, BJP will form the government because I'll tell you why. Because the regional parties also, whosoever.
But the Congress will say this is if we don't come in this time somehow. Let me look at it the other way. The Congress party will say, let's make a bid. Let's try to do whatever it takes to make one shot. Because if these guys come together and they come with an NDA coalition over 300, then we got 5 more years in the wilderness. And government formation happens within the first 1 week of the results. Ramesh Sabharwal, what is going to be their thinking? Reasonably, as a serious political observer, not a debater, what do you think?
Before Ramesh ji says, just one point. I'll just want to say one thing. In BJP with 200 plus and Congress with 99, maybe 100, who do you think will have a more negotiating power? Which party would the regional players want to align with?
It is not wrong to reach out to parties.
The answer is obvious.
It is not wrong to reach out to parties.
No, of course, it's not wrong to reach out to parties. What I'm saying is what makes logical sense for the regional parties to decide on.
Madam, you cherish and celebrate a student who has passed in flying colours in the first semester, more flying colours in the second semester, and third semester he's got just passing marks.
But
so what is there to cherish and
this is a wrong analogy.
So you look at the other way around where Congress...
All right.
We can talk normally also. You don't have
number
to
at 230.
These are not examinations. This is elections for God's sake.
I am talking about election results.
Yes. I'm also talking about elections.
I would have said that had the INDI tally been around 260, then that question was open. and had the NDA tally been around 272 or 275, even, I would say that would be up to question, or maybe below 270. But with the gap presently between the two formations at about 63, that is a difficult number. Some people, it's a difficult number to put together. 63 is a gap, and the single largest party gap. If the BJP were at 220, Congress were at 180, it's a different situation. Congress is at about 97, 98, BJP is at 242. So it's a different situation. Ramesh ji, please. Ramesh ji, what should the Congress party do at this time? You heard Mr. Elangovan speak earlier. What's your take, sir?
We contested very less seats because we thought that we should save the country from dictator and the constitution and the poor people, you know. Yesterday also I was telling in your debate that the Modi ji is anti-poor because he increased the rates immediately after the election of everything. So this is up to the Mr. Naidu and other regional parties, you know, which are faction of the NDA. They have to decide with our leadership. But I still feel that there is no doubt that BJP is the single largest party. So if they want to go ahead, they should. We have no objection.
Form the government. Form the government. That's a very mature statement. So we heard the DMK earlier. We are hearing senior Congress leaders say here today, BJP is the single largest party. They got around 300 seats. Let them form the government. So I think these stories, the kind of stuff that goes around right now is just rumor mongering. I mean, you take anything. You can plant a story, put it out there. Sustainably, Abhishek, watching this right now, BJP is going to do a reach out, in my view. They're going to reach out to every single party. Politics is about survival and being in power.
Yes.
The postscript is for analysts in studios, debates to discuss who could do better, who went worse, who was sabotaged. Those are internal discussions. Hotly contested election. Do you think anybody is going to step back and say, okay, you have a first shot?
No,
Pehle aap. Does pehle aap happen?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because remember, power is a tool to further your ideological position, your ideological agenda, and your projection schemes and policies. If you're out of power, you can't do anything. So obviously, irrespective of whatever compromise there might be in the mandate, the fact of the matter is that if, and I'm saying it in an apolitical sense, irrespective of whether it's BJP wanting to get in or the Congress wanting to get in, they would want to max out their possibility to be in power. And in the present situation and the numbers that we have, obviously BJP has much better chance at having a go at the government than the Congress party.
Between Chandrababu Naidu and Nitish, will both stay intact? Or will Nitish be the perennial opportunist here, get 15 seats, play for share?
But he gets a share already in the present NDA, right or no? So if the NDA is in power, Nitish anyway gets his share of ministers. It's possible that he might bargain for a little more and get a little more. You know, in a different scenario with the BJP 272 plus, his bargaining chip would have been lower. But now maybe with the increased bargaining power, he would rather be in a more stable coalition than a less stable coalition of the NDA.
He will also realize that, but he's an unpredictable fellow, you know. He will also realize even with his 15 seats moves this way, the other side moves to 277, 278, they still have the halfway mark and the other side still doesn't get over. So I feel that the gap is too much for these people to play this game. Though Congress party leaders are calling everyone right now saying, we're reaching out to Mamta, we're reaching out to this, we're reaching out to that, we're reaching out to this. So this major whisper campaign is going on right now. We'll have to keep a watch. Yes, Abhishek, looking at the numbers right now, who has the mandate and how do you see government formation happening? Any quick thoughts here? Kishore, what are the markets looking at, by the way?
Markets are down by 3,000 points. It was down by, Sensex is down by 3,800 points. Nifty is down by 1,200. See, this is a natural reaction. There was a clear expectation that BJP will be crossing 272. It has not happened. And see, this has consistently happened. But markets will come back to the results and the basic economic numbers once it settles. So who has the mandate? Answering
who has the mandate?
Question, the answer is very simple. NDA has the mandate. That's very, very clear. Now people can cry foul on many things that BJP did not get what they said. 400 par nahi hua. Many things can be spoken, but election is not about what you promised. It's about who wins the game. Even if you win the game by 1 run, you still win the World Cup. So it's very, very clear who has the mandate. 37% of people have given it to a single party. and you understand as an alliance you are still the largest and well within the right. Does Congress have the right to ask other parties? It's absolutely
they have the right.
It has the right.
They will.
They will, because it's a party of survival and every party does that. But the point is
and
that
the Congress party is damn good at it, or has been damn good at it.
Yeah, it's been, but
calls,
is it good for the country? We saw from 84 till 98 what happened. Khichdi parties.
Good for the country and all that. Please.
No, I have every right. I am a citizen of the country.
Okay. Concede.
What
let him
is
think.
wrong? Congress is the one which has really brought so many things to this
By
country.
91, India was bankrupt. That's Congress.
This country has given IIT,
By 91,
IIM,
India was
ISRO,
bankrupt. That is
DRDO,
Congress for you, sir.
Everything. And this, they have broken Pakistan into
By
two.
1991,
and then what's wrong
India
in
was
having
bankrupt.
Congress?
I'll answer it.
Yeah.
Whose government was it before 91 when country was leading into that economic crisis? Who took the country out of the economic crisis? Sorry?
40 years of Congress.
40 years of Congress.
Was it the fact?
Just 1 minute. On the numbers, can I put the...
Am I right?
Outside, can I have some reporters also,
VP
please?
Singh's government supported by the BJP. The party that took out this country from that economic crisis was the Congress party.
Because you were forced to do it.
And the finance
You were
ministership of
forced
Dr.
to do
Manmohan
it.
Singh.
Okay, we got a breaking news right now, ladies and gentlemen, that Amit Shah has spoken. I need Aishwarya to come on live, please. He has a big breaking. Can I get him on air live, please? I don't know if he's on the Hindi channel or on live or in the newsroom. Can I get him quickly on air? But I've got a big story here that the BJP has just spoken to Chandrababu Naidu once again, and Amit Shah has spoken to Naidu, and there's an offer that has been made. What is that offer that has been made? Aishwarya will tell you. Can I just, don't be, you see, today, you see, Nikhil, today is a very serious day. I am requesting, it won't look good among people. When I'm putting out news, I'm doing it with double levels of checks. Amit Shah has made a call and has offered a NDA convener role to Chandrababu Naidu. This is a big move. Uday Mahurkar, we are told the BJP has offered the NDA convener role to Chandrababu Naidu. So very different NDA being formed here. If Chandrababu Naidu becomes NDA convener, and Chandrababu Naidu has said that he will take a call on this in 48 hours. How does this impact the government for the third time?
The results do create a situation where BJP has to do some self-introspection in terms of how it looks at its own allies, workers and leaders. As I told you earlier, there are two main issues in this verdict if they are coming true. Still there are many rounds left, you know.
Yeah.
But there is a general trend which is visible now.
Yeah.
One, the BJP's biggest strong point was ideological commitment. Now, you see, Chanakya Niti cannot be, used to justify every move, you know.
Yeah.
So, the mandate for 2014 was for two things. Good governance, where BJP, I think, did a good job, very good job. And second was for restoring lost values in politics. And there, I think it was found wanting, and particularly the overuse of agencies and the opposition propaganda.
The NDA convener role being offered, which is my breaking story of the moment. Chandrababu Naidu has apparently been offered the role of NDA convener.
This is display of insecurity.
You know, he has
played this role earlier also. He has played such a role earlier also.
He has played the role earlier.
I don't know whether it was convener, but he was playing such a role earlier.
Yes, he did.
So it is very prudent on the part of BJP to involve a person like Chandrababu Naidu, who is mature and reliable to a great extent.
It's also an acknowledgement that the BJP underplayed the NDA itself till the last year of its government. And this time they've realized they can't pretty much do that.
No, you see,
how will Nitish Kumar respond to this?
Pardon?
Nitish Kumar has also been eyeing a role.
I don't think
Nitish Kumar has been eyeing a role.
I don't think
Kumar will say that
again.
I have 16 seats.
I don't think Nitish Kumar will change side again.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
You think Nitish Kumar would have been spoken to before this offer?
Pardon?
Nitish Kumar would have been spoken to before making any such offer.
would
he
have
would be in the
spoken
loop.
to there is a question of his own image also. No?
What this is telling us is, and that's the breaking story, very fast.
He can't go on doing it always.
The breaking story on the breaking plate should be very fast moves from the BJP.
Insecurity.
Realizing very fast moves from BJP. BJP trying to consolidate NDA numbers and look to increase the tally. Therefore, Saurabh Shah, perhaps what you said
It's
that
a
BJP will sit tight is not right.
correct move.
They will want to bring the numbers quickly and make a claim. I think BJP will want to get the numbers quickly and make a claim in the next 24 hours itself. They're not going to wait for time. The more time they have, the more prevarication happens. I think they will have to go and prove that they have 300
It's a very
plus
politically
within the next
correct
24.
and prudent move.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. So BJP is moving fast. We are told the Congress is also trying to reach out to try and break some NDA allies. Picture very, very, moving extremely fast right now. And ladies and gentlemen, 33 seats are with the NDA. I want to make another point. This washing machine strategy of the BJP did not work. The biggest news headline coming out from the trends that I have seen today is that the washing machine politics does not work. In their hyper-aggressive approach to sort of decimate the Congress and the opposition, BJP has often opened the doors for every person willing to join the party. This open door policy, I think, will come under question. It has not worked. Let me give one example. Maharashtra. BJP reduced to 12 seats. Congress, the biggest gainer. Fractured Shiv Sena and NCP getting 10 seats. Sharad Pawar gets 8 seats. Shinde Sena gets 6 seats, 4 less than Uddhav. NCP of Ajit Pawar has only 1 seat to show. This is the same Ajit Pawar who was positioned as a star campaigner by the BJP in this election. Only towards the end, he was told not to come. Towards the end of the campaign, BJP realized this is not working. More example out here, Chhagan Bhujbal, Ashok Chavan, Hasan Mushrif, all people questioned by Republic. I was openly questioning Ashok Chavan being brought in. Hasan Mushrif, we actually confronted him a few days back. All of them have serious corruption allegations against them. Tapas Roy in Bengal, trailing in Kolkata North by 19,000 votes. Biggest branch of washing machine politics has been born in Maharashtra. Haryana in Kurukshetra. Chief Minister's own constituency is trailing after the BJP pits Congress defect Naveen Jindal. Jharkhand, Geeta Koda losing Singhbhum constituency by 84,000 votes. Kripa Shankar Singh, another Congress defector, trailing. So there are so many examples across the board. But will have to be understood here that the traditional washing machine politics is not sitting well with the traditional RSS-centric, are you agreeing with me?
Absolutely.
With the RSS-centric, ideologically driven BJP voter asset, what is going on? I'm not happy with this. Dr. Mehrotra. Dr. Mehrotra and then Subir Vamik. Dr. Mehrotra.
वाला चक्कर खत्म होगा मैं पहले भी कह चुका हूं कि ये टॉपलिंग गवर्नमेंट्स वाला सिलसिला खत्म होना चाहिए ये हमारी डेमोक्रेसी को अंडरमाइन कर रहा है और ज़रूरी ये है कि डेमोक्रेसी आगे चलते हुए कायदे से फंक्शन करे तो फिर ऑपोजिशन अपनी आवाज़ उठा सकता है वरना ऑपोजिशन आवाज़ इसलिए नहीं उठाता क्योंकि वो डरा हुआ है और उसको ये भी डर है कि एनफोर्समेंट डायरेक्टरेट आ जाएगी आईटी आ जाएगी सीवीसी आ जाएगी ये सब बंद होना पड़ेगा तभी हमारा जो प्रजातंत्र है वो फले फूलेगा और उसको फलना फूलना आवश्यक है क्योंकि historically for the last 75 years.
Yeah, so I will go to Subir first. Subir, I gave those numbers out there. Chhagan Bhujbal, Ashok Chavan, Hasan Mushrif, Ajit Pawar. None of this has helped the BJP. But has it upset the RSS? No. My question is, the elephant in the room, quietly watching, RSS not sure if this is the right approach, watching, but deciding to step back a wee bit. Saying this is your strategy, you fight the election on your own. Possible?
Well, I was just reading a longer analytical piece by Sudha Ramachandran in Diplomat, precisely raising this point that RSS during the last month or so has been constantly disassociating itself with the BJP because it was unhappy with some of these approaches. Correct. Washing machine politics works at power level. You bring 15 people, make them defect. It does not work in elections. But elections is about voter perception. It's about credibility. Be it the credibility of allegations, be it the credibility of the persons concerned. So this has to be understood. Correct. That you can bring over defectors and you can make them sit in your benches and you can form a government as had happened in Madhya Pradesh. 20 आदमी को लाओ, महाराज को लाओ, सरकार बनाओ. But this does not work in elections because then you are before Janta Janardhan. And Janta Janardhan is open to take a call on this. Having said that, you know, it's not just about BJP and RSS. It's about understanding the limits of how much you can affect a change. You know, this election has proved one thing for sure. Hello. You know, people will accept a government stable, strong, sab theek hai. But they are not going to compromise with the idea of India we have all grown up with. This is the basic thing. You cannot change the idea of India.
No, I think the BJP came to power in 2014 on an anti-corruption plank. Let's be clear.
Very good point.
BJP came to power on an anti-corruption plank. In the last 3 or 4 months of this election, several people, including us, started questioning. You got Chhagan Bhujbal, you got Ashok Chavan, you got Hassan Mushrif. Right? You have got people who you would not have dealt with, and then you have traded your partners, people who've been with you for a long time, to very quick recruits like Naveen Jindal, and given him a Lok Sabha ticket. You have changed certain existing winners like VK Singh, replaced them at the last minute, brought in people like Arun Govil. You know, so overall trend being that there are certain decisions being taken by the BJP which can decimate the ideological cover to the BJP. And has the RSS responded to that, saying this is your strategy? It is your election to lose. Subrashta.
On the RSS question, I think, of course, RSS, because it's not a political organization, it's an organization which is primarily about the masses. Of course, sentimental check would be there, and I'm not denying that. But I want to go back to the Bihar question, because Nitish Kumar is an interesting character. Please, I was just looking at the 2014-19 and comparing with the 2024 now, the trend that we see right now. Nitish Kumar, after a very long time, is in a stronger position. It's not like BJP, JDU and RJD are common allies of each other. I'm talking about it in general sense of the term. So
but he will play his cards, you know, at this stage of his political career, he will try to extract maximum mileage. What will he do?
Because the last time...
Will he be a junior partner with two, junior partner with 2 cabinet portfolios, or will he seek more?
Also, because till the last, the last time we had a conversation on Nitish Kumar, it was about JDU is going to be decimated. Nitish Kumar's political career is over. But if this is the performance... A man who
was being positioned as a prime ministerial candidate by the UPA till some time back, is he going to sit tight and say, no, loyalty only? Is he a loyal kind of person? Is he a loyal kind of person?
No, loyalty is definitely...
Is he a loyal person?
Loyalty...
That to a smart kind of person. Is he that kind of person? Is he, Saurabh Shah? Let's look at Nitish Kumar as a politician and understand what he's going to do. If Nitish Kumar stays constant, nothing happens. If Nitish Kumar moves, things change. Am I right? Yeah? Absolutely. So what will happen? The INDI ally partners, everybody will try and approach Nitish Kumar, Nitish Babu, it's all right. You had to go over on the other side now, come back now.
There is no wrong. Can I respond to an earlier point, Subrashta?
Yeah.
So, no. Made an argument that which regional party would want to go in a coalition where the
Let's get Prakash live.
Where the lead party has 100 seats vis-a-vis the BJP, which has 240 seats. At the end of the day, all the regional parties, or at least most of them, they have, jolly well hobnobbing from one side to the other. What they want is more power at the table for themselves. And for any political party to be part of a coalition where the lead party has 100 members would obviously be preferable. That would be a preferable situation than go into a coalition that has the lead party with 240.
Just to let you know that TDP will be live with Republic in 7 minutes. Just want to put a programming reminder. People are asking, get the TDP on your channel. Okay, we're not being able to get Chandrababu Naidu now, but we will be getting you TDP official representative joining us in 7 minutes. That's going to clarify things a lot as we are debating this right now. So we are looking at a situation, that was not expected till yesterday. I will take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. And when I come back, the latest moves that are being made and the TDP live. Then we'll go across to Bihar to speak to our senior editor Prakash on which way Nitish Kumar is going to go.
59 seats.
You can sense the excitement.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर.
Okay, now there are Congress sources who are saying they are trying to reach out to Mamata Banerjee is trying to reach out to Nitish Kumar. Then we are also told that at this point of time, efforts are being made by DK Shiv Kumar camp to also intervene, call in Nitish Kumar to speak to Mamata, to speak to Nitish Kumar. So we are saying, we are being told by certain Congress allies and Congress sources that we are trying to make a reach out to Mamata, to Nitish Kumar to get the old INDI Alliance coalition back. Meanwhile, the gap is at 65. So is it going to happen even if they come together? How do we view this? But they are making a determined push. Determined push. Uday Mahurkar, get Nitish back. Desperately call him. Sharad Pawar is calling. Mamata Banerjee is being spoken to. Congress leaders are calling Nitish Kumar. No comment yet from Nitish Kumar. So Nitish Kumar and Naidu are holding the cards now. TDP is saying we are going to come on Republic and make our position clear in the next 5 minutes. But the man in question is Nitish Kumar. And someone who understands Nitish Kumar's politics, his style and what he is likely to go for, how far he is likely to go, is Prakash Singh. Prakash, our senior editor in Patna, has a very strong understanding of the local situation. We'll go to him live. So the person in question, Nitish Kumar, Subir Bhaume, getting a little exciting now? You think it's getting exciting or this is a done deal?
Arnab, who understands Nitish Kumar? Does he understand himself?
That's a good on that everybody will agree.
This is a great...
On that everybody will agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. But you know, they are making a push for it. There's KC Venugopal, Congress leaders pushing the phone. So let's give it a shot. Let's try and break it. Let's try and break it.
Gap is too big.
That's right.
The gap is too big. I agree.
Two, Nitish Kumar, I don't think will do another about turn. He has done so many times. I don't think he'll do it again.
You don't think you don't think he will do it again?
Done it 5 times. You may do it 6
one short
times.
point.
Abhishek says you never know about Nitish. No, you never know about Nitish.
Again, the state of mind he's in, you never know. I mean, to be honest, I don't know what Prakash Singh is saying on this, but Nitish Kumar remains absolutely unpredictable, unreliable on that front.
But he's also got a assembly election next year.
Yes.
How will that play out? He's got the vote. He'll realize he's got the vote. He's got 15 seats on the back of solid BJP support. So what's he going to bargain for? Is he going to look far ahead to 2025, or is he going to say, let me take what I get now? Two options. If he looks to 2025, he'll stay with BJP. If he says, let me get what I want now, then he might, you never know. What do you think?
होगा तो deputy PM तो मांग लेगा. Deputy PM मांगेगा.
1 minute, everyone. Who's next?
Sentence.
1 minute. Yeah. Oh yeah. Razak.
Can I have?
No, after Razak.
In the entire campaign that we watched, Nitish did not get the kind of attention he expected from the BJP. That is what we saw. You know, he was not given much of an attention. It was all Modi all over during the campaign, and he was sidelined. So maybe he could take a call, even if anything is offered.
Wishful thinking.
More than Nitish Kumar, actually I see that Chandrababu Naidu definitely is going to be, because Chandrababu Naidu's thinking has always been very secular. Even if in this entire campaign with Chandrababu Naidu,
he promised 4% reservation.
He is the one who Muslims have really largely voted for Chandrababu Naidu in Andhra Pradesh. Because Muslims didn't wanted Jagan Mohan Reddy's policies to really come into picture. So Chandrababu Naidu would just because he's taking time, I feel Chandrababu Naidu would be a suitable candidate for being Prime Minister
reservation
of this
against
country. I mean, Chandrababu Naidu and Nitish Kumar can really become the Prime Minister of the country. I would not be surprised.
You don't realize Chandrababu Naidu is more keen to be Chief Minister right now than be a short-lived Prime Minister.
Becoming the Prime Minister of the country is much bigger than in India right now. We have 500 plus Chief Ministers.
Arnab, in a lighter vein,
it's going to be.
Arnab, in a lighter vein, you know where is it coming from? HD Kumaraswamy having the least number of votes became the Chief Minister.
Okay, can I say something here? I'll get my. Can I say something here? 1 minute. I think I'll go across to Prakash. Prakash from Patna, your location, and you read Nitish Kumar well. Very few journalists in this country, Prakash, understand Nitish Kumar's politics, mind, unpredictable style more than you. Have you spoken to him? 1 minute. Can I speak? Let me get the hot news. Have you spoken to him? Have you spoken to people close to him? Have you spoken to, as they say, sources close to him? Yes. Or do you have a sense of which way he's going to go? Apparently, he's getting calls from Congress and Pawar and all. What's he going to do? What are you hearing? Prakash, everything you say is breaking news right now. Yes.
Arnab, in politics is
louder,
of numbers. And to be very honest, this is Nitish Kumar's time now to take revenge from the BJP, what they did with Chirag Paswan in 2021.
1 minute, please speak quiet.
I spoke to a person, a minister close to Nitish Kumar, 5 minutes back, and he said, I was asking him which department you guys will take, you will bargain a lot. He categorically said, a top minister, very close confidant of Nitish Kumar, says that we are not going for ministry, but we want something big for Bihar. Meaning thereby, since 2005, Nitish Kumar has been demanding a special category status for
I've got
Bihar.
a bad audio line. This is very bad to get this 1 minute. I'm going to have to fix your mic. 1 second. Production team, can we fix his mic? Right now, we have to fix the mic very, very soon. I'm going to have to fix the mic, get your audio line clear and come to you, because he's giving very critical information. If I lose even one word, get your camera person to check your wires. If I lose one word, I don't get the full sense and tone and tenor of what you are suggesting. But what I heard him say, PM is going to the BJP headquarters. We are told, breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, PM... At 7 p.m., Prime Minister is going to the BJP headquarters. He may address BJP workers who are assembled there. The question is BJP NDA 295, gap of 65. Claims for government will be made extremely fast. We are here watching what's going to happen with Nitish production team. Please tell me Prakash's lines are back.
Prime Minister at BJP headquarters is also indication that the NDA is forming the government.
Prime Minister at BJP headquarters means that the BJP is quickly going to form the government, and I expect in the given situation, they are not going to wait more than 3 or 4 days. I do not think they are going to give more than 3 or 4 days. They'll want to move extremely fast, form the government, then consolidate. Calls made to Naidu. Mr. Mehrotra, breaking news coming right now. Yes, Mr. Mehrotra. Dr. Mehrotra. Louder, sir. Little louder.
My thought is that what's likely to happen
yes, sir.
is that Nitish Kumar will make a bid for Deputy Prime Ministership, as will Naidu of TDP. While the likely Prime Minister may well be Gadkari ji, and then if he becomes the Deputy Prime Minister, meaning Nitish, he will definitely ask for a package for Bihar, as he's been gunning for. And
one of our analysts saying, one of our senior analysts who is usually anti-BJP, Dr. Mehrotra saying Nitish will ask for Deputy Prime Ministership. We got the audio line back with Prakash and everybody is watching. Prakash, you know, just go as much detail as possible, Prakash, and please speak slowly. We are listening to every word. My question to you, what is Nitish doing? Who is he talking to? What is likely to happen? Prakash Singh from Patna.
Well, Arnab, as I said, politics is a game of numbers, and everybody takes an opportunity when the numbers are in their favor. Now, the dice is heavily loaded in favor of Nitish Kumar and Chandrababu Naidu as well. One, I spoke to a very close confidant and a top minister who sits every day with Nitish Kumar.
Again, I lost the line. This is terrible, guys. I mean, come on, yeah. Can I fix the mic, please, you know? Yeah, can the faders not be lowered? I lost that. You'll have to go back again. And I'm requesting the production team, please fix this. Please. Yeah, go on. Go on, slowly. Go on.
So I asked the top minister, top minister close to Nitish Kumar, and I asked him about the bargaining, the kind of ministries you want.
Right.
He said that we don't want any ministry, but something big for Bihar. Meaning thereby, he wants a special category status for Bihar, like he had demanded in 2009. One. Second is that I don't see that he might go back to the UPA, despite there are rumors that Sharad Pawar may have called him, Lalu also may call him again, but he's not going back to the UPA as of now. There's no chance of going back to the UPA, because the UPA sidelined him, or maybe the NDA Alliance sidelined him when he desperately wanted the convener's post. So he doesn't want to go back there, and people close to him wants Nitish Kumar to stay back with the NDA, because they have a assembly election next year as well. And together, BJP and JDU, they are a formidable alliance in Bihar, with Nitish Kumar working on the EBC, the EBC support base he has in Bihar, which is around 32%, and that's what the result is reflecting as well. And both Modi and Nitish Kumar, they are a lethal combination when they are together. And that's what we can see for now. So I don't see any chance of Nitish getting back to the NDA Alliance. He will stay put here, bargain hard in terms of a special category status, maybe more ministerial berths for the JDU, because last time in 2019, when JDU was being given only one ministerial berth, with 16 MPs, then Nitish Kumar had walked out of the cabinet expansion, and he came back to Patna in a very angry mood. And thereafter, in the second alliance, RCP Singh was made the minister. So these are the two kinds of bargaining that may take place as of now. One, a special category status for Bihar. Second, the plump ministries as well as more ministers to be included in the cabinet.
Okay, we are also hearing here now, Prakash, that BJP President JP Nadda has called a big NDA meeting tomorrow in Delhi, which is going in line with my expectation, Prakash and Abhishek, that they want to form the government quickly. They are not in a relaxed mode. They are not going to take a week. They are not going to waste time. They're going to have the swearing in fast. I'm also hearing right now that frenetic phone calls are happening. Abhishek has an update on that. Amit Shah has spoken to Jitan Ram Majhi also. And Abhishek, ladies and gentlemen, fastest news updates as you're seeing here are on Republic. The numbers are 296, tantalizingly close to 300. And the BJP is saying right now, we're going to make a go for it. We're going to make the government anyhow, get the numbers together, cross 300, 310. So sort of these slightly challenged numbers, getting back the killer instinct in the BJP, a bit too late perhaps, but nevertheless. Abhishek, how are you reading?
Yes, and so the numbers...
What are your latest news? I mean, the phone call.
So the latest is obviously that the marshalling of numbers has started, and we are seeing Amit Shah doing these, working the phone essentially to get the NDA flock together. And that's why the meeting has been called tomorrow, so that there is an absolute clarity of where everyone stands. And even as go for the kill has happened from the part of the allies also, Arnab, the fact of the matter is that if the BJP is going to struggle at 240 as of now to form the government, obviously it can't be formed at 97.
It can't be formed at?
97.
Yeah, so BJP presently around 240, NDA around 296. And Chirag Paswan also got a call. Jitan Ram Majhi got a call. Chandrababu Naidu got a call. Nitish Kumar got a call. But I want to know what's happening. We had the TDP going to join us, and I've just been told that on Republic a message is coming from TDP that their national spokesperson Jyotsna Tirunagari is being sent to join us right now to give a picture, and after that Deepak Reddy of TDP is also going to join us. So everybody looking for a sense of where the government will go. The government formation moves are very fast moving here on Republic, because we think we can do the rest of the analysis later. Prakash, now overall picture out here, what are your sources telling you what's going on within the NDA? And when can you get to speak to Nitish? I thought he picks up your phone call, he responds to your WhatsApps. First pictures here of Chandrababu Naidu meeting Siddharth Nath Singh. Siddharth Nath Singh TDP, BJP coming together, going to form the government out here. BJP wasting no time, sending its emissary, congratulating Chandrababu Naidu. In fact, I was reporting and I was deep within Andhra Pradesh, and we were reporting there, and Amit Shah in the 46 degrees heat had a nice meeting with Chandrababu Naidu, 25 minutes inside a tent, so they're very close. In fact, Chandrababu Naidu chose to stay back after Amit Shah ended his speech. And in that moment came together the incredible chemistry between Chandrababu Naidu and Amit Shah. So these are aspects that don't come out. You know, the image comes out is of Amit Shah being a pure BJP pushing leader, but he's also got deep connections within the allies. So Chandrababu Naidu, I'm sure, has received many calls from Amit Shah by now. So Amit Shah is right now consolidating the situation for the formation of the government. Probably there's been a deep conversation between Amit Shah and Prime Minister Narendra Modi on the results that I've seen so far. And ladies and gentlemen, I also want to tell you that the BJP's vote share in Uttar Pradesh is 41.5%, marginally lower than their vote share of 2014, which was 42%. So if this election is to be compared, this election should be compared to 2014, then it's okay. If this election starts getting compared to 2019, it's not okay. If this election is looked at in context of 2014, it's okay, it's sustainable, right? So that's the point that I wanted to make. Also, 60% vote share almost in Madhya Pradesh. Yes.
Also, Arnab, because you valid point that you compare it with 2014, it looks okay.
No,
because
I want
remember
to focus
in
on government formation. Yeah.
In 2014, the change of government happened after massive anti-incumbency against a two-term Congress government, which is not happening this time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So obviously, it's something different, and the BJP vote share is still looking at least 2 percentage points plus over 2019.
Yeah. So what's the headline right now?
So the headline as of now is the frenetic pace at which marshalling of numbers is happening. More at the BJP end we can sense than the Congress end, because obviously BJP has more numbers to begin with.
Kangana Ranaut is speaking. Let's cut live.
She has won, by the way. She's won.
She's won.
जो जिस तरह से हमारा प्लान है चीज़ें एग्जीक्यूट करने का और लॉन्च करने का, वो हम डिस्कस करते रहेंगे. आप सब मीडिया बंधुओं का भी हमें जो है वो इसमें सहयोग चाहिए होगा, और मंडी का जो है अब भविष्य जो है बहुत ही उज्जवल होगा. धन्यवाद.
जैसे पीएम मोदी ने अपने 100 दिन का जो है प्लान पहले से सेट कर दिया है, कंगना रनौत का प्लान अब क्या है?
देखिए, जैसा कि हमने कहा कि हर एक जो है विधानसभा जो है उनकी अपनी मांगे हैं. जो 17 विधानसभा है उनकी अपनी मांगे हैं. बहुत सारे जो काम हैं वो जब कांग्रेस के एमपी थे तो उन्होंने रुकवा दिए थे. चाहे स्कूल हो, चाहे केंद्रीय विद्यालय हैं, टनल हैं, हाईवेज हैं, बड़े रोड्स हैं, राजमार्ग हैं. इस तरह के न जाने कितने काम जो हैं वो कुछ करने को हैं, कुछ जो है रोक दिए गए हैं. और उससे भी बढ़कर जो हमारी सेंटर की स्कीम्स हैं, उनके लाभार्थी काम, तो खैर अब मैं बात करने लगूं तो यहाँ पर बहुत लंबा समय खिंच जाएगा. और हमें जो है अब जिस तरह से आदेश होंगे और जिस तरह से हमें रास्ता दिखाया जाएगा उस तरह से जो है हम काम करेंगे. कुछ वक्त जो है मुझे देखने में कि पीछे के जो लोग हैं उन्होंने क्या क्या चीज़ें जो रोक के रखी हैं उसमें काफ़ी वक्त जाएगा, क्योंकि इस वक्त पर जहाँ तक मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट का काम है और पिछले जो हमारे थे उन्होंने एकदम जो है नील स्तर पर जो है वो काम है. तो खैर इसके बारे में अब क्या ही कहना, पर अब हम फिर से शुरुआत करेंगे. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, please. Thank you. Okay, Kangana Ranaut speaking there in Mandi. She is leading by 70,000 votes. Very interesting lead there. Very good performance, I would say, because she has a very strong candidate against her. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to point one thing. Look at Gujarat, your state, Abhishek.
Yes.
BJP 62% of the vote.
Yes.
Delhi, BJP winning 7 seats, vote share of 54%, only 2% lower than 2019.
Yes.
Telangana, BJP winning 8 out of 17 seats. They had only 4 seats in 2019. They're doubling their tally.
Right.
Kerala, BJP opens its account in Thrissur.
Yeah.
Vote share of 16.27%.
Yes.
Assam, BJP gets 9 seats, retaining 2019 ground.
Yeah.
Right, bolstering its vote share by 4% compared to last time, which now reaches 40%.
Yeah.
Uttarakhand, BJP gets 57.4% of the vote. Madhya Pradesh, BJP gets 59.6% of the vote. The only state,
UP.
the 2 states which have messed it up for BJP.
UP and Maharashtra.
If the BJP says, where do we need to go? We want to be a party with 330 seats. The next time, they are going to have to change their strategy at 3 levels. They'll have to change their alliance strategy. They'll have to change their strategy in Uttar Pradesh. They have to localize their efforts far stronger and take the leadership together in Rajasthan, not isolate leaders. If some people will say if Shivraj Singh Chauhan was retained, if Vasundhara Raje was made the face, then maybe the situation would have been different. We got a bite from the UP Deputy Chief Minister. Let's take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Fast analysis here. Yes. Let's take a bite. Come on. Let's put it on. Oh, just slip the frame, ladies and gentlemen. And let's go back to Prakash right now and to the debate. Who's got the mandate? Okay, I have to take a break, a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. BJP plus NDA 296, INDI 229. Gap of 67 right now. Back in 20 seconds.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो simple हो.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, gets it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो simple हो.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic and
अपेक्षा था उतना नहीं हुआ है। हम उसके लिए आत्मविमर्श करेंगे, लेकिन एनडीए गठबंधन को पूरा बहुमत मिला।
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो।
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research, to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो।
Right now, everybody is asking who's going on which side, and everybody wants to know who's going on which side. And we have the TDP national spokesperson, Jyotsna ji, joining us. Thank you very much. I was waiting for you for some time, Jyotsna ji. There has been a meeting between Siddharth Nath Singh of the BJP, Chandrababu Naidu. First of all, congratulations on your performance. TDP coming back strong. Just imagine Chandrababu Naidu was put in jail. Chandrababu Naidu was put in jail, and how destiny changes for people. A person was put in jail by Jagan. Jagan gets only 14 seats out of 175, and TDP gets 133 on its own. Pawan Kalyan gets 21, and BJP gets 7, 28 plus 133. That's 161 seats. It's a very, very, very strong government being formed in Andhra Pradesh. So congratulations for that. Now, nationally, what's happening? I mean, is the TDP will stay strong with BJP, or have other parties reached out to Chandrababu Naidu ji? Can you unmute yourself, Josna ji, please? I can't hear you. Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Arnab ji, thank you so much for your wishes. And I remember your words, Arnab ji, the comeback politician of Indian politics. I remember them.
Yes, I said that.
I think, yes, you said that, and people of Andhra Pradesh have proved it, Arnab ji. They said, yes, we are in need of CBN and NDA, and we are going to get it. And now, definitely, when we see the numbers in Andhra Pradesh, we have been talking about this quite vocally. We talked about the tyranny, we talked about the anti-people policies of Jagannath Reddy and all that, yes, and all that has reflected in today's mandate. They don't want any government which would, create a problem for their own existence, the existence of the people. And that's the reason you see a huge mandate for NDA today. And Arnab ji, we are a part of NDA. We are with NDA. And we are going to be forming...
big news out there. We were with NDA, we are with NDA, we will continue to be with NDA. And let me tell you this. When the TDP official spokesperson said...
Arnab ji, we are forming a strong NDA government at the center, Arnab ji.
Strong NDA government at the center, says the official spokesperson of the TDP. The matter is over there. Obviously, your party has taken a line, but everyone wants to reach out to you, not unnatural. But I had said this, Jyotsna ji. When I spoke to Chandrababu Naidu, and I met him on the campaign trail about 3-4 weeks back.
Yes.
And I said to him that my sense is, when I saw the rallies, my sense is that the TDP is coming back extremely strong. So Chandrababu Naidu wants to be part of double-engine government at the center. Can you tell us more? Has there been any offer of convenership of NDA to Chandrababu Naidu? Is there any talk like that? I don't know. This story came about.
Sir, as of now, we are just enjoying the moment. We are just enjoying the beautiful victory, the landslide victory in the state of Andhra Pradesh. So
Yeah.
we are just in that moment, Arnab ji. And let's talk about all the rest of the things later on. I believe it, because we see Chandrababu Naidu garu has been one of the I think seasoned politicians of India, as very rightly quoted by you in one of your debates earlier. I was in that debate.
Yes.
If you remember, Arnab ji, when you quoted that you were behind him when you said when he was in the prime ministerial,
Yes.
this thing.
Yes.
So definitely.
Yeah. Bad line. Okay, bad line there. Bad line, Jyotsna ji. But that's big news. Can I get a round of reactions to this? I think that's quite clear. Jyotsna ji says stay on here for a while. Ratnakar Tripathi comes back. Ratan Sharda, you're back. I can see there, sir. On the other side. Yes, who is there? Yes, sir. All my friends are there. Ratan Sharda ji, how do you see the situation now? I think the Prime Minister is going to the BJP office. I think they'll try and expand the NDA, come up with bigger numbers than they have right now.
See, I see this figure stabilizing. Whether
You see the figure stabilizing at 295?
This will remain. So, more or less it is frozen.
Louder, sir, a little louder.
See, more or less the situation is frozen. More or less this is what will ultimately end up as in the coming hours. Maybe slightly 2 or 3 seats this way or that
Sharad
way.
Pawar, I think, speaking
So
right now. I have to cut to him
NDA is
live.
assured of the
Sharad
government.
Pawar speaking. Sharad Pawar, please let me cut to him live. Louder, please. Louder.
आणि अन्य, तर त्याच्यामध्ये कदाचित अजून नक्की नाही पण उद्याच्यालाच दिल्लीमध्ये बैठक होण्याची शक्यता आहे आणि त्याचा संदेश आज संध्याकाळपर्यंत मला आणि आमच्या इतर सहकार्यांना मिळेल ते असेल तर उद्याच्या बैठकीला आम्ही तातडीने जाऊ आणि एकंदर पुढचे धोरण पुढची नीती ही सामूहिकपणानं चर्चा करून ठरवू एवढंच या ठिकाणी मला सांगायचं. आज या निवडणुकीमध्ये अनेक गोष्टी चांगल्या घडलेल्या आहेत. राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षानं जयंत पाटलांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली आणि जागा मर्यादित लढवल्या. सगळ्या मिळून आम्ही 10 जागा.
Can you say that please? Can I have Saurabh on air? Saurabh, what's the sense? Yeah, Saurabh, go on.
There are fine messages from him. We have got a fine mandate. And apart from that, we are going to come together and,
with him on air,
decide our policy in future. That is what he's saying. So he's basically commenting on the INDI Alliance 232 number.
But he's not talking about making a bid, talking to others, etc.
He's not making any government.
He's not in an aggressive government formation mode. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
He's not. Okay, go back to it. Can I have Saurabh Ganapathy on air while he's speaking? Thank you. Sharad Pawar back live. Go, Saurabh, please listen. Audio up.
striking rate आज राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचा या निवडणुकीमध्ये निश्चितपणाने राहिलेला आहे. हा जो काही यश मिळालं ते यश मिळालं ते एकट्या राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचं यश आहे असं आम्ही मानत नाही. आम्ही ही जी महाराष्ट्र विकास आघाडी केली याचा उल्लेख माझ्या स्टेटमेंटमध्ये सविस्तर आहे. त्या आघाडीच्या वतीनं आणि विशेषतः काँग्रेस पक्ष आणि उद्धव ठाकरेंच्या नेतृत्वाखालची शिवसेना आणि आमचे
Uddhav Saurabh and my party has been given a clear mandate by the people that we are authentic parties.
That we are the authentic NCP. Okay,
yes.
Fine. Okay, what else is he saying? Let's hear.
तसं काँग्रेसला मिळालं आणि उद्धव ठाकरेंच्या नेतृत्वाखालच्या पक्षाला सुद्धा मिळालं.
Praising Congress also.
Thank you.
सुरुवातीला सांगितलं की परिवर्तनाचं वातावरण आहे आणि आम्ही तिघही एकत्रित आहोत.
We three fought well. We are together.
उद्याच्या काळामध्ये आमची धोरणं ठरवू आणि महाराष्ट्राच्या जनतेची सेवा करायची.
So we three are coming together to serve the people of Maharashtra.
उद्याची बैठक ही दिल्लीला आज संध्याकाळी करेल ठरेल आणि ती झाली तर त्या बैठकीला माझी उपस्थिती असेल.
So I will be present for the meeting of India Alliance.
किंवा मी चंद्रबाबूंशी बोललो आणखी.
He spoke to Chandrababu Naidu. He spoke to Chandrababu Naidu.
मी काही कुणाशी बोललेलं नाही. बोलणं माझं झालं असेल तर ते काँग्रेस अध्यक्ष आणि काँग्रेस नेतृत्व यांच्याशी झालं. बाकी कुणाच्या संबंधित नाही. या चर्चा करणं इतरांशी याबद्दलचं धोरण हे राष्ट्रीय पातळीवर.
He confirms he spoke to Naidu.
No, he said I haven't spoken. I'm sorry.
I haven't spoken. No.
I spoke only to Mallikarjun Kharge.
सगळे म्हणतात की तुमचं वय झालं आहे. या ठिकाणी हे सिद्ध झालं आहे की टायगर बुढ़ावा तो क्या हुआ लेकिन जिंदा है.
सर हिंदीमध्ये प्लीज ब्रीफ करा. His daughter is leading by 19,000 votes.
मराठी झाल्यावर मदत तुम्हाला पुढच्या कालावधीमध्ये मिळेल असं वाटतं का? नितीश कुमार यांची मदत तुम्हाला पुढे मिळेल असं वाटतं?
माहिती नाही. माझं काही त्यांच्याशी बोलणं झालं नाही. एका राज्याचे ते प्रमुख आहेत आणि त्यामुळे त्याची माहिती असल्याशिवाय त्याच्यावर मी कमेंट करणं योग्य नाही.
Okay, what's the news there? So what are you reading from the whole presentation so far by Chandrababu, by Sharad Pawar?
No, as of now he has not spoken to anyone. He's not in a mode to form the government, but he's expressing his happiness over the authentication people have granted to his party and Uddhav Thacker's party. So all three of them are going to be together.
He's talking about Maharashtra. So what I understand from here is, it's very clear here that he's restricting his comments to Maharashtra. He's not going in, he knows there's a Maharashtra election ahead. He's got to fight for Maharashtra. He's not getting involved. And Sharad Pawar, this whole story was wrong. That Sharad Pawar is busy calling people. This is wrong. Sharad Pawar has said, I'm not speaking to Chandrababu Naidu. I think things are becoming a little clearer now. Ratnakar Tripathi, the gap is of 60 seats.
He's part of NDA.
What's he said?
KC Tyagi has come on record and said we are part of NDA and we are not leaving it.
KC Tyagi?
JDU.
And he has said that we are part of NDA, we are not moving, we are rock solid. Okay.
See, I see no
NDA
reason
is
why
any time
JDU
stronger
or
as compared to India
Chandrababu
Alliance.
Naidu will move.
This story,
More stable, in fact. You cannot have the single largest party out of the government and complete the turn of the government. Even if people are defecting, they will definitely defect. Only they find the stability in future.
Yeah.
So when the parties are coming together, the highest party is 98-99, and the party is the samuchaya of all the parties together. There are no parties going to come and join them because there is no future guarantee over there. That future guarantee somewhere lies with BJP because it is 240 or 241 seats party right now. So their government will be more stable government.
Okay, breaking news, Rajnath Singh has met Mr. Nadda. This news came 1 minute back. Rajnath Singh, breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, I correct myself. Rajnath Singh is meeting Mr. Nadda right now. So that's breaking news right now, ladies and gentlemen. And question is that are some Uddhav MPs in touch with the BJP? This report is coming out. So everybody's sort of scrambling on either side. Get a few more. BJP is scrambling so that it can take it to 310. Congress is scrambling so that it can make things a little difficult and be in the game. So good old politics back in a way after a long time in Delhi, and some people will find this a delicious moment. But I feel that the Prime Minister going at 7 o'clock to the BJP headquarters, there would be a lot of movement before that. We are also checking for the BJD. People asking what's going to happen with the BJD. My estimation, BJD is going to go with BJP. Do you agree with me? BJD is going to go with BJP?
Yes. They always go with.
Okay, Rajnath Singh, live visuals on the screen. These are pre-preparatory meetings, ladies and gentlemen, 310. All the action is at the BJP headquarters where the BJP decides that it's got to play the game, get the numbers together very, very quickly before the Prime Minister comes, and so that the numbers look more consolidated before 6 o'clock. And the BJP making a huge fight for it, is trying to create a stronger NDA. Amit Shah taking a lead, Rajnath Singh arriving, and this is a big power play. Viewers, if you're watching Republic tonight, very, very, very big power play going. The stakes are very high. Who will rule India? But more than that, the question everybody is asking tonight is, how stable will this formation be? Abhishek, you know the Prime Minister's mind. You've followed him very, very well. The Prime Minister is a very, very aggressive politician. His role as governance, as Prime Minister, sometimes takes up stages that of his being a hardcore politician. He's also into the power play. What will the Prime Minister be doing now, in your thoughts? What will be on his mind? He's got an agenda to follow. What will he be doing?
I think the execution part obviously would be between Union Home Minister Amit Shah and JP Nadda, obviously, or no. But yes. The fact is that the Prime Minister...
What would be the mandate?
Yeah, so I think the mandate obviously gets a little compromised with the kind of numbers we are seeing. But the fact that there is so much on his plate, so much to do, then he would obviously want to approach this with that sense of destiny that he has to finish the unfinished task that's left. So obviously for that the government has to be followed.
Arnab, I can say Chandrababu Naidu.
Can I take him because he spoke before you?
Ratan Chadha enough time. Let me have my time.
No. I'll come to Ratan Chadha. That's my veto. I'll come to you, Ratan Chadha, please.
इतना क्या घबराते हो? अभी तो आगे बैठा हूँ मैं. See, point is,
he needs to know one thing.
See, Chandrababu Naidu.
He's speaking. Don't speak over him. Yeah. Okay. Ratan Chadha, go on.
See, Chandrababu Naidu has for years, for last 2-3 years, has consistently said that he shares Modiji's vision. He claims that he is the one who brought in IT revolution, so he is very much in vision of Modiji, and he wants to work with him. I am very sure there is no doubt at all that Chandrababu Naidu will stay with BJP in his last phase of political career, ending very spectacularly by winning back Andhra Pradesh and also having a good government in center. He is not going to move. Nitish Kumar, last hurrah, do you think he is going to spoil it by giving to the people who kicked him out of the INDI Alliance? I see no chance. And he also wants to end the innings in a very graceful manner. I see no reason why this government is going to be have any doubt or unstable at all. I have no doubt. Yes, Alliance will have to give some good ministries to these people.
Mr. Nadda right now. Visuals on air, please, on Republic. If possible, extremely quickly on our live streaming. People want the pictures first. So Amit Shah is meeting Mr. Nadda. Rajnath Singh is meeting Mr. Nadda. Rajnath Singh leading by 44,000 votes in Lucknow. That's on and aside. One of the big winners today is Jyotiraditya Scindia, who is leading in Guna by 5 lakh plus votes. Huge winner out there. If you look at in terms of numbers, Amit Shah, one of the biggest winners, leading in the Gandhinagar constituency by close to 1 million votes. I mean, he's there with 8.5 lakh votes. You're passing chits to each other. That chit is for whom? No. You're passing a chit.
Arnab, can I just say, Arnab, can I just come in for 30 seconds?
Okay, we are hearing here. You are saying that DK Suresh's brother is trailing by 2 lakh plus votes.
No, he lost.
He's lost.
Yeah, he
okay,
lost.
Republic Canada is right in front of the BJP office. That's very, very big. Deputy Chief Minister's brother DK Suresh trailing by 2 lakh votes. Amit Shah has just arrived at BJP President Nadda's house. If I'm not mistaken, those are the visuals from JP Nadda's house.
Yes.
Big power play going on. BJP understanding NDA numbers at 295, gap of 65, 543 in. BJP 241, Congress 98. And SP 35. Yes,
Arnab.
yes,
Okay.
Tanveer, yes,
Fine.
Tanveer.
Actually, I know that NDA is definitely going to form government and with TDP and Mr. Nitish Kumar. But one thing is definitely very positive is the autocracy of one man is going to end. The senseless decisions which were taken during Mr. Narendra Modi's regime for the last 10 years is definitely going to come, because Chandrababu Naidu is a matured politician and so is Nitish Kumar and all the other NDA partners, and I'm sure they would definitely put Mr. Narendra Modi at his own place. Autocracy is not going to be there in this country, and that's a very, very positive note, and I congratulate people of India that I think they wanted a stable government, but which is democratically elected, which is going to listen to people's mandate, not take any autocratic decision, as Mr. Narendra Modi was doing for a long time.
Okay, go on. Abhishek, you had some information and all. You can keep breaking. My information is INDI is also making a very fast move for it. And their idea will be, can we break a few, make things a little difficult? So, you know, they realize BJP is going to move extremely fast and they have to move faster than that. One should not undermine the possibility that the INDI Alliance will also make a move for it. But for that, they have to have a big kill. So they are not getting, and I have Deepak Reddy with me right now. Deepak Reddy of the TDP joining us right now. Deepak Reddy ji, will the NDA stay intact? I was just hearing Jyotsna ji saying TDP is solidly with BJP, but will JDU stay with BJP? We are also hearing lots of calls being made to Nitish Kumar, and Nitish Kumar has not come out with a categorical comment so far. Yeah. So what do you think? What's going to happen with the NDA? Mr. Deepak Reddy, TDP MLC and spokesperson, please.
Arnab, let me get this thing very clear. Chandrababu Naidu ji is in politics for the larger interest of the state. Similarly, the Prime Minister. Both of them have a vision of 2047 for the country. So the common agenda is the welfare of the country and welfare of the state. So there is not going to be any diversionary things what certain people are claiming in the media. We are going to be with BJP. Let me make it very, very clear. And there is going to be a double engine Sarkar coming in Andhra Pradesh. We are so sure about that. So no matter who talks what, by evening you will get a proper clarity on this, and there would be an announcement also from our party side shortly in the evening.
Okay, so you'll make an official announcement out here. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to make a point here. You know, I have got some news here that there was supposed to be a meeting between Samrat Chaudhary, K. Samrat Chaudhary,
the BJP Deputy Chief
Minister in Bihar, who went to meet Nitish Kumar. Nitish Kumar did not meet him. And he left without meeting Nitish Kumar.
Leave without meeting Nitish Kumar.
And these are
Nitish Kumar declined to meet.
These are no, one second. See, let's be clear here. Let's be clear here. We are not over speculating on Nitish Kumar till we get a statement. I can equally take a statement of KC Tyagi. Yeah. KC Tyagi speaking for Nitish Kumar in your view. KC Tyagi says we are solidly with the NDA. Yeah. Nitish Kumar is a traditional power play politician. He is going to extract the maximum. Why should he have that meeting? He will say, let someone do the negotiation for me. This time I'm going to get more cabinet seats. This time I'm going to get some package for Bihar. Yeah. I need authorship. I didn't get authorship of caste census. Congress took that away. I need authorship of something. I need to be seen as the local hero.
Nice.
And that is a more likely. That is a likely possibility.
Bihar results RJD is at minimal. So, Bihar results, even if he goes to Indi bloc, as some might speculate, he cannot formulate a government in the assembly with RJD being at minimal and Congress being zero.
Yeah.
I want to make a constitutional point. If
Larger national point I want to make.
Yeah.
Larger national point, very briefly.
Who's making the constitutional point? I missed it. Saurabh. Saurabh is making, then I'm coming to you. Make that, I'll come to you, Dr. Chair.
First and foremost, is NDA Alliance going to the President? If the answer is yes, President will take the letter of support from them, even if they are 278 in number, and it is the prerogative of the President, right of the President, authority of the President, to even call the NDA to have the swearing ceremony.
Single largest party would be
Congress. No, okay. Ratnakar ji.
Let me tell you, no.
After him, I'm coming to you for a detailed assessment. Right now, 1 minute. Everybody is only asking one question. Everybody calling me, WhatsApping me, just saying one thing. Is there going to be a stable NDA government? That's what people want to know. Is there going to be a stable government? I'll come to you.
Arnab, there will be. There is likely to be a stable NDA government, even if the pre-poll alliance of the India Alliance makes a claim to form a government. The fact, as of now, remains that India Alliance is still having only 231 seats, while BJP alone has 241. If that is the case, the claim of BJP is greater than the claim of the pre-poll alliance, India Alliance.
I'm totally with you. Now I want to read the mind out here. There are questions of moves, positions, being hyper-aggressive, etc. There is also a question of messaging. Now we are all aware, and Dr. Tripathi, I had the opportunity of starting my reporting years in the late 90s, and all I did was NF, UF, Harkishan Singh Sujit, Amar Singh, Sitaram Yechuri. Nobody's seen this more than me, including the late Atul Kumar Anjan, Indrajit Gupta, M.A. Farooqi, people you may know, Power Play. I've seen that closely. However, thank you very much. I also got beaten up outside the CPM office by CPM goons, so I have very good CV on that. My question is, for that play to happen, Ratnakarji, you would concede with me, one party must get 140 to 150 seats. Without that, is it stretching it? Without that, is it stretching it? I know calls are being made because that's a natural instinct of people. I mean, if you are in this number, you'll call up. Nitish Kumar, how are you feeling? Why don't you come with us? Casual conversation. Politically, how would they read it? I mean, is it just a try or is it a serious try?
The faction will try very seriously.
Sure.
And why are you undermining this 18 number of the others? If you add up with that, this is 248 and just 24 less than the actual, the mandate of parliament.
Right? Arithmetic. Rahul wali arithmetic बताइए.
Sharda ji, I didn't interrupt you.
आप जोड़िए.
Pictures of Pushkar Singh Dhami, Uttarakhand seat for BJP.
आपके ऊपर हंस दी शारदा जी. बहुत हंस ली है.
अगर आपको दिया ही नहीं swearing in तो क्या करोगे आप?
निश्चित की सर.
फिर भी प्रेसिडेंट मोदी जी को बुला सकते हैं ना फिर?
बुला सकते हैं ना? Please tell me confusing. I want two people on air. Pushkar Singh Dhami, pictures on air. Let me put a little bit in perspective. Pushkar Singh Dhami, clean sweep for BJP in Uttarakhand, and he deserves the credit for that, having taken over. Ladies and gentlemen, and now we can continue. Please.
I hope Chandrababu Naidu or Nitish Kumar becomes the Prime Minister of India.
You tell me, everybody is interrupting.
Definitely
who is the anchor
good
here?
representation.
I am the
Chandrababu
anchor.
Naidu would become
I am
a
the
great
anchor.
Prime
I am
Minister.
the anchor.
Why don't you tell them? Not
Tanveer is looking for the
Prime Minister of India.
Tanveer has sent me his application. Tanveer is saying either I make my future in Congress or in Republic. So he's trying to be an anchor here also. My question is,
I think Saurabh and Sharda ji, they are becoming the co-anchor.
Can I ask Ratnakar Tripathi very seriously? I'll go to the two Congress.
See the constitution.
I will put Ratnakar Tripathi and Romesh Sabarwal on air. Subirda, I'll start with you. We've got Ratnakar Tripathi and Romesh Sabarwal out here. Numbers hovering around 295. What should the Congress and the India Alliance do? What should the Congress and
India Alliance, enough of India Alliance
do?
Your words made worth of
Can I ask Subirda and then come to you?
India
I'm asking
Alliance.
Subirda and then coming to you. Please, Subirda.
Start caller.
Well, the Congress should settle down, take guard like Sunil Gavaskar for a long innings. Rather than play a T20 and get out like Surya Kumar Yadav.
I think that's
at 24.
I have
long
to take
innings,
a break.
responsible opposition, take on the people in power.
Don't be too desperate right now.
Yeah, exactly. Scrutinize them closely. Another thing.
One minute.
Wait.
He's saying something.
No. Another thing, Arnab, they should not read too much into this by saying Rahul Gandhi ne leadership de diya, hum itna jeet gaye aisa. They should still continue to reform the party, take this dynasty business out, come up with new leadership. As I said, play long innings, Sunil Gavaskar.
Okay, when I come back, I'll take a break.
Thanks so much for that
Ratnakar ji,
advice.
can I take a break and come to you? Both of you are coming right after
You
the break.
always take break when I speak.
Sir, because we don't run on liquor gate. You see. We don't run on liquor gate. We need the advertising out here. Ladies and gentlemen, no liquor advertising also. I'll take a quick break and come back straight to you, sir. I have to take the commercial breaks. There's a lot.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower.
Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Kane, sir.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर. ओरिएंट एरोस्लिम विथ रिवर्स रोटेशन मोड जो इंप्रूव करे एयर सर्कुलेशन. ओरिएंट BLDC फैन, द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स. टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो.
भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनून किस शान से, जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से, आसाम के बागान से, महाराष्ट्र से, गुजरात से, कर्नाटक से, राजस्थान से, तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से.
JK Tyre, देश का टायर.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower.
Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन
अरे यार तनवीर, I'm going across to Suesha, who is at the BJP headquarters. Suesha, what's the mood there? The first live from the BJP headquarters
Yes,
at 3:33.
Yes. Absolutely, and the mood is jubilant because they are all saying that we are confident of crossing 300. The UP has certainly been a disappointment, and that is what the cadres have been discussing. But the one thing they say that we are certainly on the winning side, and nothing can stop us from forming the government. बहुत सारे आप लोग slogans raise कर रहे हैं, लड्डू बांट रहे हैं यहाँ पर. Celebration आप लोग confident है कि बस BJP अब 300 पार करेगी.
बिल्कुल राम में हो रहा है और राम राज्य आ रहा है। मोदी जी को आने से कोई दुनिया की ताकत नहीं रोक सकती और ये बात कंफर्म हो गई है। मोदी जी ने राम मंदिर बनाया है, इतने बड़े बड़े काम करे हैं। चाहे मोदी बोले तो देश की गारंटी, मोदी बोले तो धारा 370, मोदी बोले तो क्या विकास, मोदी बोले तो डिजिटल इंडिया, मोदी बोले तो क्या इतने बड़े बड़े फ्लाईओवर बनाए।
Right.
That's at the BJP headquarters. I want to go to Prakash.
They have these Modi posters. Yes.
I just want to go to Prakash for a minute because I've got Prakash back. Prakash, did the Deputy Chief Minister K. Samrat Chaudhary ji, did he of the BJP, did he meet Nitish Kumar or not meet Nitish Kumar?
Arnab, a moment back, Samrat Chaudhary had gone to meet Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, and the meeting has taken place, and the message was there from Union Home Minister Amit Shah and Prime Minister Modi that he should meet the Chief Minister of Bihar and invite him for the meeting tomorrow. Most likely, he would be attending the meeting. That's what we get to know from the JDU sources. And Nitish, as a matter of fact, will not join hands with the INDI Alliance. That I'm putting it on record. I've got to speak to top JDU sources, and as far as the ministerial berths are concerned, the bargaining would be done, and as I had said earlier, that the demand for a special category status would also be made. But as of now, the JDU spokesperson, top JDU leaders close to Nitish Kumar and sources close to Nitish Kumar confirming that Nitish is with NDA and he will be with NDA. And I have reasons for that. One, that Bihar faces assembly elections next year. Second, Modi and Nitish are a lethal combination when it comes to election. Third, the EBC boards have to be consolidated, and it's a fractured mandate for the NDA Alliance because there are multiple parties, and Nitish would not risk going there because we have already seen what happened to Chaudhry Charan Singh in 1977, with Vishwanath Pratap Singh and Chandrasekhar in 89 and 91, and the United Front government in 96 to 98. So Nitish would not risk that. So the reasons are based on that. Yes, the bargaining would be made in terms of more ministerial berths, more demands and special packages for Bihar. Back to you.
I spoke to I've just been on message with some very top BJP leaders who are usually frank with me, and they feel Nitish will be with NDA. They're also telling me that more allies are being brought in, the numbers are being consolidated. So the breaking news is that there was a WhatsApp doing the rounds, which was quoted by Ratnakar Tripathi also, that the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister of the BJP went and could not meet Nitish. You said that, Ratnakarji. That has been proven wrong because Prakash just confirmed, and Prakash is back with us live. How do you know this? I know it. You can, I mean, this is the Alice in Wonderland kind of theories that you put out here. Prakash is with the Prakash.
Thank you.
So Prakash, 1 minute. I'll ask Prakash. Prakash, were there 2 meetings? 1 minute, Ratnakarji. Prakash, 322. Can I? Tanveer, I'm not in a very funny mood now. I'm asking him. You know, I'll tell you one thing. One day, this is like saying that Tanveer Ahmed climbed up to somewhere close to the base camp, but comes back and says, I went to Mount Everest. Now, who knows whether you went or not? Who knows where the picture was from? You can make up any story out here. I have a reporter on the ground and Prakash will be on it. You have a habit of,
Naidu
I am going with my stories out here. Go with Prakash. Go with Prakash on air. Prakash on air. If you producers, you are encouraging Tanveer by putting him on air. I am asking, 1 minute. I am asking twice. Did, 1 minute, everyone quiet. Nitish, did, 1 minute. I am asking him. Prakash, can you be quiet here? I am asking you, sir.
PM has to come from...
1 minute. Were there 2 meetings or 1 meeting? Was there one aborted meeting? Subirda, you're too senior for me to ask you. Sir, the question is, Prakash, when did he go, what time? 3:22, the WhatsApp is circulated around that the BJP leader went to Nitish Kumar's house and could not meet him. 3:31, we get a confirmation that the meeting happened. What is the truth? When did he go? Who did he meet? Was he turned back? Because ये स्टोरी लगाई जा रही है इधर कि वो गए, उनको बोला नीतीश जी नहीं मिलेंगे, आप बाहर निकल जाओ. 1 minute, please. Let's listen. Prakash.
say that Nitish Kumar all of a sudden has become the darling of both the INDI Alliance. Once the INDI Alliance people sidelined Nitish Kumar, INDI Alliance people sidelined Nitish Kumar and they humiliated him, and that is why he walked out of the alliance and joined hands with the BJP. Yesterday, he met the Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a very cordial atmosphere. Then how is the chance of annoying the BJP or not meeting the BJP leaders when he himself called on the Prime Minister Narendra Modi yesterday? Then there is no question of annoying any BJP leaders or marginalizing any BJP leader. Samrat Chaudhary did go and meet him, and it all happened in a cordial atmosphere. And I have spoken to top JDU and BJP sources that Nitish is going to be with the NDA, and I can say for sure, having covered Nitish Kumar for the last 22 years, that Nitish is not going back to the INDI Alliance.
So why don't you go and have a word with him and come back with us, Prakash? And those are pictures there. You should be speaking to Nitish Kumar. He's the man of the moment. Get us a soundbite, a source-based story, anything out here, because all kinds of speculative WhatsApp stuff is going on out here. And sir, it is not right now. Yesterday, Subrashta.
A leader like Nitish Kumar.
Are you
definitely Nitish Kumar is a great?
Am I speaking to you? Am I speaking to you? Am I talking to you? Am I talking to you? Am I ignoring you? Please chain him.
Who participated? Nitish Kumar definitely consider the post of becoming the Prime Minister.
My guest relations team, please chain him.
I think Nitish Kumar
take him away.
Prime Minister. I think Nitish Kumar should consider to really become the part of India Alliance, and that is what is the need of the hour. And people of India are waiting for a great man with a great structure, great integrity. Nitish Kumar should become the Prime Minister of India. I think either if Nitish Kumar is not agreeing, Chandrababu Naidu will become a great leader, because South was absolutely neglected by Narendra Modi. I think South definitely needs a great representation. Either Chandrababu Naidu or Nitish Kumar should definitely.
Congress puts out a tweet. Congress has put out a tweet. One minute. On a serious point, Congress has just said that we are going to the election commission. We are rushing to the election commission. And Abhishek Manu Singhvi is leading a Congress delegation to the election commission at 3:30 p.m. If we can please get a reporter live from Nirvachan Sadan, what would they be going for? Ratnakar Tripathi, what would they be going for?
I'm not in that delegation, sir.
You're not in the delegation, you can't say. What would they be going for in your view? Ramesh Sabarwal? One minute, please. Yeah. Can you? What would they be going for? What would this be for?
Counting of VVPAT.
Congress will not accept this verdict.
Sir, this is not a fair election which has been done. Okay. It's a totally raided election.
The number of 295 which you wanted, the NDA has got. If you had got 295, would you have said?
So NDA
they were crossing 400 plus. The whole exit poll were telling 400 plus. My goodness, election commission yesterday became a spokesman of the BJP.
Mr. Sabarwal, can I speak to you? Yeah. When you said that you will get 295, did you say that with the expectation of forming the government? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Now somebody else has got 295. You've got 61 seats less.
So,
accept the verdict.
We are accepting, but there are complaints of the rigging. There are so many complaints of the rigging.
Just mentioned that met the Prime Minister in a very cordial environment, but that was yesterday, and 24 hours is a long time in politics. And he has also mentioned
Nitish ji left,
and he is going to take out his bargaining chips now. So. It's an open secret that he wants to be the Prime Minister of the country for a very long time. Yes. And we never know how the politics of the country
he has to be the leader
turn.
of the majority party.
For better or for worse.
Because, Abhishek, over to you. Abhishek, source-based
for one would certainly not like Nitish Kumar to be the Prime Minister.
Can I just one second? Can someone please handle this? Subhida, 1 minute, please. Subhida, 1 minute, please. Aditi, please. Yeah. Subhida, you're saying something, please. Yeah. Yes.
No. If Nitish has to be the Prime Minister of this country, he has to lead the majority party. He can't afford.
Can you not, sir? Sir, can I request you, sir, not to? Kishore, can you not have a parallel conversation? All of you are on air. I can hear your gossip from here. Yeah. So don't do that. Yeah. Abhishek, you've just come back right now. We're looking at the government formation situation. So now you tell me. I'm sure you've spoken to a lot of sources while you've been away. Or at least I hope you have. And what have you come back with?
It's happening, Arnab. I am told that everything is in place, and that is the reason I double-checked. The Prime Minister is coming to the BJP headquarters. As of now, they don't see any problem in the government taking oath. In fact, the dates are being worked out.
What dates are you hearing? I want you to go, because now, viewers, just 1 minute. This is serious stuff. Abhishek is speaking now. Obviously, he's taken notes after a conversation with some people who are in the play. So now tell us. Tell us, continue.
Okay, so fair enough. So what I've been told is that there is an element of, let me be very forthright and honest about it, that there is an element of discomfiture at the way the numbers have panned out.
Completely.
But they say very confidently that the government is in place, the government is not going anywhere, the government is going to be there, they have the numbers, and in fact, the next round of details that are to be put in place in terms of, oath taking, the fixing of the date, the fixing of the guests, etc., everything is happening. So
what are the timelines that we are looking at?
So we are looking at the timelines of possibly the 9th of June, and that's what they're sticking to.
9th of June.
9th of June.
No, just one minute. I had said earlier, Piyush, if you remember what I said earlier, and I had spoken to sources then, I had said, and that the problem is that many people, unfortunately, on the panel who are undermining my sources, have constantly been making fun of what I've been saying, and I loudly protest at that, because I had said that the BJP is going to sense that it needs to go for the kill in the next 24 hours, set up the numbers, NDA meeting tomorrow, setting up of numbers by Thursday, 7th is a Friday.
Yes.
Consolidation by Friday, and swearing in even before the weekend. Now you are saying swearing in on Sunday.
Yes.
That's what you are hearing.
That's
this
what
is
I'm
like you're saying swearing in everything process to be completed within a week, right?
Absolutely. So because and that comes from the confidence. That confidence comes from the fact that they have the numbers. Everyone of the allies have already been spoken to, and they have said, okay, fine, we are coming to Delhi. There is no question whatsoever of anything else. And so the meeting is going to take place tomorrow. By that time, the final results would be out. And in fact, I am told, when I spoke to those people there, they said there is still an upside of at least 10 seats for the BJP alone, possibly 15 seats. And that gives them a cushion of about 250, 255 seats, right? They have their own numbers. And then, of course, the NDA Alliance. So they are looking at a very comfortable staking of claim to form the government and forming the government.
So that's the situation there. Aneri is outside Chandrababu Naidu's residence. I am in touch with his office. I asked them that we want to speak to him. I have not got a confirmation yet. And Aneri is outside Chandrababu Naidu's office, going to be a very, very significant player. I personally think, if you ask me, Chandrababu Naidu is a terrific combination with Narendra Modi. As a person who brought e-governance in a state, very, very stable and rational leader. In fact, I always said that I was very disappointed in the way in which he was personally treated. 133 seats, chief minister, or a bigger role in the center? That's the question. Aneri, where is Mr. Naidu? What's happening around you? And what's the mood of the moment? So, 2 minutes, guest speech.
Well, what we are seeing right now is we are right outside the TDP office here, and as you can see, massive celebrations taking place, as also a lot of supporters have come here, gathered here, raising slogans of Chief Minister, CM Babu, and also at the same time, remember, Chandrababu Naidu is at his residence, and also there are celebrations which are happening at his residence, and also the BJP leaders from the state of Andhra Pradesh are also meeting Chandrababu Naidu. There is a discussion which is going on with Chandrababu Naidu
continue, Aneri, continue, you're on air. Continue, I like to get some mood, I like to get some fresh air.
So, well, as you can see, there are celebrations.
Yeah.
Well, as you can see here, the mood like is a lot of supporters have gathered here who have come in support of Chandrababu Naidu. Well, this is definitely a landslide victory for the TDP and the NDA in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Let it be when we talk about the assembly polls or the parliament elections as well. But now when we talk about what's next move, what we are being told through our sources is that Chandrababu Naidu is all set to take oath as the chief minister on the 9th of June is what we are being told, and so we'll have to see what is the next move, because BJP and Jan Sena have also performed very well here, and also as you can see people here cheering for Chandrababu Naidu. We'll have to see what would be the next move, because also at the same time top leaders also are talking with Chandrababu Naidu. Prime Minister Modi has also dialed to Chandrababu Naidu after the landslide victory. As you can see here, people chanting only one thing, that's CM Babu. So we'll have to see, and we'll have to once again get a confirmation that on the 9th of June, Chandrababu Naidu will be taking oath as the chief minister, and also what would be the formula for the Jan Sena and BJP in the state of Andhra Pradesh, who gets which ministry also remains to be seen.
Okay, Abhishek. Fair enough. So it seems a celebratory mood there, as the TDP spokesperson had said that they would rather soak in the moment as of now.
I'll say that.
And of course,
I'll say one thing before I go into
both the swearing-in ceremonies are going to be on 9th of June. The CM of Andhra Pradesh.
I'm sure those are details they'll work out. Point I wanted to make is there has been an incredible amount of speculation on the possibility of an alliance. No, there's been an incredible amount of speculation on the possibility of an alliance with Nitish and, Chandrababu Naidu and the NDA Alliance. But I have not, if a reporter asks, can there be an understanding with them? Anybody. Right now, ANI is playing a bite where Prithviraj Chavan says, yeah, we could have an alliance with them. That is not a substantial political point. Prithviraj Chavan is not in the play. And what would Prithviraj Chavan say? We are not going to form an alliance with them? Then you turn a headline out of that. I think it's wrong. We have to talk in the realm of possibility. Chirag Paswan soundbite, taking a short break, back right after that.
भाई अभी
okay, shuffle the anchors. Abhishek.
अभी भी मतगणना चली रही है. एक बार अंतिम रिजल्ट आ जाए. मैं मानता हूं बहुत सी ऐसी सीटें हैं जहां पर बहुत कम मार्जिन से अभी भी हार जीत का फैसला होना है. ऐसे में मैं मानता हूं कि एनडीए का प्रदर्शन पहले ही बहुत बेहतर रहा है. जो आंकलन लगाए जा रहे थे, जिस तरीके से विपक्षी दल दावा करते थे कि एक तरफा हो जाएगा, सूपड़ा साफ हो जाएगा, खाता तक नहीं खोलने देंगे, उसके बनिस्बत जो एनडीए गठबंधन का जो परफॉर्मेंस रहा है वो काबिले तारीफ रहा है. और मुझे उम्मीद है कि फाइनल रिजल्ट आते आते हम लोग का बहुत बेहतर है. मैं कतई बार्गेन करने की राजनीति में विश्वास नहीं रखता, बट हाँ, ये मेरे लिए, मेरे पार्टी के हर एक नेता, हर एक कार्यकर्ता को इसका श्रेय जाता है. जिस तरीके
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile lad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स. टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs,
fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in.
हमारे जो नेता है नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नाम पर ये चुनाव लड़ा है और उनकी जो क्रेडिबिलिटी है, उनकी जो गारंटी है और उन पर जो लोगों का विश्वास है, आज उसी का ही परिणाम है कि हम तीसरी बार जो है भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो है अपनी सरकार सेंटर में बनाने जा रही है और आप सबका आशीर्वाद हमें चाहिए। और इसके साथ ही मैं अब जो है आपसे मिलती।
It's too early to analyze that and too early to answer that question, but certainly it was not for want of trying, not want of a vision for Thiruvananthapuram. We campaigned extremely positively. As you know, there are dynamics of certain minority communities and certain narratives that were put out there by the parties that maybe we were not able to break through and we were not able to expose. Will you be able to continue here?
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where
All right, welcome back, friends. And you see the kind of excitement that's building up around this cliffhanger that it's turning out to be. General Elections 2024 results, which we have been bringing to you since morning. And as of now, the numbers look like this. The NDA is at 293, as you can see on your screen. The Indie bloc is at 232. And we have 18 for others. But then the story that has panned out is in the states of Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra, where the BJP seems to have lost considerable ground and seats, both in terms of vote share as well. Joining me in this conversation, we have a packed panel of guests. To my left, beginning to the extreme left, Abdul Razak, beg your pardon, sorry. And then we have Vivek Silas, we have Kishore Subramaniam, we have Ramnik, we have Raman Malik, we have Shyam Parekh and Piyush Joshi, and then of course I would want to begin with Shubrasta. Shubrasta, while we are getting, in fact I'm getting a breaking news development, can we start with that? We have Jitan Ram Majhi, who's part of the NDA, and he's former Chief Minister of Bihar, and he's part of the HAM party, which is Hindustani Awam Morcha, and he has come out with a post in which he says that हम नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ थे, हैं और रहेंगे। कल हम सब दिल्ली पहुंच रहे हैं और एक बार पुनः आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाएंगे। So essentially what we are seeing is that the NDA stays together and strong. Shravan.
Two quick points that are coming in terms of the government formation. One with regards to the TDP, which has already now confirmed that they are very much part of the NDA. And the other news now coming in with regards to the NDA Alliance. Now, there is a faction within the NDA already trying to spread this by saying that they are in talks with Nitish Kumar as well as Chandrababu Naidu, but those reports have been completely dismissed. Shubrasta, quick comment with regards to the NDA government formation. Some would say that this sudden surprise that has particularly come in from the Hindi heartland has basically pushed the BJP to once again lean towards its friends. Do you think that could upset the apple cart?
So,
clearly whichever government it is going to be a government that will be primarily based on alliance. So negotiations, dealing with alliance partners, the chemistry there is going to be more important. Looking at the numbers at the moment, I think to bank solely on TDP and solely on JDU is perhaps not the way forward. For example, when when Abhishek says that Hum party has come up with a statement, similarly there are so many other regional parties who would come up with statements, and it has to be taken quite seriously now, because BJP on its own does not have the kind of numbers that it did in 2019. So it is going to be quite interesting. However, let us not forget that this is the third term mandate to the BJP.
Yeah. So are you suggesting that this is a third term mandate, and because that is the case, the numbers are not that bad?
Absolutely not bad at all. Despite the anti-incumbency and all of the other factors, BJP on its own has been able to perform quite well. If we were to, de-link what the election statements that were made, and the election statements were made from both the counts. Right. It's not only the Prime Minister who came up with slogans. There were,
but there is this sudden sense of confidence, Abdul Razak, that constantly that the Congress, I believe the Congress has just now a while back has already put out a tweet showing Rahul Gandhi as the Jan Nayak, etc. So there is already that projection that is happening. But in terms of the numbers, Abdul Razak, if you really look at the Congress party itself, the vote share, particularly in few states that they were expecting that it will go up. Look at what's happening in Karnataka, Abhishek. It's not really as favorable as it was, as they had expected.
Shravan, it was just one seat in Karnataka last time, and this time it is close to 10. I'm saying 10 exactly. I was right now checking the numbers, it is 10 exactly. So I'm saying performance has increased tenfold. So that should be appreciated. Okay. Talk about BJP losing seats. What we are discussing right now is Congress is...
I think so. Vivek Silas sitting next to you will be in a better... Today he'll be smiling because no one really thought that this was actually possible in Uttar Pradesh. And I say, if I'm not wrong, in Faizabad also, in Ayodhya, one would have not expected what has happened. Vivek Silas, what really went wrong? And some would say that ticket distribution in the Samajwadi Party is the key factor.
Divine justice, Bhagwan Ram.
There is something more to it. Vivek Silas,
I told you early in the morning at 6 itself that there will be a surprise in Uttar Pradesh. You remember, Shravan?
And that is why Abhishek said that the laddus would be passed to you.
Not the ticket distribution, not at all. I think it is the, the resentment that the people of Uttar Pradesh had against the Bharatiya Janata Party in Uttar Pradesh. That is coming out. And at the moment, the India Alliance headed by the Samajwadi Party is leading in 44 seats. And we expect by the end of the day that we will be touching the 50 mark.
What is it? Samajwadi Party?
Huh?
Samajwadi Party?
What did you say?
India Alliance.
Samajwadi Party along with the India Alliance is at 44 at the moment.
In Uttar Pradesh, yes.
In Uttar Pradesh, and we hope that we'll be
few seats. Like one can expect that from Samajwadi Party. From the Congress, particularly in Barabanki and few other places which were at some point in time considered as a sort of Congress stronghold, is the numbers really coming in that favor?
No, Congress was definitely, and Samajwadi Party was shoulder to shoulder with the Congress candidates in Uttar Pradesh, and that is why you see what the results are. Because the chemistry between Rahul Gandhi ji and Akhilesh Yadav ji was excellent this time. We saw, because in the beginning, if you see what the media was giving us was merely 2 seats, that we won't get more than 2 seats in Uttar Pradesh, and the results are in front.
In fact, Abhishek, if we can just also quickly take our viewers through some of the numbers that are basically coming in, particularly with some of the states and the leads that we are getting in right now. Yeah. I'll just quickly take through the leads that have just come in. As far as Varanasi is concerned, Prime Minister Modi is already ahead of 14,723
1,47,000 votes.
1,47,000, yeah. 1,47,000 is the seats that he is ahead with. Now, Uttar Pradesh right now, BJP stands at 34, Samajwadi Party 35, the Congress 7, the RLD 2 is what the numbers that we are looking at from the Election Commission also right now. Ramnik, if I can come to you with regards to shifting focus now to Haryana too. There has been a major setback and that is the reason why the INDI says the farmers essentially responding to what has really happened and the policies.
No, I would definitely say that yes, there has been major losses in Haryana.
This is not something which was envisaged, expected.
Louder, I can't hear you.
But the whole point has to be that the problems have been multifold.
Right.
Whether it has been issues of connectivity, in terms to connectivity with the local representative, the official, the bureaucracy, the adapting of the government, machinery going towards the citizen. So those kind of issues have come in. But when you say about farmers in specific, it cannot be limited to that. Reason being that the first farmer agitation and the second had difference in participation from Haryana.
Right.
So had it been an issue which was particularly focused onto that, it would have been, the similarity would have been there.
Well, in fact,
but yes, there has been an internal problem also with BJP, and that internal problem with BJP is that there are certain factions, there are certain issues which need to be addressed, and they have not performed.
My question is, no, you know post facto that there are factions in the BJP. There were factions even before the results came. Why nobody took care of that? Shawan, I believe we have some pictures.
Well, in fact, these are the latest images now coming in from the BJP headquarters. In fact, the Prime Minister is expected to be at the BJP headquarters around 7 o'clock this evening. Let's also get a quick update of what's really happening on the ground. Rakshita and Suesha is joining us on this broadcast. Rakshita and Suesha is there on the broadcast getting us the latest details.
10 साल इस देश को आगे बढ़ाया है और देश ने एक बार फिर मन बनाया है, फिर एक बार मोदी सरकार बनाना है। और ये सरकार स्थिर निरंतर भी होगी, ईमानदार दमदार नेतृत्व मोदी जी का फिर मिलेगा और हमारा देश नई ऊंचाइयों पर मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बढ़ेगा, ऐसा मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है। देश की जनता का आभार प्रकट करता हूं जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए को जिताया और एक बार फिर सेवा करने का अवसर दे रहे हैं। सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हिमाचल प्रदेश की चारों लोकसभा सीटें एक बार फिर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जीती है। हिमाचल प्रदेश ने चौका लगाया है और मोदी सरकार को बनाने में एक बार फिर हिमाचल ने अपनी भूमिका निभाई। मोदी जी को बहुत बहुत बधाई।
Well, in fact, Union Minister Anurag Thakur would certainly be very happy, Abhishek, with the numbers that have come in from Himachal. Let's quickly get a sense of what's happening in the national capital here outside the BJP headquarters. Let me also bring in my colleague Suesha and Rakshita joining us. Rakshita, give us a sense of what's really happening at the BJP headquarters. We were told that the Prime Minister expected to come in around 7 o'clock this evening.
Absolutely. Well, the countdown, of course, has begun for that mega address. Ab ki baar, तीसरी बार Modi Sarkar is the slogan that we are actually getting to hear. And you can see supporters are here in huge numbers. ये देखिए, आपने ये किस तरह से बनाया है? क्या लिखा है? राम, जय श्री राम।
जय श्री राम। मैं चंद्रशेखर जोशी, अंत्योदय भाजपा से, द्वारका विधानसभा से।
और आप खुश हैं जिस तरह से नतीजा है?
बिल्कुल, क्योंकि जनता चाहती थी कि जो राम को लाए हम उनको लाएं, और सबसे बड़ी चीज़ ये है पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार तीसरी बार भी बनने जा रही है, और इसमें कहीं ना कहीं जनता का सबसे बड़ा सहयोग है कि वो चाहते थे कि जो खिचड़ी की सरकार है उसका कोई पीएम निश्चित नहीं था, इसीलिए मोदी जी अब की बार, मोदी जी बार बार।
There you can see Modi ji bar. It's the third time. It's a record third term for the Prime Minister. We'll also move ahead here. And there you can see it's a whole sea of saffron flags are there. BJP flags are there. And there is, of course, slogans being raised. Jai Shri Ram slogans and Modi slogans also. You can see sweets being distributed over here. If you can see, all of them are now finished as we come here this hour. And you can see this entire staircase is right now occupied by all the BJP supporters, and they are waiting. And in fact, the crowd is only gathering up. It's increasing, and it's going to be a larger number. It's going to be jam-packed, Shravan, here at the BJP headquarters, as the Prime Minister will be once again here to address and, of course, give his victory speech. There are, of course, a lot to discuss, as in the studios we are hearing a lot of analysis that is taking place about across the entire, all the states, and there have been setbacks in states like Uttar Pradesh. But there you can see the celebrations have not died down. Celebrations have begun since afternoon, and there you can see even the band. You can see that band. There you can see how there is a lot of dhol, nagaras and band, baja that is happening on ground. And the weather also has changed. You know, it was actually a very interesting turn of the entire trends that we saw today. And it, of course, has changed. And there was not much relief for the BJP. As for the Delhiites, this weather is a lot of relief. And, you know, many of the workers we have been talking to, they've been like, this is an auspicious sign. And people are very excited. आप यहाँ से मोदी जी के लिए वेट कर रहे हैं?
हाँ, मोदी जी आने वाला है, इसीलिए हम लोग वेट कर रहा हूँ यहाँ. हम तो जहांगीरपुरी दिल्ली.
और आपको कैसा लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से जो यहाँ पर है मोदी जी सरकार?
हाँ, इस बार और क्यों 2 टर्म्स तो हो गया, ये तीसरा टर्म्स है. सब कुछ इनका जानकारी है, हो गया, कहाँ काम करना है, कौन सी स्टेज में काम करना है. ये और बेहतर आने वाला दिन में और बेहतर होगा इंडिया का काम.
क्या नया होगा?
सारे काम, ये नहीं है ये चीज अच्छा होगा वो नहीं होगा, सारे काम अच्छा होगा हर इंसान के लिए.
Suesha, I'll connect with Suesha too. She's joining us from the BJP headquarters. Suesha, grand preparations are underway already at the BJP headquarters. But at the same time, there is a lot of talk that's already happening with regards to the government formation, the fact that meetings have been taking place at JP Nadda's residence. What more are you picking up in terms of the meetings that are taking place?
Oh yes, back-to-back meetings, Shravan, that are certainly happening, but that does not deter the spirit of these supporters and cadres who are gathering in huge numbers at the BJP office. While we continue to put out those updates of how Amit Shah, Rajnath Singh have met with JP Nadda, let me tell you that the house is only getting more and more full by the minute at the BJP office. Dhols and nagaras, here you see how these supporters, the young population that has come in support of the BJP, where they have Modi posters, Modi paintings, Modi slogans, these Desi Ki laddus that are being distributed among everyone who's standing here. And you know, while the BJP also in a sense is trying to decipher to what really went wrong this time, and why is it that the abysmally low numbers that were reported from UP and also in Maharashtra. But let me tell you that the supporters here, hailing from all walks of life, hailing from different stratas, are all in support of the BJP. Confident है, नतीजों से खुश है अभी तक?
देखिए, सबसे पहले मैं 140 करोड़ देशवासियों को बधाई देना चाहता हूँ और नरेंद्र मोदी जी को बधाई देना चाहता हूँ. ये बहुत अच्छी जीत है हमारी, क्योंकि नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जमीन स्तर पर काम किया है, गरीब मजदूर के लिए काम किया है, गांव तक लाइट पहुंचाने का काम किया है. ये जनता जनार्दन है जो दोबारा चुनकर और संसद के अंदर भेजने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी को किया है. नरेंद्र मोदी जी.
So these are the slogans that continue to come in. आप कॉन्फिडेंट हैं कि बीजेपी ही सरकार बनाएगी? कहा जा रहा है कि इस बार उस तरह से नतीजे नहीं आए हैं, कोalition करनी पड़ेगी, पर आपको लगता है बीजेपी ही सरकार बनाएगी?
सरकार बीजेपी बनाएगी, इसमें दो मत की बात नहीं है. जहां तक की बात रही गठबंधन की है, अगर वो इधर उधर करेंगे तो हम लोग भी सबक सिखाने वाले हैं.
All right. So the spirit certainly is very strong, and I also want to walk around to just show you to what is happening. Yes, like Rakshita was also telling us, the weather is friendlier now, because you know, the sweltering heat that really gripped us and the heat wave that Delhi has been experiencing, but now the weather is softening, it is raining. Meanwhile, these dhols and nagaras that are being, and the drums that are being being beaten right outside the BJP office. Here you see on Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg, where the BJP headquarters is, huge crowds that have already gathered here. Obviously, they are not being able to enter the office inside, but reverberating sounds of the dhol, of the nagara at the BJP headquarters right here, Shravan, where there are huge crowds and they've all come in support. BJP is certainly in celebratory mode, and you see saffron flags that are waving all across in this weather that is slightly getting better. But, while the top leadership is certainly, meeting among themselves to decide what the plan next is, and these back-to-back meetings that have been happening, that does not deter the spirit of these cadres, where they are very confident. In fact, even when the numbers were coming in, and there was talk to what really has gone wrong, but the BJP continued to say that they are the ones who have risen the expectation to this level, that today, just because they've not scored 100% in the exam and a 99%, they're having to face this.
भारत का संकल्प पूरा होगा, इसलिए मोदी जी पर फिर विश्वास जनता ने प्रकट किया है। और मेरे मन में तो बस एक ही सपना है। उस समय भी हम लोगों ने कहा था कि अब 29 कमल के फूलों की माला मध्य प्रदेश से मोदी जी के गले में डालेंगे। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रदेश नेतृत्व को बधाई देता हूं, कार्यकर्ताओं को बधाई देता हूं और जनता का आभार प्रकट करता हूं कि इतना विराट आशीर्वाद उन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, मोदी जी को दिया है।
सर, छिंदवाड़ा एक लौती सीट मध्य प्रदेश में कांग्रेस के पास थी, इसको लेकर 2019 में भी आप पछता रहे थे कि वो चीज अगर टिकट हमसे दिया होता तो 29 की 29 जीते, लेकिन वो बात जो थी।
We've got three quick updates. One from Kerala, where Rajiv Chandrasekhar Abhishek is trailing by 15,759 votes. Cutting across to Uttar Pradesh and Sultanpur, where Maneka Gandhi is trailing by 32,000 votes. And as far as she is trailing, and from Eta, if I'm not wrong, Vivek, it's Rajveer Singh, son of Kalyan Singh, he's also trailing. He's also trailing by 30,000 votes.
Even Ayodhya Samajwadi Party is ahead by 40,000 votes.
So there are at least 4 places that we're looking at.
So, Mr. Vivek Silas.
Yes.
What do you think is going to be the...
Just one more thing. Trishur, the big news is coming in that BJP's Suresh Gopi is winning, leading by 74,000. So they've opened the account there.
Yeah, but we are sticking to Uttar Pradesh because that's the real story, the surprise story of the entire exercise since morning. Vivek Silas, what's going to be the Samajwadi Party strategy now?
Definitely, the Samajwadi Party will be standing with the NDA Alliance, no doubt about that. And we can see, because there is many a slip between the cup and the lip right now, it is not going to be that easy.
Many a slip between the cup and the lip?
Definitely.
On the side of India Alliance, you mean to say Akhilesh can come this side?
You never know, maybe the Nitish Kumar will be the next deputy PM. Who knows that? Let it come out, let's see what happens.
No, are you suggesting Samajwadi Party is open?
Samajwadi...
the game of switching?
No, Samajwadi Party is with the NDA Alliance. I'm talking about Nitish Kumar.
Oh, you mean
Nitish Kumar could be the next deputy PM from the NDA Alliance. I'm telling you.
Okay, you think that's the bait?
Yeah, of course. And even because if you see the history of if you see the history of Telugu Desam Party, Chandrababu Naidu, the coalition partner, whoever had been with the TDP, he has never formed a government with them.
But you say, Piyush Joshi, you're chiming in with him.
He has never formed the...
You're chiming in with him, but the fact is the Aam Aadmi Party has been a loser.
No, I'm not chiming in with him. I'm just trying to elaborate because, when he said that he...
We're getting some sound bite. Let's okay. That's Abhishek.
पहले भी नहीं होता था, अब भी संभव नहीं है, क्योंकि ये आंकड़े आते हैं असेंबली सेगमेंट वाइज। तो असेंबली सेगमेंट वाइज जो आंकड़े आते हैं, उनको अपडेट वो तब करते हैं जब एक असेंबली सेगमेंट अगर 7 हैं एक संसदीय क्षेत्र में, वहाँ पहले आता है तो वो पहले हो जाता है, जहाँ बाद में आता है वहाँ बाद में होता है, इसलिए दोनों में समय का थोड़ा अंतर रहता है। इस बात को उन्होंने बड़े विस्तार से समझाया कि किसी रूप से वो विलंब नहीं होने देंगे, वो आदेश भी देंगे कि जो असेंबली सेगमेंट के अनुसार उसके आधार पर जो अपडेशन होना चाहिए वो जल्द से जल्द हो। और मैं समझता हूं कि अगर ये आदेश तुरंत चला जाए, क्योंकि कुछ घंटे बचे हैं गणना में, तो ये एक प्रकार से हल होगा। बड़े एक सौहार्द के साथ ये बातचीत हुई और हमने उनको धन्यवाद किया, हमको जल्द से जल्द अपॉइंटमेंट देने के लिए भी। एक और मुद्दा है जिसके बारे में मेरे दोस्त बोलेंगे, मैं अंग्रेजी में संक्षेप में बोल दूं We went to the Election Commission at short notice to convey a concern of ours. It was more a concern, less a complaint. We are very happy that they gave us time at very short notice. They heard us patiently. The main issue was about not updating parliamentary constituency data round by round in terms of votes counted and the results of that round. However, it was clarified that it is done assembly segment wise. As you know, these are not assembly elections, but the statistics are counted and updated assembly segment wise. So if a parliamentary constituency has averaged 7 assemblies, then it is done each round in each assembly segment wise. Now the problem was explained to us is that different assembly segments follow different speeds of counting and also of updation, which is why there is a lack of synchronism for the parliamentary constituency as a whole. In any case, the Election Commission has assured us that without all this technicality, they are again going to give very strict instructions that counting and updation round-wise at the assembly segment level shall be the fastest and the most prompt as possible. We are happy if that happens, and I think the matter would be resolved. Only a few hours are left for the elections, and we don't want to create unnecessary question marks, so long as this direction to immediately, A, to count fast, and B, to promptly disclose the counting round for each segment. There is a second issue, my friend will address you on that, about Sonipat.
जी आप सबका स्वागत है। धन्यवाद सिंघवी जी। एक छोटा लेकिन महत्वपूर्ण एक विषय था, एक छोटा परंतु महत्वपूर्ण एक विषय था, और वो सोनीपत पार्लियामेंट्री कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी के संबंध में था। वहाँ 2 असेंबली सेगमेंट्स हैं, एक सफ़ेदों है और दूसरा है बड़ौदा। वहाँ पर 2 बूथ्स ऐसे थे जहाँ पर ये कहा जा रहा था कि वो ईवीएम्स बिगड़ गए हैं और इसलिए वो काउंटिंग नहीं हो पा रही है। तो हमको ये बताया गया, उन्होंने कहा कि नहीं, जहाँ भी ऐसा होता है तो वो स्लिप्स की काउंटिंग कर दी जाती है, और अगर नहीं भी हुआ हो तो जब अंतर आता है, अंत में जो अंतर आता है, अगर वो कम हो तो उन स्लिप्स की काउंटिंग जो है वो पक्की कर दी जाती है, ताकि कहीं पर ये संदेह ना रहे कि पूरे वोट काउंट नहीं हो पाए। हमने उनसे आग्रह किया कि इसको चेक कर लें, रिपोर्ट मंगा लें, ताकि कोई संदेह।
All right, that's very interesting, Shawan. You see, this is Congress Party's delegation led by Abhishek Manu Singhvi and Salman Khurshid. They've just come out of meeting the Election Commission of India, and they say, Mr. Mehrotra, that, oh, the counting is so slow, please speed it up. The EVMs are counting slow. This is the same Congress Party which wanted ballot paper, which would have taken 5 days at least, or possibly 10 days to come out with the result. What's with this double standard, Mr. Mehrotra?
Abhishek, I think it's a misstatement to claim that anyone was asking for ballot paper. No one is asking for ballot paper. What we were asking for, Abhishek, let's just be very clear, if I may, we were asking for 100% VVPAT counting. Now, please remember, ballot papers. May I finish? Abhishek, forgive me.
Just a factual correction.
Forgive me.
First demand was ballot paper. If not, then at least VVPAT.
No. It was merely an option that was given to the Supreme Court, but it was not the top option. The top option always from the beginning was 100% counting of VVPAT. And that takes no more than 24 hours. No more than 24 hours. It would not have delayed anything. So I think to blame him for about that, I think now he's making a totally different point. Let's talk about the real thing here, Abhishek. I think we should rejoice for the country. Sir, may I finish, sir? May I finish? I haven't finished, sir.
No, you will. Please go ahead.
So let us rejoice for the country about the following fact, that BJP NDA is going to form the government, and this has been a very divisive campaign over the last 2 years, and it would be very nice now if whoever is the PM calls upon the TDP person to be a deputy PM from the south of India, and Nitish Kumar, another deputy PM. Bring north and south together. This country needs a healing touch. It's appropriate that the BJP in government should provide that healing touch. I have one question for all our panelists and for you, Abhishek, which is the following. What's going to happen to Yogi ji? We were all wondering if Modi ji was to become the PM.
The cat among the pigeons.
Yes, of course. And why not, Abhishek? It's a subject worth discussing.
Sorry, come again?
I'm saying it's a subject worth discussing because after all in UP, BJP has done poorly. So now people in the BJP, especially in Delhi, may well be gunning for Yogi ji. They were
I don't think it happens like that in the BJP.
Yes, he could be.
Shubrasta, you think what he's saying is right?
So he could be the fall guy.
The knives might be out for Yogi because the story in Uttar Pradesh.
What is your stake?
Let me fuel.
I'll come to you.
I have no stake. For the people of UP, sir, we have a stake.
Okay, Mr.
I'm from UP.
Mr. Mehrotra, now Shubrasta.
Also, you were
Shubrasta is responding.
You want deputy
Ramnik Man, I'll come to you.
On some issues, on some issues I do have affinity towards BJP's political stand. But Mr. Mehrotra, let me add more fuel to the kind of petrol or fire that you are trying to build in. What if Yogi Adityanath wouldn't have campaigned the way he should have campaigned? What if it's the other way around? Let me put it out to you that way.
Just to add data to what Shubrasta is saying, Prime Minister did 206 rallies, road shows, events, etc. Yogi Adityanath did 204, right? After Prime Minister, this is the highest number of political rallies, road shows, events that any political leader has done, not just in the BJP, but outside also. Prime Minister, of course,
Abhishek, just
more than first three opposition leaders combined together.
Just one line. Those people who used to call the opposition alliance, the India Alliance, as Ghamandiya, the Jadda Janardhan, unka ghamand tod diya.
Okay, fine, but we are discussing a different point. Okay, Ratan Sharda quickly.
See, first of all, somebody went to Supreme Court and said we want paper ballot. Today to say that no, we didn't say that. That is very petty. Two, when you talk
Not
of
true.
UP, sir,
Please, not true.
Okay.
You said it said in Supreme Court. You are denying that.
It's a matter of record, but anyway, Ratan Sharda complete the point.
I am very surprised that people who hate Yogi, who hate BJP, today are teaching whom to make Deputy Prime Minister. They are the people who made
Okay, fine, let's
people.
granted. Vivek Silas's open proposition on national TV is granted, then Nitish Kumar would be the Deputy Prime Minister of the Indie Bloc government. Now please tell me, Vivek Silas, who's going to be the Prime Minister?
I was going to ask
who's going to be the Prime Minister?
We've been discussing deputies for a very long time.
Who's going to be the Prime Minister? Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Mamata Banerjee, Stalin,
Mr. Kharge.
One every day. Who's going to the Prime Minister? Akhilesh Yadav. Who's going to the Prime Minister?
I can talk about the Samajwadi Party, Mr. Akhilesh Yadav.
None of them, not at the point of gun.
Our motive was to stop the Bharatiya Janata Party in Uttar Pradesh. And we have done so. Our motive was to stop the Bharatiya Janata Party in Uttar Pradesh.
But who would be the Prime Minister of the Indie Bloc if Nitish Kumar is the Deputy Prime Minister?
Okay.
Does it actually, no, tell me something, Vivek. Does that
please
really
decide,
come
like you decided the Deputy Prime Minister, decide the Prime Minister.
It cannot be decided on a
Abhishek, it's almost a case.
How can a Deputy Prime Minister be decided on a television channel?
It cannot be decided.
That is something that they
The point is, sir, your bloc needs to have 272 before you start deciding. 272 in the kitty.
Sir, these numbers will change. That's what
fine, I am aware of it.
Of course, these numbers would change.
Either way.
No crosstalk.
What are the stats of the Bharatiya Janata Party?
There is going to be change either way.
Only 240 seats.
Abhishek, listen, Raman. Abhishek, listen. The Congress party is in a habit of forming a government with 144 seats.
Okay.
The last government they formed in the coalition, they had 144 seats.
Yes.
Today they have less than 100.
Yes.
And people have the gall of telling who should be the Deputy Prime Minister of this country.
They have
I'll tell you who will be the Prime Minister of this country.
And
look at the numbers. Razak, look at the numbers. Razak, don't shout me down. Look at the numbers.
In the UP
hold on. Abdur Razak.
10 a.m., 11 a.m. or 10 p.m. The Prime Minister will still be Narendra Modi. You try and understand that.
Okay, now who will be the Deputy Prime Minister
decided by the party.
One by one. Okay, first Kishore. I'll come to you.
Exactly.
I'll come to you. Kishore, quickly. Quickly.
Mehrotra asked, what about Mr. Yogi? Let me answer. If after one bad performance, this question is raised on national television, the biggest channel, then please remember Rahul Gandhi should have got sannyasi by this time.
Okay, fine.
How many elections has he lost?
One thing which I want Mr. Singhal must answer before he starts talking. UPA 1, UPA 2. What was the stand at various time of Samajwadi Party under Netaji? How did they perform in the alliance? Is well aware and documented in the history.
Okay, we are getting pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, we are getting pictures of celebrations.
Malai khayenge.
No. We are getting pictures of celebrations happening at the BJP headquarters, I believe. Let's cut to those pictures live. Let's get them net sounds also. Let's get some net sounds also. These are BJP headquarters in New Delhi from where these pictures are coming. Aditi, can we cut to the net sounds also? All right, the Dol Nagaras out there at the BJP national headquarters in New Delhi, where the Prime Minister is all set to arrive at around 7 p.m. and which obviously is indication enough that the NDA government is firmly in saddle. They have the numbers and they're going to form the next government with Modi 3.2 happening. Okay, Shawan, you have a break?
Just because, Pawan
Kalyan soundbite coming in. Okay, Pawan Kalyan soundbite coming in.
Well, in fact, Pawan Kalyan there arriving at Chandrababu Naidu's, he would be meeting Chandrababu Naidu in a short while from now. I'm not very sure if these images are coming in from the airport or, that's at the airport. Remember, Pawan Kalyan's party happens to be now the second largest party in the state with about 21 seats, if I'm not wrong. We'll just quickly take our viewers through also the latest numbers coming in from Andhra Pradesh, and TDP in fact has 135. Pawan Kalyan's party has about 21. The BJP 8. YSRCP has been reduced to 11. Now we're coming back to the pictures coming in from the national capital, from the BJP headquarters. These are the latest images. Now, just a quick question, Abhishek, because what's really happening behind the curtains right now with regards to the BJP camp? A short while back, we were told that Rajnath Singh, who's met JP Nadda, and those images are also now coming in. That meeting has already taken place. Does the BJP have anything to worry at this point in time in terms of stitching the alliance?
No, Shawan. I have spoken to multiple people when I went out, and they seem to be supremely confident insofar as the number for the NDA to form the government is concerned. There is no problem, and that's why this activity of getting everyone, all these posts coming in from Jitan Ram Manjhi to the TDP spokesperson commenting the way she did about absolutely being firmly with the NDA, and the NDA meeting taking place tomorrow. So that's not the issue at all, and that's why I also broke the story of talks happening about the oath-taking ceremony dates, etc., which as of now tentatively is June 9, give and take a day. So it's possible it could be 8th of June or 10th of June, but as of now it seems like more likely 9th of June, which is a Sunday. And so those are the probabilities, possibilities, but that is about the NDA forming the government, not about not forming the government. And
also there are some reports of coming in that in Maharashtra there could be certain changes in the equations also. Is there a slim possibility of that? Ratan Sharda could also come into the picture right now, because a lot of reports are now coming in that perhaps BJP will make that overture to the other faction of the Shiva Sena too.
Everything is possible and on the table, I believe, but the conversation is getting interesting. Lot of points to cover as we build up to a super prime time in the evening. And on that note, just a short break, and I'm back on the other side.
Answer your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
For plates? Cane by. It's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स. टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, get it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
BJP Office because they are confident that they are certainly forming the government. Now, while whatever may be happening in terms of the meetings and the hectic parties that are underway in the national capital, the mood at the BJP headquarters is certainly jubilant. And here you see more and more of those supporters and cadres who are turning out in large numbers. The weather has become friendly on this evening of victory for the BJP. And as they say that they are all set to form the government, they say that they will certainly cross the 300 mark. We step into a short commercial break right now. We'll be back on the other side as we continue to get you those latest pictures. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to address those cadres at 7 p.m. this evening. Do stay tuned.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर। ओरिएंट एरोस्लिम विद रिवर्स रोटेशन मोड जो इंप्रूव करे एयर सर्कुलेशन। ओरिएंट BLDC फैन, द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस।
Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile lad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, gets it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
मैं उत्तर मुंबई के सभी मतदाताओं को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। उन्होंने आशीर्वाद दिया है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में फिर एक बार हम सेवा कर सकें। उत्तर मुंबई की सीट अवश्य भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि देश में भी इसी प्रकार से भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए की विजय होगी और पुनः एक बार देश की सेवा करने का जनता हमें आशीर्वाद देगी और फिर एक बार मोदी सरकार देश की सेवा करेगी।
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो।
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल, हो जा शुरू। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो। पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो। पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires,
If you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो simple हो.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth, over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल हो जा शुरू
A massive victory for you, a massive victory for Dr. C.N. Manjunath, as well as your Kolar candidate. What do you have to state?
I am really happy that this kind of majority, with the huge majority we are electing, the people are elected from those constituencies. But I am not totally happy because I expected more than 25 seats in this election. That is the only.
Lok Sabha चुनाव 2024 का आज परिणाम आ रहा है और मुझे बताते हुए बड़ा गौरव हो रहा है कि छत्तीसगढ़ में 11 में से 10 सीट में विजय होना तो सुनिश्चित हो गया है और एक सीट में भी अभी काउंटिंग चल रही है और हमको पूरा विश्वास है कि काउंटिंग फिनिश होते होते वो सीट भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी अवश्य जीतेगी।
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो simple हो.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to rbeta.in.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
This is the Republic Luminous Studio, your destination for all the breaking news updates. I am Suesha Sawant. Let's get started.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country only on Republic TV. I am Suesha Sawant.
This is Republic Luminous Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started.
Good evening. we continue with our non-stop coverage of elections, and we're going to go across to the breaking news that's coming in. NDA parliamentary meeting is going to be held on the 7th of June. They're going to meet in the capital, and the NDA parliamentary party meet on the 7th. We're also going to get more details. And as I'm going to try and tell you more details about this, we're also being told the INDI bloc continues the meetings that it continued to have today. The big questions that have to be asked by both sides: what really happened in Uttar Pradesh? What happened in Bengal? And can the NDA now expand? That could be. Let me go across to Rakshita, who's joining us from outside the BJP headquarters in the capital. Rakshita, what's happening there? We're hearing there's going to be an NDA parliamentary meet on the 7th of June.
Visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters. It's of course a time of celebration. As you can see, the dhol and nagaras are there. It's a band from Nasik. In fact, Nasik dhol party is here, and you can see the amount of the josh in the karyakartas, in the supporters, and everyone, the young and the old, everybody is dancing here. The victory speech has begun at 7 p.m. In 2 hours from now, you will see the Prime Minister and women are also dancing. कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। हम भारी बहुमत के साथ जीते हैं और दोबारा से मोदी जी हमारे यहाँ सत्ता में आए हैं और भी प्राउड ऑफ मोदी जी, भी प्राउड ऑफ।
You can see, one of the biggest voters of the Modi Sarkar were women, youth and women.
All right, as Rakshita is speaking, viewers, at the BJP headquarters, we can see a lot of celebration. The Prime Minister is supposed to be addressing from there, from the BJP headquarters in the national capital. We're also being told that as the parliamentary meeting is going to be there, possibly at around 7 in the evening, we're also going to see the Prime Minister at the BJP headquarters. Now, even as all these things are being said at the BJP headquarters, there's celebration in the air, there's dancing. The BJP is already preparing to celebrate at the headquarters, and a possible look from them talking about a vote share, the Prime Minister is to reach the BJP headquarters. This is also on the back heels of Nada having met Rajnath and Amit Shah. As I'm going to go across to Rakshita once again, Niranjan, my colleague, is going to join us from the other side of the studio. Rakshita, tell us about the field. We're also going to get a look. Yes, Rakshita, go ahead.
Today, it's a festive mood at DDU Mark right now in the national capital right now. You can see, and
Viewers, we've all covered elections. There's a jammer at the BJP headquarters. I'm going to go across to Niranjan. Niranjan, even Shinde is going to be attending that NDA parliamentary meeting. The BJP is preparing, as it is, to celebrate at the headquarters.
Well, a couple of updates. We're going to stay with the live pictures. Let's go back to the live pictures from the BJP headquarters. There are a couple of news updates that we're getting in right now. The NDA parliamentary meeting is going to take place on the 7th of June. That's a confirmation that's just come into our newsroom right now and to our studios. This is confirmed by top sources, and Arnab was also collecting some information. And we have a confirmation that the NDA parliamentary party will meet on the 7th. Some of the leaders are coming in tomorrow. I think you heard you had a confirmation from Naidu, Chandrababu Naidu. You also had a confirmation from the JDU. Nitish Kumar has not personally spoken to the media yet, but JDU is also saying that there will be some representation from the party in New Delhi tomorrow. That's the 5th of June. But the official meeting itself on the 7th, which means that there is a possibility that they could take a call on Modi being the Prime Minister once again. That's a possibility. But what we can confirm, on the 7th of June, in exactly 3 days from now, that meeting will take place in the national capital. Another breaking news update that I'm getting in right now. Congress Party's Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary was leader of the Congress Party in the Lok Sabha, has lost from Behrampur by a huge margin to cricketer Yusuf Pathan. I'd like to get your view on that. Subirda.
Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary was the target of Mamata Banerjee. Mamata Banerjee still feels that her understanding with Congress has suffered considerably because of the Adhir factor. And Mamata Banerjee in her close circles had said, "Ei loktake polish karo." Polish, you know, polish in Bengali means usko khatam karo. So Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary was the special target of Mamata Banerjee, kisi bhi कीमत पे इसको हराना है. And that's why Yusuf Pathan was brought in. Adhir Ranjan contests from a constituency which is predominantly Muslim.
Yes.
And therefore this new game. Now very interestingly, in Murshidabad traditionally it's a Muslim dominated area, 70%. But you know, the Tridip Chaudhary of RSP used to win. So this Muslim Hindu was not the factor. Anybody can represent anybody in this. But here Mamata Banerjee has brought in this politics just to cut Adhir Chaudhary to size, because he thought Adhir Chaudhary is the problem. Otherwise, she could have got a much better deal from Congress as far as, you know, the alliance making is concerned. Because Adhir Chaudhary, she thought, was the big stumbling block for a better Congress
and we're also
Trinamool understanding. And I can confirm to you, without having been there last 2
Niranjan,
days.
we're just going to interrupt him for just a moment, as shortly Chandrababu Naidu, possibly the kingmaker, going to be reaching the TDP party office. This is a celebration that we are seeing. He earlier celebrated with his family after his party registered a sweeping victory in Andhra Pradesh Assembly elections. And the pictures on the screen of Chandrababu Naidu is going to be reaching the TDP headquarters. Niranjan.
Well, Naidu, you know, right now I'm getting in some updated numbers. As far as Chandrababu Naidu is concerned, while we stay on those live pictures, Rhythm, I'm getting in the official numbers from both the Election Commission and Pratakshat, who's also giving us the numbers, the data on election counting day. Out of 175 seats, we'll go back to those pictures. Okay, that's Shivraj Singh Chauhan. Just, you know, we're getting in live pictures from different parts of the country right now. Shivraj Singh Chauhan meeting his supporters, was not retained as the Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh. The BJP has done well there. So Shivraj Singh Chauhan meeting his supporters, and we'll go back to those pictures also coming in. All right, we have an official word now.
Let's break the news now. Prime
Official
Minister
word
Modi.
from Varanasi.
Let's get you breaking news here. Niranjan, Prime Minister Modi wins from Varanasi, the constituency that he stood from. Prime Minister Modi winning from Varanasi. And this is very crucial that we are seeing, because a lot of people have been talking about how there's a trail, but the Prime Minister winning and the contest in Varanasi where Prime Minister Modi was leading by 1.5 lakh votes, Niranjan, he's now clearly won that.
Okay, we have the official number right now. In Varanasi, the Prime Minister has won by, it's a big margin. Ajay, 1 minute. Don't jump, Tanveer, 1.5 lakh. Tanveer, 1.5 lakh. 1.5 lakh.
Slender margin.
Compared to
Prime Minister has been rejected.
1.5 lakh is a slender margin.
Rahul Gandhi has won by 4 lakh.
You can say reduced. You can say reduced margin. You can say reduced.
Won only by a small margin. Please correct yourself.
Tanveer, now you don't behave like the ruling party right now. Just hold on.
We are not ruling.
I want to give Mr. Mehrotra.
We are talking facts.
1 minute.
Narendra Modi has just won by a small margin. People have won.
Yeah, 1.5 lakh is a small margin. Fantastic. Great. Listen,
have rejected.
Can Mr. Mehrotra speak? 1 second. Let him speak. 1 minute. Yes, Mr. Mehrotra.
No, please correct yourself and say that the a small margin, I will stop it. Say
I'm not going to say
Narendra
small.
Modi won with a
I don't
small
think
margin.
1.5 lakh.
Please say that.
It's a, listen, you can argue and
Please
debate.
say that
You can
Narendra Modi
argue.
won with a small margin. I'll keep
One
quiet.
minute. One minute.
Small margin.
1 minute. Hear me out. Hear me out. You can say reduce. One second. Subirda, 1 second.
साहब, हमको सरकार चाहिए नहीं साहब, हमको लोगों की भला बहबूदी चाहिए साहब, हमको किसानों की जिंदगी चाहिए साहब,
हम कुछ बोलेंगे तो आप दूसरा नारा दे देंगे।
नोटबंदी होगी, आपको दूसरा नारा दे दोगे।
Tanveer, please don't do this. Tanveer, Raman Malik. Raman.
Let's also go across one.
Hold on. I think Mr. Mehrotra wanted to make a point. Let him complete his point.
No, very briefly.
Small margin.
Wait.
Very briefly, Tanveer, I think we must recognize that it's a reduced margin, and I'm sure that is being recognized by everyone. And that should be recognized that the Prime Minister had a much bigger margin earlier in 2019, and it's reduced, just like it's happening for the NDA generally. But let me go back to the Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary defeat in West Bengal. I think it's quite significant that it is not only a relief to Mamta Didi, but honestly, in many ways, it's a relief to INDIA Alliance, because he had been the reason why Mamta Didi did not formally join the India Alliance.
Exactly.
It's true that Derek O'Brien and Sagarika Ghosh later announced that they are still members and they will remain members of the India Alliance. But the fact of the matter is that they were not for a very long period of time. And Adhir had unfortunately deserved to lose.
Fight on my own.
Yeah, what is he trying to do? The fact of the matter is that, if he loses in a Muslim-dominated constituency, he deserved to lose. And honestly, it doesn't hurt the India Alliance very significantly, and most importantly, it helps to consolidate the India Alliance with TMC coming on board seriously.
I'm just getting another live shot from the BJP headquarters there. More and more party workers coming in. Arnab is also entering the studio. Prime Minister Modi expected at the BJP headquarters in about 1 hour 45 minutes. And you have that build up there.
I'll give you the big breaking news. Yes. That the NDA Parliamentary Party will meet on the 7th and declare Prime Minister Narendra Modi as Prime Minister for a third term. That is the big news. Let's stay with the main point out here. Tomorrow is the NDA meeting, top-level meeting, which will happen here. 7th, that is Friday, I am told at about 11 o'clock in the morning will be a meeting of the NDA Parliamentary Party, likely to happen inside Parliament or wherever. That meeting will NDA. It's not a BJP Parliamentary Party meeting. Prime Minister will be named as the Prime Minister for a third successive term. And after that, I think it's a question of formality.
Is out. It is disclosed that he will be nominated as Prime Minister, na?
I think the fact of the matter is the ruling party decides.
How can you say so?
Ruling coalition decides.
How can you say so?
You want Kharge to decide?
No, I don't want
Kharge to decide. I think this is really funny. This is really funny. The ruling. I would be very serious about it. And viewers, 5:45 p.m. I'm telling my guest relations team also that Mr. Gurumurthy will be joining us for an analysis of the situation that we have on the ground right now. Let me take a look around the room and see the fresh guests who have come in and get them into the debate right now. Okay, so where do we stand? The Prime Minister has won from Varanasi. Amit Shah has won from Gandhinagar. Rajnath Singh is winning from Lucknow. Scindia has won by a big margin from Guna. Nitin Gadkari has won by about 1 lakh plus votes, I think, in Nagpur. I don't know what the lead presently there is. The Prime Minister is reaching the BJP headquarters at 7 p.m. The BJP is working the phones. The NDA Parliamentary Party is on Friday, which goes in line, rhythm, Niranjan, with what Abhishek broke some time back when he said likely swearing in on Sunday. So Sunday is the big day. So they're going to wrap this up within the next 4 or 5 days. Niranjan, what else are you hearing? Let's stay fully focused on the news. Fully focused on the news, please.
Yes, Arnab, we have 3 or 4 confirmations from NDA parties. From Naidu's camp, we just had an official word that he could personally be present in Delhi tomorrow. Yeah. And secondly, Jitan Ram Manjhi tweeted saying that Nitish Kumar could also be there. So he indicated, even though we haven't heard from the JDU, he has indicated that Nitish Kumar could also be in Delhi tomorrow. So there is an official word from NDA allies that they're going to be there in full strength. JDU, not on record yet, but conveying through different sources. You had some.
Let's go to a lot of reporters right now, Niranjan, because people wanting a sense of the mood on the ground. Visuals on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Where are the visuals from? These are visuals from the BJP headquarters where the build-up is happening. See, at the end of the day, there is a winner and there is a loser. There is somebody who's ahead, somebody who's not, and the BJP is going to make the most of it. Here's when the narratives start getting set. Who won? BJP says we won. We got 292. We may get 295. We'll come closer to about 300. By the end of the day, we could have done better. We'll evaluate what happened in Uttar Pradesh. Some of them have told me, by the way, as an analysis, that we played into the hands of the opposition by playing the caste factor as far as the distribution of seats are concerned. And we shouldn't have played into the opposition's hands. Vivek, tell us, what went wrong in Uttar Pradesh? Let's analyze this, starting with you. What went wrong for the BJP in Uttar Pradesh?
I think it was not as complicated as you think. It was just, the resentment of the people in Uttar Pradesh.
Pardon me?
It was the resentment of the people of Uttar Pradesh. They are not satisfied with the government. There have been many things, Agniveer was a big issue in Uttar Pradesh. Unemployment was one of the biggest issue. And what Prime Minister said and the Bharatiya Janata Party said that they would be winning around 400 seats and they would change the constitution. That was another factor. And it's very surprising for me also, although we expected it, that the Bharatiya Janata Party has lost the Ayodhya seat by a margin of 50,000 votes.
True,
and
very
it's
shocking.
Most surprising that the Prime Minister from Varanasi could manage to win just by 152,000 votes. That is the thing. And if you see Raebareli, what Rahul Gandhi is doing, he is leading by almost 4 lakhs votes in Raebareli. That is a bigger margin.
True.
If you see Akhilesh Yadav or Shrimati Dimple Yadav and others who are even leading.
So what has happened? What went wrong for the BJP in UP? I mean, we can understand 10, 20 seats here and there, but this is much bigger than that. What went wrong for them? They got about 40 seats right now.
Actually,
in
things
UP.
are not working for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Uttar Pradesh. They are just not able to connect with the masses.
Or is it that the masses are not connecting with the idea of a developed India, long-term infrastructure development, and the 1 lakh promise, 1 lakh in your bank account kind of promise, immediate return, with absence of an equal direct social welfare scheme by the BJP, may be playing a role in this? Could that be the fact that the BJP is not seen as a social welfareist party as much as it should be? Do you think that's the case here, Piyush? Do you think, Piyush?
Yeah, that is what I was
let's keep it moving.
A
Piyush.
vote for developed India does not mean a vote for BJP. If they are voting for Samajwadi Party, if they are voting for the INDI Alliance, that itself can mean that they have a broader vision of developed India. They have a broader vision towards equitable distribution. And I'm not talking about wealth. I'm talking about equitable distribution so that inequality is reduced, which is the core fundamental principle of economics. Because as we have seen that the so-called developed India of Bharatiya Janata Party is leading to an increased amount of inequality. All the data that we have points towards that. And what the Congress has portrayed in all its electoral campaign, that all they want is to reduce inequality. Those sections of society which have which have been sidelined are going to be taken into account. And
Chandrababu Naidu, visuals coming in. Sorry, Piyush, to intervene here. Chandrababu Naidu, man of the moment out here. Man of the moment, Chandrababu Naidu. Anneri is there live. Can we stay with the visuals? Look at the sound. Let's go to the ambience. I call him the comeback man here, because we have to give him his due. Went to jail, pushed to jail, has finished his political opponent, got into a strategic alliance, is going to be a big state and national player. Any comments on Chandrababu Naidu? I'm taking comments on Chandrababu Naidu right now because I'm staying with those visuals of Chandrababu Naidu at the TDP party office.
One natural principle, that is which is inevitable. It is change. And Chandrababu Naidu signifies that eventually things do change, come what may. So you can push the person, you can push the man, but if he has enough ground connect, if he has the cadre on ground, there's always a chance that they can come back.
Okay, right now, what is the news? The news is continues to be a gap of 60 between the NDA and INDI Alliance tally, and there continues to be a gap of about 140 to 145 between Congress and BJP tally. Therefore, the position of forming government for the INDI Alliance is unreachable. Breaking news. Any breaking news from the other side on the other?
Arnab, I have one.
Stay with the visuals.
As we speak, there are 10 close contests in Uttar Pradesh with a margin.
10 close contests?
10 close contests. Even now,
it's going to be 520.
Results are not declared yet for 10 seats where the BJP is in a close contest with the Samajwadi Party. 10 seats. And this could change Uttar Pradesh right now. For example, you have a close battle in Amroha where Danish Ali is leading by just 5,000 votes. And I have a second seat here where the BJP is leading by just 3,000 votes in Basgaon. I have I'm getting in more seats, right? Yeah. In Daurara, 4,000 margin. The result has not yet been declared. You have a 2,000 margin fight where the BJP is leading. The BJP could even lose seats, in Uttar Pradesh, the way it's going in Farrukhabad. You have a candidate leading by just 2,000 votes. And I have another constituency where there's a 500 vote margin in Hamirpur. The BJP is leading by just 500 votes.
Viewers, right now I would just say this, stay with the visuals here, give the big story. There are still some people who are desperately lobbying to have a Congress plus government somehow, and I'm just saying to them it's bad idea. Khichdi Sarkar is not.
I mean, why is it bad idea?
Can I complete what I'm saying?
Why is it bad idea?
You want to repeat the question 20 times or once?
No, let's really... You want to say bad idea. Why is it bad idea to have...
Third time. I'm answering. Thank you. Thank you for asking the question. It's because the NDA is not reliable as a unit. I mean, it cannot gather the fact of the mind, cannot gather the numbers.
Then we have to say NDA Alliance. No, we have to say NDA Alliance. Why are you saying NDA?
This is not fair with Why aren't you understanding the thing, Tanveer ji?
You want to call Robert Vadra Congress.
He doesn't rely on NDA Alliance.
It is Indian National Congress.
This is not fair with us.
This is not fair.
Okay, now
election is over.
Just make the mockery of the people by saying they have gone for 1 lakh and all that. They didn't vote for the development. Because he decides and the BJP decides what is the parameter of the development.
I'll tell you, Ratnakar Tripathi, see, in all these years have I made a single personal comment at you?
No, I'm not.
So I am responding to you. If you want about he, me, etc., don't do that. I am saying here that I am I'm picking up.
As an anchor,
Sir, 1 minute. Ratnakar Tripathi, I'm not crossing the line with you, I don't. But I know that the Deve Gowda government fell in just 10 months. They had a better index of opposition unity than this one. Inder Kumar Gujral's government, which took over in, I think, March 1997, fell by November 1997. I was a reporter then. 1 year Chandrasekhar government, we had negative industrial growth. I mean, please do not argue. Unless you are, please do not argue. India does not need a Khichdi Sarkar.
No, sir. Two things.
Okay, India does not need a Khichdi Sarkar.
5 state governments.
You cannot have single largest party out of the government. Secondly,
okay, 1 minute, please.
How many governments on the support of Congress have completed 5 years?
No, I put that question to the other side of the table, Subirda, and then I take that round on the other table. I mean, SP quit on the Congress. Everybody knows what happened in Uttar Pradesh. SP quit on the Congress. BSP quit on SP. Congress and JDS alliance failed in 20 months. Bihar Mahagathbandhan did not last 2 years. And Inder Kumar Gujral government lasted 9 months. I think we need
Charan Singh government for that matter.
I think everybody watching tonight is saying, are we getting a stable government? And you are saying stability does not matter. I would say, Subirda, stability is the only thing which matters.
Absolutely.
Yes, Subir Bhomik.
I agree with you.
Can you be louder on the other side, please?
No, wait a minute.
Louder, please. Subirda, what happened?
Yes, stability is important, and most important is continuity of existing policies, especially national security, foreign policy issues. They are important.
I mean, if you guys come to power, like if the Khichdi Sarkar comes to power, then you are going to have a reversal of India's nuclear. You are going to destroy India's nuclear arsenal within 6 months. Which is a stated position of the left party.
Arnab, I'm not going.
Okay, 1 minute. Ramnik.
Okay, so Arnab, I'll tell you.
Ramnik Man. Everyone, Ramnik Man on air. On air, Ramnik Man. Thank you.
Listen.
Ramnik Man. Okay, after Subirda, Ramnik Man is
important. We have a huge issue with the Americans now. You know, the Pannoon issue. These issues have to be handled properly. These are serious national security issues. And we need continuity of policy at the moment.
You know what is now?
Sir,
what is
that
important?
was the drum beating in the election.
That is drum beating.
That was the drum beating.
What is important is after 19...
You know for sure I'm not a BJP guy.
Ramnik.
It took the electorate of this country 3 decades, 30 years after 1984 to get a single party majority government in 2014. This lasted for 10 years. And again, a pre-poll alliance in the shape of NDA is going to form a government. So stability is very important. Stability is something which consecutive governments after 1989 could not provide. there were so many prime ministers coming, going as if it was a musical chair.
Absolutely.
So now the thing is, stability is of utmost importance.
We need to go live to Odisha.
Yes, continuity in foreign policy, economic policy, defense. There are
Okay,
so
from
many
Odisha,
factors which affect.
I need Meenakshi live.
What do you
I need Meenakshi live, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, not so much studio discussion. Put the ambience on the ground. Hi, Aditi, because from Odisha, I'm joined on the ground by Meenakshi, who's in the middle of a massive celebration. Meenakshi, can you hear me? Meenakshi, can you hear me? Numbers of Odisha, please. And the numbers of Odisha saying very clearly that it is going to be a BJP government.
I can hear you. मैं यहाँ का माहौल आपको दिखाना चाहती हूँ कि अभी 25 साल बाद उड़ीसा में बीजेपी का जो बड़ा तूफान है, वो तूफान दिखने को मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे महिलाएं सेलिब्रेशन में जुड़ गए हैं। बीजेपी का जो फ्लैग है, वो हाथ में लेके यहाँ पे लड्डू बांट रहे हैं। सुबह से जैसे ही ट्रेंड सामने आया, सुबह से कार्यकर्ता का भीड़ यहाँ पे लग गए हैं और बड़ा तूफान अर्नब, जैसा तूफान आता है उड़ीसा में, वैसा ही बीजेपी का तूफान आया है। इस बार ये 25 साल का जो रिकॉर्ड है वो टूट गया है और इस 25 साल का रिकॉर्ड टूटने के बाद बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता सारे सेलिब्रेशन के मूड में आ गए हैं। बोल रहे हैं कि मोदी सरकार का गारंटी है, मोदी जी का गारंटी है, इसलिए उड़ीसा के जो तमाम लोग हैं उन्होंने इस उड़ीसा को में बीजेपी को चांस दिया है। और 25 साल बाद आपने जानना चाहती हूँ कैसा है ये गारंटी मोदी जी का है क्या? मोदी की गारंटी है और मोदी की गारंटी है क्या? गारंटी पूरी होने की गारंटी। मोदी जी ने हमेशा ओडिशा को सम्मान दिया है, उड़िया अस्मिता, उड़िया स्वाभिमान को सम्मान दिया है। इसीलिए प्रत्येक उड़ीसा वासी ने आज उन पे भरोसा दिखाया और एक ऐतिहासिक मोमेंट आ गया है। मोदी जी आए तो महिलाओं के लिए बोले थे कि महिलाओं बहुत सारी सुविधा मिलेगी, अगर डबल इंजन सरकार आ जाए तो क्या लगता है अभी? मोदी जी जो कहते थे वो करके दिखाते हैं, तो इसलिए हम जानते हैं कि मोदी जी जो महिला के लिए जो भी कुछ कहते रहते हैं तो सारी इच्छा हमारी महिला के लिए वो पूर्ण ही पूर्ण। 25 साल का रिकॉर्ड टूटने का खुशी कैसा है? बहुत बहुत, सबके अंदर एनर्जी भरपूर है, सब पूरा दिल खोल के नाच रहे हैं। लग रहा है यहाँ पे कि पूरा उड़ीसा आज बीजेपी के रंग में रंग चुका है अर्नब, और यहाँ पे चारों ओर जहाँ भी दिखाई दे रहा है पूरा उड़ीसा में सेलिब्रेशन है। यहाँ पे बीजेपी स्टेट ऑफिस में सेलिब्रेशन का एक छोटा टुकड़ा देखने को मिल रहा है, लेकिन पूरा उड़ीसा आज बीजेपी के रंग में रंगीन हो गया है।
Well, thank you, Meenakshi, and over to the BJP office. Looking at the big picture today, BJP happy in Odisha, BJP happy in Andhra Pradesh, BJP not so happy nationally, BJP unhappy in Uttar Pradesh. The numbers settling around 295. The gap right now is 62. The only number that you need to look at, ladies and gentlemen, is the number of 62. And over to Suyesha in the BJP office while I prepare to analyze what went wrong in Uttar Pradesh. Suyesha.
Oh yes, absolutely, Arnab. And the one thing I can say, it may have been a tense atmosphere, but confident indeed. As far as the cadres are concerned, they are leaving no stone unturned to say that it is us and we are certainly forming the government. There you see, in fact, Manjinder Singh Sirsa and joining a lot of Sikh supporters who are right there in the middle. Dance that is happening, fireworks that are in the skies visible.
It's all
right here at the BJP office. The wait is for Narendra Modi, who is set to make his way at 7 p.m. While we understand that the top leadership is holding one meeting after the other to decide on the strategy of what next as far as the formation of the government is concerned, and how exactly will they work this out with their allies. That does not deter the spirits of the cadres one bit. Let me also request Sunny to walk around with me so I can just give you a sense of what's happening there. Here you see, and in fact I also want to remind you of that visual when Sikh supporters had held bike rallies in favor of the BJP. Here you see they've come out here to celebrate this moment. It is close to 5:30. I have been speaking to a lot of them. They say that we will be able to cross 300 mark. but we are still waiting for the final numbers to trickle in. Arnab, I'm not too sure if you can hear me because the sound here is jarring.
I
needless to say, celebrations on in full swing.
I can. And the big story right now is Yusuf Pathan. Yusuf Pathan has defeated Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary by 80,000 votes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary losing in West Bengal by 80,000 votes. That also to Yusuf Pathan. That is a game changer. Game changer.
Trinamool Congress managed to win against BJP without revitalizing Congress.
No, I think the story there is complete polarization for the Trinamool Congress against the BJP. People of Bengal who are politically savvy have made a choice out here. Okay, getting more and more breaking news updates on the ground. Right now, we are looking at what went wrong in the state of Uttar Pradesh. I have a few plates that I want to run here, but as we've been discussing it, Ramesh Sabarwal, what are you hearing from the Congress party, from your friends in the Congress party? What are they going to do now? They're going to watch?
Thank you.
They're going to make some moves?
They're holding a news conference next turn.
Tomorrow,
please.
All the leaders of the India Alliance will meet tomorrow. We'll decide what went wrong and we'll introspect and we'll fight with the Election Commission what complaints our party is receiving, with the various riggings and all that, So basic aim is to try to get the not more injustice with the people of India.
Yeah. So do you take this as a victory or a loss?
It's a victory for us because we were 233 now. Earlier we were 116. We have done it. And
no, you are taking credit for the Samajwadi Party, DMK.
All we were together. It's India Alliance.
So DMK is 22.
Rahul Gandhi, Mr. Khadke, DMK,
SP is 36.
Everybody,
SP is 36.
SP, yeah. Akhilesh also, Tejasvi also. All of us we have done work collectively. At least we have saved the country from a dictatorship. तानाशाही बंद होगी, अंग्रेज सुधरेंगे इस देश के अंदर, जिन्होंने हिंदू मुसलमान इस देश को डिवाइड कर रखा था, गरीबों को मार रखा था. कल इलेक्शन खत्म होते हैं, दूध बच्चों का दूध के दाम बढ़ा देते हैं लोग. अरे देश भाई साहब, शादी होने के बाद इंसान का धर्म भारत का हो जाता है.
तो वो कैसे बाद में कन्वर्जन हुई?
तो वो तो भाई साहब भारत का, वो तो हिंदू धर्म का इतिहास ही यही है. अगर आप सनातनी है, जिसके साथ शादी हो जाती है उसका धर्म हो जाता है.
वो राजीव गांधी का नाम कैसे लगाते हैं?
Politically, Piyush, politically.
There is one thing which is certain now, that it's not a Congress Mukt Bharat anymore. It is a Congress Yukt Bharat. The Congress has doubled the tally of its team, and the main purpose of the BJP government was to decimate the opposition, and it is not successful in doing that. So that, when in the morning I said that the worst case scenario for the India Alliance is not bad enough, you will at least be in a very, very strong role as an opposition, and so that we can put all the checks and balances on the government where those checks and balances need to be.
You know that we were raided by the income tax. All the leaders of the India Alliance were put in jail. Mr. Soran was in jail.
ED was knocking at the door of each and every leader all the time.
Mr. Kejriwal was in jail. Everybody. We were not allowed to fight the election.
The real story.
It was not 1975.
One minute. The real story is in Uttar Pradesh. I think these are the numbers which we need to look at. This is the real story of 2024. Just look at the NDA number from 64 to 39 minus 25, right? The India Alliance number from 6 to 40 plus 34. BSP is a wipeout. I think where the miscalculation was for the NDA, they thought that the BSP would be a party which would eat into the INDI Alliance vote share because people would continue to vote separately, and they were not wrong in their assessment because Mayawati ji has managed to hold anywhere between 20 and 12% of the vote successively. Nobody thought there would be a wipeout. Does anybody have a vote share number on it? I don't have a vote share number on it. If a vote share number would be there, then it would be very useful. So this is the real story in Uttar Pradesh. This is what has really caused those slightly fewer numbers for the NDA Alliance.
Arnab,
yes, please.
We have a vote share number on the BJP, Arnab.
I'd love to see that, Niranjan.
It's 41.4%, Arnab.
So 41.4% is slightly lower than the 42.5% they got in 2014, and substantially lower than the nearly 49.6% plus that they got in 2019. So you are therefore seeing, what you're saying, you're seeing an 8.7% minus negative swing in Uttar Pradesh. So it's not just the consolidation of votes on one side, it's also the fact that the BJP has lost its own vote. Mr. Dr. Mehrotra, your hand is up, I see. Yeah. Thank you very much for that graphic. Thank you.
Arnab, it's very important for all of us to recognize the following, that finally after many decades, BSP has been reduced to 0 from 10 in 2019. And honestly, it's going to do much worse as we move forward. And the politics of UP will now become bipolar. Yeah. Like in Rajasthan, in Madhya Pradesh and so on. And this is very important for the development, future development of Uttar Pradesh. So it should please all of us like me who come from Uttar Pradesh and keep hoping and praying that things will improve rapidly. Let me just very quickly make two other points about why Samajwadi has done so well. You know, Arnab, the point is that
with the visuals
it's not sufficiently recognized that actually the unemployment rate had become so bad that suicide rates of youth who are unemployed had increased dramatically.
Visuals there of Yusuf Pathan. I'm really sorry. Yusuf Pathan is the giant killer out there, and he has just won his seat by 80,000 votes, defeating Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary in a most unexpected upset out there. Trinamool candidate Yusuf Pathan striking big, now going into parliament as a Trinamool MP. Right there, defeating Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. So that's a huge development out there.
Samajwadi Party
he won by 85,500 votes for the record, please.
See, Samajwadi Party will become a different party from this point onwards. It used to be a MY party. It has, in this election, announced a PDA, meaning a Pichhada, Dalit and Alpsankyak. And that has won them massive dividends, and we hope that they will continue to do that.
I think that if we are seeing, I am for one, I mean, we may all differ on the way we look at it. I don't think going back to caste politics is good for the country. Of course, it has worked for certain political parties, but I continue to hold the fact that the return of caste politics is not something to be celebrated. Of course, it's a strategy. It has worked possibly on the ground. I completely don't disagree, but I'm taking a break and I'm back with more on that.
BJP's followed it.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो simple हो.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुमा केसरी.
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, gets it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research. to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
चल हो जा शुरू केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
S. Gurumurthy joins me live. Mr. Gurumurthy, how do you analyze the present situation? What are the options before the Prime Minister?
Yeah, I feel that this is not a nationwide issue. If you look at it, the BJP's footprint as well as the number of seats have expanded in other parts of India. UP is a surprise, and I hold it for two reasons. One, the melting of the BSP. BSP got very substantial votes last time, as much as 16% and 10 seats. And their melting has moved the Dalit votes, substantial Dalit votes, I think, to the Congress. I think it has very much to do with this 1 lakh katakat offer, which fortunately Narendra Modi did not reciprocate with a counter offer. That would have been disastrous for the country. Because the opposition played this freebie game, I think that has had its impact in Uttar Pradesh, partly in Bihar, partly in Rajasthan. So I think the reason is local, and it has nothing to do with governance or the government. I think these two are independent. These are local reasons. So my feeling is that obviously the what I would call as the return back to 1989 of alliance politics, which is a very sad thing. In fact, I played a role at that time. And It was done for very different reasons, but that persisted till 2014. This alliance politics definitely has an impact on the quality of governance and the quality of decision making. And I wish this government is able to handle it deftly. I thought Narendra Modi has the stature to do it, and he has also the determination to do it. And my view is he will not mind risking his position if it is necessary to carry his way through, if it is in the interest of the nation. Particularly, we need a very strong government to handle the global challenges today. Our neighborhood is not very comfortable to us. The world forces will put a lot of pressure on us, whether it is
okay, I'll have to cut you because I have a Congress press conference there, and I'll come back to you right after that, Mr. Gurumurthy. Yes.
Respected Madam Sonia Gandhi ji, Rahul Gandhi ji, प्रियंका गांधी जी और इस मंच पे बैठे हुए हमारे पार्टी के सभी नेतागण, आज जो देश में चुनाव के रिजल्ट आए हैं, ये मैं तो पहले कहूँगा ये जो रिजल्ट है जनता की रिजल्ट है और ये जनता की जीत है और लोकतंत्र की जीत है। हम पहले से यही कह रहे थे कि ये लड़ाई हमारी मोदी वर्सेस जनता है, लोग हैं। तो 18वीं लोकसभा के चुनाव में हम विनम्रता से जनमत को स्वीकार करते हैं। इस बार जनता ने किसी एक दल को पूर्ण बहुमत नहीं दिया, खासकर सत्ताधारी दल भाजपा ने एक व्यक्ति एक चेहरे के नाम पर वोट मांगा। अब ये स्पष्ट हो गया है कि ये मैंडेट मोदी जी के खिलाफ गया है। ये उनकी राजनीतिक और नैतिक हार है। जो व्यक्ति बार बार अपने नाम से ही हर जगह वोट मांगते थे, उनकी ये बहुत बड़ी हार है और नैतिक दृष्टि से ये तो उनको बहुत बड़ा नुकसान हुआ है। आप जानते हैं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी और हमारे इंडिया गठबंधन से बहुत प्रतिकूल माहौल में चुनाव लड़ा। सरकारी मशीनरी ने कदम कदम पर अवरोध डाला, बैंक खाते सीज करने से लेकर तमाम नेताओं के खिलाफ अभियान चलाया। फिर भी शुरू से आखिर तक कांग्रेस पार्टी का कैंपेन सकारात्मक था, पॉजिटिव था। हमने महंगाई, बेरोजगारी, किसानों और मजदूरों की बदहाली और संविधान संस्थाओं का दुरुपयोग जैसे विषयों को केंद्रीय मुद्दा बनाकर हम जनता के सामने गए थे। इन मुद्दों पर बड़ी संख्या में लोग हमसे जुड़े, हमारा समर्थन किया। प्रधानमंत्री ने जिस तरह का कैंपेन किया वो इतिहास में लंबे समय तक याद रखा जाएगा। कांग्रेस के घोषणा पत्र के बारे में मोदी जी ने जो झूठ फैलाया, जनता ने उसे समझ लिया। मैं इस मौके पर कहना चाहूँगा कि श्री राहुल गांधी जी की दोनों यात्राएं, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा और भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा के दौरान लाखों करोड़ों लोगों को मिलना, लोगों की समस्याओं को सुनना और आगे चलकर उन समस्याओं का हल ढूंढना हमारे कैंपेन का आधार बना। हमने इसी को 5 न्याय और 25 गारंटी का नाम दिया और इसी के आधार पर हमने गारंटी कार्ड बनाया। हमारे कार्यकर्ता उसे लेकर घर घर पहुंचे और लोगों को संपर्क करें। इसके अलावा जो एक महत्वपूर्ण बात है वो भाजपा नेतृत्व की अहंकार की वजह से हुई। उन्होंने धीरे धीरे सारे संवैधानिक संस्थाओं के ऊपर गैर कानूनी तरीके से कब्जा करने की कोशिश की। फिर इनका उपयोग विरोधी दल के खिलाफ करने लगे। जो दब गया उसे दबा के अपने तरफ लिया, जो नहीं दबे उसकी पार्टी को तोड़ दिया, नहीं तो फिर जेल में डाल दिया। लोगों को ये विश्वास हो गया था कि मोदी जी को एक मौका और मिला तो अगला हमला संविधान पर सीधा होगा और लोकतंत्र पर होगा। इसीलिए लोगों को इसके प्रमाण नए संसद सत्र के साथ ही दिखेंगे। खुशी इस बात की है कि भाजपा इस षड्यंत्र में अब सफल नहीं हो पाएगी। मैं इस अवसर पर सीपीपी चेयरपर्सन श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी, हमारे लोकप्रिय नेता राहुल गांधी जी, प्रियंका गांधी जी का विशेष मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं। और इन्होंने दिन रात बराबरी से पूरे देश में कैंपेन किया और हमें एक मजबूत स्थिति में पहुंचाने के लिए भारी मदद इन्होंने की। और मैं ये कहूँगा कि इनके वजह से हमको बहुत बड़ा प्रोत्साहन देश में मिला और आज ये स्थिति जो बनी है उनके वजह से बनी। और हमारे करोड़ों कार्यकर्ता जो है देश में उन्होंने भी हमारा साथ दिया। इसीलिए मैं बहुत बहुत उनको धन्यवाद देता हूं। आखिर मैं इंडिया गठबंधन के अपने सभी साथियों और शुभचिंतकों का धन्यवाद करता हूं। सभी एक साथ मिलकर एक स्वर में
where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े इस जुनून किस शान से, जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से, आसाम के बागान से, महाराष्ट्र से, गुजरात से, कर्नाटक से, राजस्थान से, तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से।
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile lad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो।
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर। ओरिएंट एरोसेंस विद वॉइस कमांड। एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन। ओरिएंट BLDC फैन, द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस।
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो।
की रिस्पेक्ट की, उनकी जो विशेष थी उनको हमने साथ लिया। और आपने देखा होगा कि जहां भी गठबंधन लड़ा हम एक होके लड़े। दूसरी बात, कांग्रेस पार्टी ने क्लैरिटी से हिंदुस्तान को एक नया विजन दे दिया है। प्रो पुअर विजन, प्रो प्रोडक्शन विजन हिंदुस्तान को इंडिया गठबंधन ने साफ दे दिया है। ये जो हमारा परफॉर्मेंस हुआ है, इंडिया गठबंधन का परफॉर्मेंस हुआ है, इसके पीछे कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन, जो रिजर्वेशन पर बीजेपी ने आक्रमण किया, गरीबी, अदानी जी के आपने स्टॉक्स तो देखे होंगे, देखे हैं वो स्टॉक्स उनके, तो बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग बात है। जनता अदानी जी को मोदी जी से डायरेक्टली कोरिलेट कर रही है। मोदी जी की हार होती है, स्टॉक मार्केट कहता है भैया मोदी जी गए तो अदानी जी गए। मतलब डायरेक्ट रिलेशनशिप है, करप्शन की रिलेशनशिप है। और देश ने नरेंद्र मोदी जी को साफ कह दिया है कि हम आपको नहीं चाहते हैं। एंड दिस इज द मेन थिंग दैट दिस इलेक्शन हैज सेड। द कंट्री हैज unanimously and clearly stated, we do not want Mr. Narendra Modi and Mr. Amit Shah to be involved in the running of this country. We do not like the way they have run this country. We do not appreciate the way they have attacked the constitution. We do not appreciate the way they have run this country for the last 10 years. So that is a huge message to Mr. Narendra Modi. I'd like to thank everybody who has participated in this election. I am extremely proud of the people of India. I'm extremely proud of the people who have resisted this onslaught on the constitution. और अंत में मैं आपको कह दूं कि इसको बचाने का काम हिंदुस्तान के सबसे गरीब लोगों ने किया है। सबसे गरीब लोगों ने किया है, मजदूरों ने किया है, किसानों ने किया है, दलितों ने किया है, आदिवासियों ने किया है, पिछड़ों ने किया है। इन लोगों ने इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को बचाया है। इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन, ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन देश की आवाज है। बहुत सारे लोग ने इसको नहीं बचाया, चुप रह गए थे, मगर हिंदुस्तान के सबसे गरीब लोग, सबसे कमजोर लोग खड़े हो गए और उन्होंने इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को बचाया। मैं उनका धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं, उनसे कहना चाहता हूं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी आपके साथ खड़ी है। जो हमने आपको वायदे किए थे, हम वो वायदे आपके लिए पूरे करेंगे। जाति जनगणना, महालक्ष्मी, ये हमारे वायदे हैं। धन्यवाद।
शुक्रिया राहुल जी। अभी 3-4 सवाल सिर्फ हम लेंगे। एक मिनट प्लीज, एक मिनट, शांत हो जाइए प्लीज, शांत हो जाइए प्लीज, शांत हो जाइए, 1 मिनट शांत हो जाइए। एक मिनट शांत हो जाइए। एक मिनट, खड़गे जी और राहुल जी आपका 4-5 सवाल लेंगे। संजीव, हाँ जी, 1 मिनट, एक एक करके चिल्लाइएगा मत प्लीज, चिल्लाइएगा मत। हाँ संजीव।
Rahul ji, although the NDA has emerged as, they are getting the majority, but some of its partners have been your partners in the past, including the TDP and the JDU. So have you decided to sit in the opposition, or there are chances of government formation by the India government?
We, as we have said earlier, we're going to have a meeting with our partners, the India Alliance partners. I believe that meeting is tomorrow, and these questions will be raised there and they will be answered there. We respect our alliance partners, and we are not going to make statements in the press without asking them their opinion.
सर, आप ये कह रहे हैं कि ये हिंदुस्तान के गरीब की जीत है, संविधान बचाने की जीत है, तो अगर आप लोग विपक्ष में बैठते हैं और सरकार बनाने की पहल नहीं करते हैं, क्योंकि नंबर एनडीए और इंडिया अलायंस में कुछ ज़्यादा नहीं है, और अगर पहल नहीं करते हैं तो कैसे उनको आप जो है आगे उनका हक दिलाने के लिए आगे आ पाएंगे?
वही सवाल आप मतलब दूसरे तरीके से पूछ रहे हो। कल डिसाइड होगा, इंडिया गठबंधन की मीटिंग है, कल हमारा अलायंस डिसाइड करेगा। बड़ी फाइन लाइन है, तो जो इंडिया गठबंधन डिसाइड करेगा उस पर हम एक्शन लेंगे।
सर, खड़गे साहब ये आपसे पूछना चाहते थे कि यहाँ पे बीजेपी में जश्न हो रहा है और उनके हिसाब से एनडीए को मेजॉरिटी मार्क्स से ऊपर मिला है, तो एनडीए सरकार बना रही है। तो यहाँ पे क्या आपको लगता है कि आपने कहा नैतिक आधार पे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी को नहीं बने रहना चाहिए, क्या आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी में भी खेमेबंदी होगी इसको लेके, और क्या खुद नरेंद्र मोदी को ये फैसला लेना चाहिए?
देखिए, अभी राहुल गांधी जी ने आपके सामने स्पष्ट किया, जब तक हम अपने अलायंस पार्टनर से बात नहीं करेंगे और जो नए पार्टनर हमको जुड़ने वाले हैं उनसे भी किस तरीके से हम बात करके अपने को मेजॉरिटी बना सकते हैं वो देखेंगे। सारे स्ट्रैटेजीज अगर यही मैं बोलूँगा फिर मोदी जी होशियार हो जाएंगे, इसलिए
हाँ। जयराम जी
सर, राहुल जी, खड़गे साहब ने कहा कि हम जनादेश को स्वीकार करते हैं। जनादेश इंडिया गठबंधन के लिए क्या है? विपक्ष में बैठने के लिए या सरकार बनाने की कोशिश करने के लिए? और आप दोनों सीटों से जीते हैं, बधाई। आप कौन सी सीट रखने वाले हैं?
नहीं, सब दोनों सीटों से जीता हूं, और रायबरेली और वायनाड के जो वोटर्स हैं उनका दिल से धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं। अब
decide Kolkata, we'll cut to that. Questions being put out there that will the INDI Alliance try and make a attempt at power? But quite clearly, I mean, this is not a practical question. It was pushed twice or thrice, but I don't think that's in the realm of possibility right now. And I'm seeing that the number of the Congress stays at 98, so that's not in the realm. Smriti Irani has a press conference, so we are going from live feed to live feed. Big setback to her. Let's go live. She's lost. Yeah.
1970 के दशक में एक पीढ़ी ऐसी जो साल 2014 से लेकर 24 तक हारी जीती और आज फिर संघर्ष के मोड़ पर खड़ी है। सर्वप्रथम भाजपा के सभी समर्थकों को, कार्यकर्ताओं को मैं विशेष आभार व्यक्त करती हूं, जिन्होंने पूर्ण परिश्रम और निष्ठा के साथ क्षेत्र की और पार्टी की सेवा की। हर गांव में नाली खड़ंजा से लेकर बाईपास, मेडिकल कॉलेज, 30-30 वर्ष पुरानी लोकसभा क्षेत्र की मांगों को पूरा करने का सौभाग्य मुझे प्राप्त हुआ। आज मैं नरेंद्र मोदी, योगी आदित्यनाथ जी का विशेष आभार व्यक्त करती हूं कि 5 वर्षों के अल्प समय में 30 वर्षों के कामों को पूरा किया मोदी योगी सरकार ने। जो चुनाव जीते उन्हें मेरी ओर से बधाई। मैं आशा करती हूं कि हमने जितनी निष्ठा के साथ गांव-गांव जाकर जनता की सेवा की, गांव-गांव जाकर प्रतिदिन उसी प्रकार से अमेठी की सेवा होती रहेगी। पुनः दोहराती हूं, मेरे साथ आज विद्यमान हैं तेजभान सिंह, राम प्रसाद जी, जिन्होंने संघर्ष का झंडा अमेठी में उठाया 1970 के दशक से। आज हमारी पीढ़ी ऐसे हमारे वरिष्ठ कार्यकर्ताओं, नेताओं के प्रति कृतज्ञता का भाव रखते हुए आभार वंदन करती है। संगठन को और सशक्त करेंगे और संगठन पथ पर, जैसे कि अटल जी कहा करते थे, क्या हार में क्या जीत में, किंचित नहीं भयभीत में, संघर्ष पथ पर जो मिले ये भी सही वो भी सही, वरदान मांगेंगे नहीं। हम वो हैं जिन्होंने पूर्ण निष्ठा के साथ क्षेत्र की सेवा की और आगे भी संगठन की शक्ति के माध्यम से सेवा करते रहेंगे। भाजपा के सभी संकल्पित कार्यकर्ताओं की ओर से क्षेत्र की जनता के चरणों में वंदन और अभिनंदन। धन्यवाद। हाँ, मुझे लगता है कि आज जनता का आभार व्यक्त करने का दिन है, जो जीते उनको बधाई देने का दिन है। संगठन का स्वभाव है विश्लेषण करने का, वो संगठन अपनी ओर से विश्लेषण करेगा, लेकिन एक जनप्रतिनिधि, एक पॉलिटिकल एक्टिविस्ट के नाते मेरा ये बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य रहा कि मैंने क्षेत्र में हर गांव में जाकर काम किया। इस क्षेत्र को मैंने अपने जीवन के 10 वर्ष दिए। हार या जीत के बावजूद लोगों से मैं जुड़ी और ये मेरे जीवन का सबसे बड़ा सौभाग्य है।
दीदी अमेठी और दीदी के रिश्ते का भविष्य क्या होगा?
बहनों से भविष्य पूछते हो? बहनों से रिश्ता तब टूटता है जब अर्थी उठती है बहन।
Bharat Mata Ki. Very graceful and poised response there coming in from Smriti Irani out there. Akhil Swami, your view on the present political situation, you know, overall, you've been meeting. Yeah.
See, when I analyze the election results today, I am getting 3 inferences. Kindly allow me to explain all 3 in 2 minutes. Number 1, people like Brajbhushan Sharan Singh's son, Teni Maharaj, Smriti Irani, and Lallu Singh, all these people have lost. That means if you want to put candidates of this nature, you will lose elections. That is inference number 1. Inference number 2, there was no anti-incumbency against the people who were fighting elections on the symbol of BJP. The anti-incumbency basically was against Mr. Modi, and this election result is only because the egoistic nature of Mr. Modi. मैं ये आज मानता हूं कि सनातन धर्म का हमारा एक मूल सिद्धांत है, प्रभु का ग्रास अहंकार है। एक व्यक्ति के अहंकार ने बीजेपी को आज इस स्थिति में पहुंचा दिया।
The vote share of the
जो
BJP
व्यक्ति ये
is
कहता
exactly
है,
what it was last
जो
time.
व्यक्ति ये कहता है कि महात्मा गांधी जैसा विश्व का महानतम संत जो हिंदुस्तान ने विश्व को दिया, जिसकी मृत्यु पे यूएनओ का झंडा झुका, जिसके लिए आज तक विश्व के बड़े बड़े नेताओं ने, अगर एक अहंकारी नेता ये कहता है कि महात्मा गांधी को पिक्चर बनने के बाद,
I will come to speech later. I have to cut to Mamata Banerjee live. Let's cut to Mamata Banerjee live for a minute, please. I'll look at what she's saying. Volume up, please.
এমনকি কোর্ট রায় দিয়েছে সে খুন করলেও তার বিরুদ্ধে খুনের অভিযোগ আছে, তার বিরুদ্ধে কোর্টে কেস করা যাবে না। ইলেকশন চলাকালীন আপনারা দেখলেন 26,000 টিচারের চাকরি খেয়ে নেওয়া হলো। আমরা গ্রেটফুল টু সুপ্রিম কোর্ট ফর দেয়ার গুড জাস্টিস। আপনারা ইলেকশন চলাকালীন দেখলেন 15 লক্ষ ওবিসির সার্টিফিকেট বাতিল করে দেওয়া হলো। ইলেকশনের আগের দিন আমাদের অনেক ছেলে মেয়েকে সিবিআই নোটিশ পাঠিয়ে ভয় দেখানো হয়েছে, অনেককে ডেকে পাঠানো হয়েছে। একদিকে এনআইএ, একদিকে সিবিআই, একদিকে ইডি। কি নয়, আমি খুশি মোদিজি সিঙ্গেল লার্জেস্ট মেজরিটি পাইনি।
Talking about this being her vindication on those ongoing cases. I'll take this for another 30 seconds, please.
কারণ উনি বলেছিলেন ইসবার 400 পার। আমি কি বলেছিলাম আপনাদের? আমি বলেছিলাম 200 পার হবে কিনা দেখে রাখুন, কারণ কিছুটা হাতে রাখতে হয়। আমি বলেছিলাম
She says that I had said they will not cross 200 and they had said they would cross 400. So she's speaking about past claims that were made by the BJP. For Mamata Banerjee, this is a huge relief, this particular result, because you've got a very, very tough state election coming up. And the BJP had built a campaign that if they cross 20 this time, then they will be ahead across the entire state. So you have an interesting lineup of situations. I have to take a very short break. Do I have to take a short break now, please, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, so we shall take a very, very short break and come back in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the build-up is of course there. The NDA and the INDI Alliance gap is around 60 seats exactly, and the Prime Minister will be there at the BJP office within 40 minutes. Short break.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo, Tile ho to Simpolo. Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो Simpolo.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research, to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower.
Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी
एमपी को एक्सपेल करके ओ कानून अब
straight to the discussion. Thank you very much. We're going straight to the discussion out there. Now, the question is, can I just go back to the debate out here? I'm quite amazed out here. And I must compliment the Congress party entirely. That with a straight face, you are down to your 3rd worst performance since 1952, and you're cheering for it. I mean, incredible. I mean, full marks to them for a sense of optimism. 1 minute.
It was a victory speech.
Rajat first. Rajat. One by one, I'll go to everyone. Rajat, 30 seconds to Rajat. Tanvir, I'm going to. Tanvir, Rajat.
I need to tell. No, I'm not going to let you. No, we need to tell why we are celebrating. Not granted. Why we are celebrating, we need to tell, and then let him complete the point.
You will get an opportunity. First Rajat, then we'll go 30-30. We'll go 30-30. Rajat first, and then I'll come.
Come to know why we are celebrating.
Well, we celebrate. It's a new trend in Indian politics that you celebrate 93 or 96 out of 500. Don't give me the prepared script up here. Don't give me the prepared script, Akhil. Akhil, don't give me the prepared script here.
See, Arnab, look at the body language of the Congress party. Their base is absolutely, on the floor and, jumping by a centimeter, they believe that they have conquered Mount Everest. Now, that is good for them or good for the party, I don't care. But the body language was such that we are not in a mood to play a constructive opposition role anymore. We will be an obstructionist opposition in the years to come. Now, if what public has elected this time is not Modi, they have elected a responsible opposition for the first time. That I am giving you enough numbers to hold BJP to account, but act as an objective account. Do not try and derail the whole developmental story. But the body language of Rahul Gandhi seems that he is out on a rampage now. And this is where I believe a victory speech was not needed now.
Well, first of all, you decide between both of you who's speaking. No, 1 second. Akhil and Tanvir, one of you will speak at a time. So I'm just saying this. Don't. No. 1 minute. So I'll let him know. He's been saying so.
Let me speak. Such a big financial fraud has taken place in last 48 hours.
A prepared script, yeah.
India wants to know, nation wants to know.
Prepared script, yeah.
आप लोगों ने जो एग्जिट पोल किया, मार्केट को 6% बढ़ाया और उसके बाद आज इलेक्शन रिजल्ट में मार्केट 7% गिरा। आपने बड़े बड़े पूंजीपतियों को 13% का प्रॉफिट कराया।
तो आप भी कर लेते।
ये मार्केट को शॉर्ट कराया, पहले लॉन्ग कराया, फिर शॉर्ट कराया। ये सेबी को इंक्वायरी करनी चाहिए। ये एग्जिट पोल एग्जिट पोल से एक बहुत बड़ा फाइनेंशियल फ्रॉड इन्वेस्टर्स के साथ हुआ है। मेरा नुकसान हुआ है। अमित शाह ने कहा था आप शेयर खरीद लीजिए।
I'm cutting out of this 1 minute. Just wait a minute. I request everyone, Sir, you're a senior man. You're an elderly man. Please don't speak like an internet troll. You talk like a sir. You are talking like an internet. Sir, you are talking like an internet troll. Please don't talk like an internet troll. At your age, you should not be talking like an internet troll. You're worth better than an internet troll.
Can we have a serious
Okay. Now, Saurabh Shah. National politics wise, I'm looking at this picture. Right? The picture is extremely clear. Tanveer, if you interrupt, Tanveer, can I just anchor the program? Now, I'll come to you. Do not do this. I have told you 20 times today. I think that you need to respect what I'm saying. I'm going 1. I will decide how it goes. Don't try to be over energetic here in the studio. Saurabh, yeah, I will. But you know, when you're disturbing, I'll stop you, okay? Don't do this. We are discussing here the present political situation, okay? We will discuss every state, but one point needs to be understood here. You take Uttar Pradesh out of the equation, and what is the BJP's performance? Saurabh.
दो बात मैं कहना चाहूँगा. रतन शारदा कह रहे थे कि 100 से भी कम सीटें जिसको मिली है, वो सब स्टूडियो में आगे बैठे गए और 400 वाली बात करने वाले हम चुपचाप पीछे आके बैठ गए हैं. ये हमारी नम्रता है.
Akhil ji, don't be rude. Don't be rude, Akhil ji. Akhil ji, don't be rude. Don't be rude, Akhil ji. His answer, just don't be over energetic.
राहुल गांधी की जो जितनी भी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की 2-4 बातें मैंने सुनी, राहुल कहते हैं कि मोदी को रिजेक्ट कर दिया, पब्लिक ने नकारा है. जब 400 की मोदी बात कर रहे थे, तब कहते थे राहुल कि ईवीएम हैक कर दिया है. तब नहीं कहते थे कि मोदी को स्वीकार किया है. और ये ऐसी जो दोगलापन है कांग्रेस का या भाजपा के विरोधियों का, ये सामने आ गया है. आप यूपी की बात कर रहे हैं ना, कि यूपी में क्यों इतना खराब काम किया है भाजपा ने. मैं मानता हूं कि भाजपा सिद्धांत को पकड़े रखा है, इसलिए ये हार हुई है. और ये हार की पर्सनली मैं कहूँ तो चिंता नहीं है, क्योंकि अगर जीतना था तो कांग्रेस ने जो काम किया है, सपा ने जो काम किया है, वो काम करके भाजपा जीत सकती थी. लेकिन सिद्धांत पे अड़े रहे और जो भी खामियाजा भुगतना पड़ा वो भुगते हैं. ऑल सेड एंड डन, सरकार मोदी की बन रही है, तीसरी बार बन रही है.
I think
that is the biggest takeaway.
Yeah, I think that what has happened here is a question of pegging it too high. It's quite clearly that. Can I move around the table there, out here to get a sense? Was it a mistake of the BJP to do 400 par, Abhishek? I mean, that is the only question here. Had the BJP said we want to be in government for a third successive time, then they are going pretty right there. Maybe 5-7 seats short. But they pegged it on 400, 370. This big talk could have affected their own voter turnout. I mean, what they projected.
Which seems to be the case.
Which seems to be the case because if you, yeah, please.
And add to it the fact that over 7-phase election process, there was a bit of a voter ennui plus the summer heat, you know. But having said that, I am curious, you know, Arnab, that for the Congress party, and Mallikarjun Kharge said it in so many words, 98 seats is moral victory. 245 seats is moral defeat.
The BJP, let me place on record, the Congress party's stated position was, and since everybody is talking about stated positions, let's remind the Congress party what they said. They said we are fighting our lowest number of seats, but we are going to win our maximum number of seats. And they said that we will get 270 plus on our own. So the party that said it's going to get 270 plus on their own gets 96 seats, and it says we have won. And the party that says we'll get 320 seats on our own or 330 seats on our own ends up getting 245 seats, and they have lost. I mean, I find this an incredible situation. Of course they've done better. Of course they've done better than what had been projected by the exit polls. And of course the tardiness of the exit polls is an issue of analysis. Of course the BJP has gone from 62 to 33 in Uttar Pradesh, but the Congress has gone from 1 seat to 5 seats. I would also like to ask my esteemed friends of the Congress party, how many seats have they won? Ratnakar Tripathi, how many seats has the Congress party won in Uttar Pradesh? 5 seats. You are still a non-entity, so question is don't jump too high. Yes, the BJP has done terribly. I personally still believe the BJP did not fight as a single fighting unit in Uttar Pradesh. Absolutely. There have been disruptions. I have spoken to people. They have said, and now let's go to the news of it. They have said, yes, there were differences in seat distribution. We're not happy. Some people felt they responded to the caste factors. They have a tally that is equal to the Samajwadi Party, and the BJP was playing for 70 plus. The BJP made mistakes. There was dissent from the start. I remember, and Ramesh Sabarwal, you will remember, Ratnakar Tripathi will remember, first 51 seats when the BJP reposed faith in 44 sitting MPs and gave 3 MPs of 2019 their candidates in Sambal, Amroha and Lalganj who had lost their seats. 3 fresh faces, including I think BSP turncoat was introduced. Only 11% of BJP MPs were dropped in Uttar Pradesh. Rest of the country, 30 to 35% change of seats had happened. Yeah. But something happened in Uttar Pradesh. They said we are not going to change our seats. Then Rajbar Alliance did not pay off. Yes. I've gone micro on it.
Even Patel Alliance, the Apna Dal Alliance also
SP is ahead. The SP is ahead where Rom Prakash Rajbar's son Arvind Rajbar is contesting. Sanjay Nishad's son Praveen is the sitting MP from Sant Kabir Nagar. Also BJP ally who won in 2019. So the SP is ahead. So my situation is major mistakes by the BJP, of course, will be a great help to the opposition alliance. But let's be realistic. Take UP out. Gentlemen, I'm asking you all around the table. Tell me this. Let's take BJP outside of UP. Completely. And let's take Congress outside of Kerala.
This is the first time
take this realistically.
Government in Odisha. This is the first time in history they've got an elected member of parliament from Kerala also.
Let me get Ratnakar Tripathi, who's quiet there. He agrees with every single point that I have made out. This is a result of major infighting among the BJP cadre. This is a result of dissent within the BJP cadre.
Sir.
Am I right or wrong?
Analyzing you all. You have all the rights to do so.
No, but am I wrong? How many seats? How many seats has the Congress got?
Please, sir.
How many seats have you got?
First, second, and
how many seats have you got? So how many seats have you got?
Like the exit poll is the
sir, how many seats have you got?
Main outcome.
Sir, how many seats has the Congress got? Sir, please, sir, how many seats have you got? Sir, did you lose? I'm not trivial. How many seats have you got? How many seats have you won? Sir, but how many seats have you won?
You are.
Sir, but how many seats? How many seats have you won?
Now let me.
Okay, go on.
Shall I speak?
Yeah, go on.
Shall I speak?
Go on.
Now let me first respond to Saurabh Shah ji.
Saurabh Shah. Okay, Saurabh Shah and Ratnakar.
दोगलापन क्या होता है जानते हैं?
बिल्कुल
दोगलापन होता है अपने को ओबीसी बना के वोट मांगना, गुजरा की बात करना, पूरे देश में प्रयास करना और नहीं जीतना तो कहना दोगलापन। और एक बात
फैक्टर है ये।
शांत रहिए। ये स्टूडियो गोस्वामी का है। एक बार चुप रहिए।
नहीं किसने बनाया?
चुप रहिए सर प्लीज सर। आपको मैंने नहीं टोका। आपको मैंने बीच में नहीं टोका।
ओबीसी किसको बनाया? ओबीसी किसको बनाया उसका जवाब दीजिए।
प्रधानमंत्री ने
अखिल जी, these two are speaking. I'll come. Two loud voices. आप बोलिए ना, मैं
और बता रहा हूँ। ये
आप डिबेट करिए
ना। आपको बोलने नहीं दूंगा फिर जिंदगी में।
मैं भी नहीं बोलने दूंगा आपको।
ये पहले हम आके कब्जा नहीं कर लिए।
आप आक्षेप का जवाब दीजिए।
उन्होंने जहां
ओबीसी किसने किसको बनाया है?
हार चुके हैं। नरेंद्र मोदी 40,000 वोट अधिक पड़ने के बावजूद 62,000 वोट कम बनारस पे पाए हैं। उन्होंने 674 से 612 पे आए हैं। और ये जान लीजिए तब आए हैं जब बीएसपी ने 35,000 वोट काटे हैं। अतः जवाहरलाल ने 1.5 लाख जीते हैं। ये नैतिक हार है। चावल का एक दाना उठाइए बनारस का नरेंद्र मोदी के रूप में और आप जान जाएंगे कि दोगलेपन की रिपोर्ट क्या देती है पब्लिक। 400 का गिफ्ट दिया है पब्लिक ने ना, वही जो 15 लाख आपने दिए थे खाते में। आपने कोई प्रयास कम नहीं किया।
भी आपका फ्रस्ट्रेशन निकाल दीजिए स्टूडियो में। ये स्टूडियो में आपका पूरा फ्रस्ट्रेशन निकाल दीजिए। मोदी ही पीएम बनने वाले हैं, भाजपा की ही सरकार बनने वाली है।
5 लाख का जो अंतर था,
आप बोलने के अलावा कुछ नहीं कर सकते। सिर्फ बोल सकते हैं।
3 लाख वोट कम है नरेंद्र मोदी के।
सिर्फ बोल सकते हैं।
आप लोग
आप सरकार नहीं बना सकते।
अरे सरकार बने ना बने, नरेंद्र मोदी इज एक्सपोज्ड, अमित शाह इज एक्सपोज्ड, दैट टायरनी इज एक्सपोज्ड।
आपके कहने से कोई एक्सपोज थोड़ी होता है भैया।
सरकार बनाएंगे,
क्या बात कर रहे हैं?
देंगे सब।
आपके कहने से कोई एक्सपोज हो जाएगा क्या?
मंत्रालय 240 पे कर रहे सरकार पर।
रत्नाकर जी, रत्नाकर जी, रत्नाकर जी, रत्नाकर जी, रत्नाकर जी, रत्नाकर जी, one minute, I'm coming in. In such a hot debate, I have to come in. One second, everyone quiet. Saurabh, one second. Listen, let me say one thing here tonight. NDA is forming the government and NDA Alliance has done better. Congress has got about 97, 98 seats. It's very happy. Now, we need to be extremely realistic about the situation. When you say things like this, Ratnakar Tripathi, and I hope you give me enough time to respond to you particularly in detail. Thank you so much.
It's your studio.
No, it's not my studio. I'm sharing some facts with you, and as a reasonable person, I hope that you will listen to me.
Yes.
Pulara. See, the thing should be, we must not overinterpret. My view, viewers, when people have been asking me that how is the NDA done, I said NDA had done well. It has totally messed up in Maharashtra.